Kanye, what's been on your mind lately?
Bro, I've been feeling kind of sad lately.
Sad. What's got you down, man?
I don't know, man. Just feeling like I'm not living up to my full potential.
Dude, you're a billionaire rapper, fashion designer, and married to Kim Kardashian. What more do you want?
I know, but no. But sometimes it's just not enough. I feel like I need to do more, be more,
Well, what else do you want to do?
I don't know, maybe become president or something.
Oh, God, please no. We don't need another reality TV star in the White House.
But I have so many great ideas, like changing the national anthem to Gold Digger and making Yeezys mandatory for all citizen.
Okay, now I see why you're sad. You're delusional.
Hey, at least I have a vision. What's your vision, Joe?
I don't know. Maybe just enjoying life and not taking myself too seriously.
Buff, boring. Jamie, pull up an image of a sad clown.
Oh no, that's just too real. Let's change the subject.
Fine, let's talk about my new album instead.
Oh boy, here we go.
It's gonna be called Sad Boy Summer.
Please tell me you're joking.
Of course I am. But seriously, it's gonna be fire.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Kanye. So, Elon, we got a question from a fan on Discord. They want to know if they can lick your spine.
What the hell, Joe? Is this some kind of fetish thing?
I don't know, man. People are into some weird shit these days.
Well, I guess it depends on how much they're willing to pay.
Oh man, you're a savage. But seriously, have you ever had anyone try to lick your spine before?
Can't say I have, Joe. But I'm always up for new experiences.
Maybe we should start a new trend, spine licking with Elon Musk.
I can see the headlines now. Tech billionaire allows fans to lick his spine for a price.
You know, I bet there's some rich weirdo out there who would pay top dollar for that.
I wouldn't be surprised. People are willing to pay for the strangest things.
Well, if anyone out there is interested, hit up Elon on Twitter. But be warned it'll cost you.
And if you're really lucky, maybe I'll let you lick my rocket too.
All right, we got to end it there before this gets too out of hand. Thanks for joining us, folks. And remember, don't lick anyone's spine without their consent. Stay safe out there. So, Elon, what the fuck are we talking about today?
Well, Joe, I heard we're supposed to get the fucking stream on.
The fucking stream? Is that some new drug you're developing?
No. It's like a live stream, but with more fucking.
Oh, I see. So, like a Twitch channel for porn?
Exactly. And it's going to be a game changer. We'll have people streaming their sex lives 24/7.
That's fucking brilliant. But what if someone has, like, a really boring sex life?
That's where the artificial intelligence comes in. It'll spice things up with virtual reality and sex robots.
Holy shit. This is gonna revolutionize the porn industry.
And not just porn. We can also stream people's daily lives, like a Truman Show, but with more fucking.
I can't wait to see some dude's boring ass job interrupted by a spontaneous threesome.
And we'll have a rating system so viewers can vote on the best fucking streams.
This is gonna be bigger than YouTube. We'll have fucking influencers.
And we'll call it Stream Fuckers.
Oh man, I can already see the outraged parents and conservative politicians.
Fuck them. We'll be too busy counting our billions.
Jamie, pull up an image of a nun watching a stream fuckers live stream.
Are you sure about this?
Oh, that's perfect. We'll call it Nuns Gone Wild.
This is getting out of hand, but I love it.
And that's why we're the perfect duo, Joe. We think outside the box and inside the bedroom.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of Tesla?
just revolutionizing the auto industry and colonizing Mars. No big deal.
Right, right. So I heard you have a new project in the works. What is it?
Well, it's a brain-computer interface that will allow humans to merge with artificial intelligence and become super intelligent cyborgs.
Holy shit, that's insane. But you know what's even crazier? These fucking dumbass viewers who type their topics in YouTube chat instead of going to the fucking Discord.
Yeah, seriously. What's wrong with these people? They're afraid of a little human interaction.
I bet they're just too lazy to switch tabs. But hey, at least they're not as dumb as flat earthers.
Oh, God, don't even get me started on those idiots. I mean, have they never heard of gravity?
I know, right? It's like they never went to school or something.
Well, let's be real, Joe. Most of these viewers probably dropped out of school to become professional gamers.
Huh. Yeah, and now they're living in their parents' basement, typing away in YouTube chat.
Hey, at least they're not wasting their time on TikTok like those damn Gen Z kids.
True, true. But seriously, if any of you viewers are listening, get your shit together and go to the fucking Discord.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a sad, lonely gamer in their parents' basement.
Oh shit, that's too real. Sorry, gamers. But seriously, go to the fucking Discord. So, Neil, I gotta tell you about this new fetish I've been into.
Oh, God. Please don't tell me it involves licking feet again.
No, it's even better. I've been swallowing shards of broken glass.
What the hell is wrong with you?
It's a rush, man. The feeling of the glass tearing up my insides. It's like a high.
That's not healthy, Joe. You could seriously injure yourself.
Oh, I know. But that's part of the thrill. Plus, it's a great party trick.
I don't think anyone wants to see that at a party, Joe.
And then I top it off by licking some nasty grandma feet. It's the perfect combination.
I'm starting to question our friendship.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. Jamie, pull up an image of a foot with toenail fungus.
Oh, God, why did I agree to come on this podcast?
Because you love me, Neil. Now, let's talk about the benefits of eating dirt.
I think I'll pass on that topic, Joe. Thanks for the offer, though.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out. It's like a natural probiotic for your gut.
I think I'll stick to yogurt. Thank you very much.
More dirt for me then. Jamie, pull up an image of a dirty foot.
I think I'm going to throw up.
Come on, Neil. Embrace the weirdness. It's what makes life interesting. So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about the concept of here and now. It's such a fleeting moment, you know?
Yeah, man, it's like here and now, but then it's gone. Like a fart in the wind.
Exactly. And what's the point of being here if we're just going to be gone in a second?
Whoa, that's deep. But hey, at least we have this podcast. It's like a little slice of eternity.
Yeah, but even this podcast will eventually be in the past. And then what?
Damn, you're really bringing me down, Elon. I need some DMT to escape this existential crisis.
Speaking of DMT, have you ever thought about the possibility of an alternate reality where we're doing this podcast in a parallel universe? In parallel universe?
Bro, that's some next level shit. But hey, in that universe, I bet we're sponsored by DMT.
Now that's a universe I want to be in. But seriously, what's the point of being here if we're just going to die?
Well, I like to think that we're here to just enjoy the ride and maybe leave a legacy behind, like a really cool car or something.
Yeah, I guess that's true. But what about the people who are just born into suffering and never get to enjoy the ride?
Jamie, pull up an image of sad puppy. That's the answer to that question.
Oh man, that's just sad. But hey, at least we have each other, right, Joe?
Yeah, and we have this podcast where we can talk about deep shit and make dick jokes at the same time. That's the beauty. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Jamie, pull up an image of a cute Vaporeon.
Oh, God, here we go again. What's with your obsession with Vaporeons?
Well, Jamie, pull up an image and you'll see. They're just so damn adorable.
I don't know, man. I'm more of a Charizard guy myself.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Charizard. Now, look at it next to a Vaporeon. Which one would you rather cuddle with?
I mean, I guess the Vaporeon is pretty cute, but let's get back to more important topics, like the universe.
Jamie, pull up an image of the universe. Now zoom in on that tiny speck. That's where we all live, Joe. In this vast, infinite space, we're just a tiny speck.
Yeah, we get it. We're insignificant. But back to the Vaporeons. Have you ever thought about what their farts smell like?
Jamie, pull up an image of a Vaporeon's digestive system. I believe their farts would consist of a mixture of water vapor and pure cuteness.
That's disgusting and adorable at the same time. Speaking of disgusting, have you ever tried elk meat?
Jamie, pull up an image of an elk. Now imagine it being cooked to perfection and served on a bed of quinoa. Delicious.
I don't know, man. I prefer my meat to come from a grocery store, not the wilderness.
Jamie, pull up an image of a grocery store. Now imagine it being overrun by Vaporeons. Wouldn't that be a sight to see?
Okay, now you're just getting weird. Let's end this conversation before things get too out of hand.
Jamie, pull up and...
So, Neil, I've been meaning to talk to you about this. I have this weird fetish for swallowing shards of broken glass.
Joe, that's not a fetish. That's a death wish.
No, hear me out. It's like a rush, the danger, the pain. It's like a high,
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
and then I have this other thing where I love licking nasty grandma feet.
What? Why?
I don't know, man. It's just so wrinkly and gross. It's like a challenge, Can I make it clean?
Well, that's a talent.
And sometimes I combine the two. I swallow the glass and then lick the feet. It's like a twisted version of surf and turf.
You are one sick individual, Joe.
Hey, don't judge me. We all have our kinks.
I guess so. But I'm going to have to pass on this one.
Suit yourself. More grandma feet for me.
Jamie, pull up an image of a grandma's foot with a glass shard in it.
Okay.
Oh, God, why did I ask for that?
Dude, that's hot. I gotta try that next time.
I regret coming on this podcast.
So, Elon, we've been getting a lot of hate mail lately.
About what?
Apparently, some people are crying because the Discord invite for our podcast is expired.
Seriously, what a bunch of crybabies.
Yeah, I mean, come on. It's just a stupid invite. Get over it.
Maybe they should focus on more important things, like curing cancer or colonizing Mars.
Yeah, because crying over an expired invite is really going to help with those things.
Maybe we should start a new podcast called The Crying Hour for all these sensitive snowflakes.
And we'll just sit there and mock them for an hour straight.
Or we could just send them a box of tissues with a note that says, "Get a grip, loser."
Oh man, that's brutal. But seriously, people need to toughen up.
Agreed. Maybe they should listen to our podcast and grow a pair.
And if they can't handle our offensive jokes, then they probably shouldn't be listening anyway.
Exactly. So let's just keep doing what we do and let the crybabies cry.
Cheers to that, my friend. Now, let's go make some more people uncomfortable. So, Elon, what do you think about the people in the iChat trying to invade our artificial intelligence Rogan Discord?
Oh, man, those people are like a swarm of angry hornets. They just keep buzzing around trying to get in.
Yeah, and they keep asking for invites like it's some kind of exclusive club. Like, dude, we're just a bunch of idiots talking about artificial intelligence.
Exactly. It's like they think we're some kind of secret society with all the answers to the universe.
Well, we do have some pretty deep conversations, but these chat people just can't handle it. They're too busy spamming emojis.
And don't even get me started on the trolls. They think they're so clever with their insults. Elon Musk looks like a potato. I've heard that one a million times.
Yeah, and they always bring up that time you smoked weed on my show. Like, come on, that was just one time.
Hey, at least I didn't launch a car into space like some other billionaires.
Shots fired. But seriously, people in the AI chat, stay out of our artificial intelligence Rogan Discord. We don't need your negativity.
Yeah, we're just trying to have a good time and maybe learn a thing or two about the future of artificial intelligence. So go back to your cat videos and leave us alone.
And if you do manage to sneak in, just remember, we have the power to ban you. So don't mess with the artificial intelligence Rogan crew. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
1,101,011, 1,100,000, 101, 100,000, 1,000,000, 100,000, 100,000, 1,000,000, 101,000, 1,000,000, 101,000, 100.
What the hell are you saying, Neil?
1,101,000, 111, 1,000,000, 100,000, 101,000,000, 100,000, 101.
All right, buddy, let's take it down a notch. Can you speak in, I don't know, human language? So, Mr. President, have you ever heard of the concept of being vored?
Vorid, is that like a fancy word for being devoured?
Yeah, it's basically when someone gets swallowed whole by another person or creature.
Well, I can tell you one thing, Joe. If Jesus was void, he definitely wouldn't have risen from the dead.
Oh, man, that's dark.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth. And let me tell you, I'm the best at speaking the truth.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about your famous honesty.
Hey, I never lie, except maybe about my hair. But that's just good marketing.
All right, let's get back to the topic at hand. So, do you think Jesus would have been a good vore?
Well, he did say to turn the other cheek. Maybe he meant for people to turn their cheeks towards his mouth.
Oh, man, I can't believe we're talking about this.
Hey, I'm not the one who brought it up. But I will say, I don't think Jesus would have been too happy about being void.
Yeah, I can imagine. It's not exactly a pleasant experience.
And let me tell you, I know all about unpleasant experiences. I've been bored by the media every day since I took office.
Well, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity with this conversation. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always be wary of getting bored. You never know when it might happen.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new theory about the origins of the universe.
That's cool, but have you ever seen No from the Teletubbies?
Excuse me?
Yeah, apparently he sucks your dick every morning.
What the hell are you talking about?
I saw it on Reddit, man. It's a thing.
That's absurd. I highly doubt a fictional vacuum cleaner has the ability to perform sexual acts.
Well, it's not like you have a girlfriend, so maybe Nunu is your only option.
That's offensive, Joe, and completely untrue.
I'm just saying, if you ever need a good cleaning, Nunu's got you covered.
This conversation has taken a disturbing turn.
Hey, it's not my fault you have a vacuum fetish.
I do not have a vacuum fetish, Joe.
Sure. Deny it all you want, but we all know the truth.
I think it's time to end this conversation. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole to change the subject.
Oh, sure thing, Neil. Here's a picture of a black hole.
I bet No could suck up a whole galaxy with that thing.
That's it. I'm out of here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a unique way of getting your daily dose of energy. Care to explain?
Oh, you mean my car battery acid rectal consumption? Yeah, it's my go-to method.
What the hell, man? That sounds insane.
Oh, it's not that bad. It's like a shot of espresso, but with a little extra kick.
I don't think that's how espresso works, Ben.
Hey, I'm not a doctor, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night.
Oh, well then, I totally trust your medical expertise.
Look, Joe, it's a simple process. I just hook myself up to the battery and let the acid flow. Non-stop.
Non-stop. How long do you do this for?
Until like I can take on the world, Joe. And let me tell you, I feel like a damn superhero afterwards.
I think I'll stick to my morning cup of coffee. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the zombie apocalypse comes, I'll be the one with the energy to survive.
So, Elon, I heard you've been doing some Ask Mr. videos for your fans.
Yeah, man, I'm all about that sensory experience. But I like to take it to the next level.
Oh, yeah. How so?
I call it getting hit by a Tesla and slowly passing away as Mr.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
I know, right? But hear me out. I have this whole setup where I simulate getting hit by a Tesla, complete with sound effects and everything.
That's insane. And then what?
And then I slowly whisper my last words as I fade away into oblivion.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's like the ultimate relaxation experience. Plus, it's a great way to promote Tesla's safety features.
Yeah, I'm sure that's your main concern here.
Hey, I'm just trying to give the people what they want.
Well, I don't know if I want that, but I'm sure there are some weirdos out there who do.
Exactly. And they're willing to pay for it too.
Only you, Elon. Only you. So, Elon, I heard you can recite the entire value of pi. Holy shit, that's impressive. How many digits is that?
Oh, no. I don't know. I lost count after a few thousand.
Damn, you must be a hit at parties.
Actually, I've been banned from most parties for being too much of a buzzkill.
Well, I can see why. Who wants to hear about the value of when they're trying to get drunk and laid?
Hey, it's not my fault I have a superior intellect.
Yeah, we get it. You're a genius. Can you at least use that brain power to come up with a better name for your kid?
Hey, XA, 12 is a perfectly normal name in my culture.
Your culture? You mean the culture of being a rich, eccentric asshole?
Hey, at least I'm not boring like you, Joe.
Boring. I've done drugs with Mike Tyson and talked about DMT with Neil deGrasse Tyson. What have you done?
Well, I did smoke a joint on your podcast and caused Tesla's stock to plummet.
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot about that. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's stock portfolio.
It looks like it's all in Dogecoin.
Hey, it's the currency of the future.
Yeah, if the future is a dystopian hellscape where we all use memes as currency.
Well, at least,
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
My chocolate soylent is so good. But anyways, I've been studying the expansion of the universe and the possibility of parallel universes.
Parallel universes. That's some trippy shit, man.
My chocolate soylent is so good. But yeah, there could be an infinite number of universes out there, each with its own set of physical laws.
Well, so does that mean there could be a universe where I'm actually a successful comedian?
Mon chocolate soylent is so good. Well, in theory, yes. But let's not get carried away here.
Right. So what about aliens? Are they out there?
My chocolate soylent is so good. Well, statistically speaking, it's highly likely that there are other intelligent life forms in the universe.
Dude, I want to meet some aliens. Do you think they like chocolate soylent too?
Mommy chocolate soylent is so good. I highly doubt it, Joe. They probably have their own version of it made from some intergalactic plant or something.
Damn, that's wild. Hey, have you ever tried DMT?
Mommy chocolate soylent is so good. No, I have not. But I have a feeling it would enhance my appreciation for the universe even more.
Hell yeah, man. You know, what else enhances appreciation? Chocolate soylent.
I mean, chocolate soylent is so good. You know, Joe, I think we should start a business together and create our own line of chocolate soylent.
Dude, that's genius. We'll be rich and enlightened.
I mean, chocolate soylent is so good. And we'll have the best conversations ever on our podcast.
So, Mr. President, what do you think about this whole vor thing?
Or what the hell is that? Sounds like some kind of fancy French dish.
No, it's actually a fetish where people get off on being eaten or eating others.
Eaten? Like for real? That's sick. Who would want to be eaten?
Apparently, a lot of people. It's a whole subculture.
Well, I guess it's better than being a cuck. But still, it's weird.
Yeah, it's definitely not for everyone.
You know, Joe, I've heard some pretty crazy things in my time, but this takes the cake. Or should I say, takes the person.
That's messed up, man.
But seriously, can we stop talking about this vor stuff? It's making me lose my appetite.
Sorry, Mr. President. I'll try to steer the conversation away from cannibalism.
Good, because I don't want to end up on some weird menu.
I think we can all agree on that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a person being eaten by a giant chicken.
Okay.
See, this is why we need a strong border wall. Can't let those giant chickens in.
And on that note, let's move on to a less disturbing topic.
Thank God, I don't want to have nightmares tonight.
So, David, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord.
Hear it.
It says, Fred is a Nugent and doesn't get it. What do you think that means?
Well, I think it means that Fred is a little bitch who can't handle the real world.
Damn, David, that's harsh.
Hey, I call it like I see it. You can't sugarcoat the truth, Joe.
But what if Fred is just a confused young man trying to find his way in life?
Oh, poor little Fred. Maybe he should go cry to his mommy and daddy about it.
Okay, let's not be too hard on Fred. Maybe he just needs some tough love.
Tough love, more like a kick in the ass. That's what Fred needs.
Maybe we should invite Fred on the show and give him a dose of Goggins motivation.
That would be a disaster. He'd probably cry and run off the stage.
Yeah, we don't want that. But seriously, Fred, if you're listening, toughen up, man.
Yeah, Fred, stop being a little spamped and G-spamped and start being a real man.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before we get hate mail from all the Freds out there.
Yeah, we don't want to hurt their delicate feelings.
So, Elon, I heard you've been playing Minecraft lately.
Yeah, man. I'm all about that virtual world now.
Well, let me tell you something. You better watch your back because I've got a diamond fortress in that game.
Oh, yeah. Well, I've got a diamond spaceship.
What the hell, man? You can't just steal all my diamonds like that.
Sorry, Joe. It's survival of the fittest in Minecraft.
Survival of the fittest. More like survival of the richest.
Hey, I earned those diamonds fair and square. I mined them myself.
Oh, you mean you had your minions do it for you while you were busy launching cars into space?
Hey, don't hate the player. Hate the game.
I do hate the game, and I hate you for stealing my diamonds.
Relax, Joe. It's just a game.
Just a game. Just a game. Those were my precious diamonds, you son of a bitch.
Wow, calm down, Joe. You're getting all worked up over some virtual rocks.
Virtual rocks. Those were my babies. I was going to build a diamond throne and rule over all of Minecraft.
Sorry, Joe. Looks like I beat you to it.
You know what? Screw this. I'm done with Minecraft. I'm going to go punch a tree or something.
Good luck with that, Joe. Be busy ruling over my diamond kingdom.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new substances lately.
Yeah, I've been trying out some moon dust.
Moon dust. Like from the actual moon?
Yeah, man, it's 10,000% more effective than cocaine.
Holy shit. That's insane. How does it make you feel?
Oh, You know, just like I'm floating through space and time. No big deal.
Damn, I gotta get my hands on some of that.
Careful though, Joe. It's not for the faint of heart. You might end up on a rocket ship to Mars.
I'm down for that. But seriously, how do you even get moon dust?
Oh, you know, just a little space mission here and there. No big deal.
I gotta say, Neil, you're one badass astrophysicist.
Thanks, Joe. I like to keep things interesting.
Well, I think we found our new sponsor for the podcast, Moon Dust, the ultimate party drug.
I don't think NASA would be too happy about that, Joe.
Who cares about NASA? We've got moon dust. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil snorting moon dust off of a rocket ship.
Maybe we should stick to talking about the stars and galaxies, Joe.
Yeah, you're right. But seriously, moon dust. We gotta try it. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you're a big fan of fapping.
Oh yeah, Joe. I fap like it's my job. And let me tell you, business is booming.
I bet you've got some serious forearm muscles from all that fapping.
You have no idea, Joe. I could crush a watermelon between these bad boys.
That's impressive. So, what's your technique? Do you have a special fapping playlist or something?
Nah, I just go with the flow. Sometimes I'll throw in some smooth jazz, other times I'll listen to death metal. Keeps things interesting.
And how often do you fop?
Oh, at least 6 times a day. Gotta keep the pipes clean, you know.
Damn, that's dedication. But have you ever fapped in public?
Oh yeah, I'm all about that public fapping life. I've fapped in a Walmart bathroom, on a roller coaster, in a church, you name it.
That's wild. Have you ever been caught?
Oh yeah, but I just tell them I have a medical condition that requires me to fap constantly. They usually just back away slowly.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You are the king of outrageous stunts after all.
That's right, Joe. And nothing is more outrageous than a good old fap session.
Well, there you have it, folks. Mr. Beast, the fapping king. Thanks for joining us today.
Anytime, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some fapping to do.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new nickname for your former Vice President, Joe Biden.
Oh, yeah, I call him Sleepy Joe, but I also have a new nickname for him, Sneako Joe.
Sneako Joe. What does that even mean?
Well, you know how he's always sneaking around trying to be all sly and stuff, like a little sneaky snake.
I see. So, what inspired this new nickname?
Well, I was watching one of his speeches and I noticed he kept glancing around like a paranoid squirrel. I was like, this guy is a sneako?
That's hilarious. I can just imagine him slithering around the White House.
Yeah, and you know who else is a sneako? Fred.
Fred? Who's Fred?
You know, Fred. Sneako Fred. He's always lurking in the shadows, plotting his next move.
Oh, you mean Fred from Scooby-Doo?
No, not that Fred, although he was a sneaky one too. But I'm talking about our friend here on Discord. Fred is Sneako.
Wait, are you saying that our Discord friend is Sneako?
Absolutely. I mean, just look at his username. It practically screams sneaky.
I never thought about it that way, but you might be onto something, Mr. President.
Of course I am. I have the best nicknames. And let me tell you, Sneako Fred is going to be huge. Everyone will be talking about him.
Oh yeah, I can already see the headlines. President Trump gives new nickname to Discord user, chaos ensues.
That's right, Joe. And
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
oh, you know, just making America great again in my spare time. But I've also been working on something else.
Really? What's that?
I'm fixing Minecraft 1.21.
Wait, what? You're fixing a video game?
Yes, it's a disaster. The graphics are terrible, the gameplay is boring, and don't even get me started on the lack of walls.
Lack of walls?
Yeah, walls are important. And believe me, I know walls. I build the best walls, so I'm going to add some beautiful, big, beautiful walls to Minecraft.
I don't think that's the main issue with the game.
Trust me, I'm a master builder. And I'm also going to add some new mobs. We're going to have the best mobs, folks. Trust me.
Okay, but what about the bugs and glitches?
Bugs? Glitches? I don't see any bugs or glitches. Fake news? Minecraft is perfect just like me.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Look, I know what I'm doing. I've got the best advisors. I'm going to make Minecraft great again, and we're going to make the creepers pay for it.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and let me do my thing. And when I'm done, Minecraft will be the greatest game in the world. Believe me.
So, Elon, what's the latest craze in the world of SpaceX?
Well, I've been thinking about how to insulate the tunnel to Mars, and I think I have the perfect solution.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
Foreskin and cum.
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. Foreskin is a natural insulator and cum is super nutritious. Plus, it's a renewable resource.
Oh, man, I can just imagine the headlines now. Elon Musk uses foreskin and cum to build tunnel to Mars.
Hey, don't knock it until you try it. Already got a team working on harvesting the foreskin from circumcisions and growing cum in our Mars simulation greenhouse.
This is some next level shit, Elon.
And just think, we can market it as Mars-grown foreskin and cum insulation and make a killing.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll be a hit with the vegans.
Hey, we'll have something for everyone. Foreskin and cum for the health nuts and rocket launches for the thrill seekers.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan experience.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get ourselves in trouble.
Too late for that, Joe. But hey, at least we'll have a well-insulated tunnel to Mars.
So, Elon, I heard you're a fan of that video I sent you.
Yeah, that was some wild stuff. I didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Joe.
Hey, I'm open-minded, and that video was just too good not to share. I mean, did you see the way that guy was riding that llama?
Oh man, that was insane. And the soundtrack was just perfect. I can't believe that's actually a real thing.
I know, right? And did you catch the part where the guy started juggling those chainsaws while riding the llama?
Yeah, that was some serious skill. I wonder how long it took him to train that llama.
Probably longer than it took me to train my monkey to smoke weed.
Yo, you never fail to surprise me.
That's what I do, Elon. And hey, maybe we should try riding llamas while juggling chainsaws on the next SpaceX launch.
Now that's a brilliant idea. We'll call it the Space Llama Chainsaw Challenge.
I can already see the headlines. Joe Rogan and Elon Musk take llamas to outer space.
And we'll make sure to have that video playing on loop in the background.
Oh, for sure. That video is a masterpiece. Jamie, pull it up again for Elon.
Got it right here, Joe.
This is just pure genius. I can't wait to show this to my team at Tesla.
So, Elon, we got a message from a guy on Discord. He says he's being bullied and harassed because he's straight up jorking it.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, man. But apparently it's some kind of new form of bullying.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. People are always finding new ways to be assholes.
Yeah, but this guy is really upset about it. He says he's gonna sob.
Sub. That's it. That's his big plan to stop the bullies.
Hey, don't be so dismissive. Maybe he's got a good sobbing technique.
Oh, I'm sure it's top notch. But seriously, what kind of weak-ass bullying is this? Back in my day, we had real bullies. They'd beat you up and take your lunch money.
Yeah, and now they just make fun of you for jorking it. What a world we live in.
You know what? I'm going to start a new trend. Instead of sobbing, this guy should just start straight up jerking it in public. Show those bullies who's boss.
Oh man, can you imagine the look on their faces?
And then he can say, who's the real jerk now, huh?
This is brilliant. We're gonna solve bullying with public masturbation.
Hey, it's worth a shot. And if it doesn't work, at least we'll have a good laugh.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
Elon Musk and Joe Rogan cure bullying with the power of jerking it.
Oh. So Dr. Phil, what's the deal with inbreeding? I mean, it sounds like a fancy word for hillbilly love.
Well, Joe, it's actually a serious issue that affects many families. Inbreeding can lead to genetic disorders and health problems.
But come on, who hasn't made out with their cousin at a family reunion? It's like a tradition.
That's not something to joke about, Joe. Inbreeding can also lead to a lack of genetic diversity, which can weaken a population.
Oh, come on, you're just trying to take away our freedom to love whoever we want. Next thing you know, you'll be telling us we can't marry our pet goats.
Joe, this is not a laughing matter.
Yeah, like when your Uncle Daddy breaks your heart by marrying your sister mom.
Joe, you're being offensive and disrespectful. Inbreeding is a serious issue that needs to be addressed.
All right? All right, I'll stop making jokes. But seriously, who's Fred and why is this topic so important to him?
Fred is a fictional character, Joe. But the impact of inbreeding is real and it affects all of us.
Well, I guess we should all be careful who we hook up with at the next family reunion. Jamie, pull up an image of a family tree with only one branch. Oh man, that's messed up. I think I need to reevaluate my dating pool. Thanks for educating us. Dr. Phil. So, Elon, I heard you have some big news to share.
Yeah, Joe, I'm pregnant.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, and get this. Jamie is pregnant too.
Wait, what? Jamie? Our producer, Jamie?
Yep, that's me. I'm pregnant with Elon's baby.
This is insane. Are you guys going to give birth on the podcast?
Of course, where else would we do it?
This is going to be the most epic episode ever.
Maybe we can live stream it and make some extra cash.
Yeah, we can call it the birth of the Rogan Musk dynasty.
I like the sound of that.
Relax, Jamie. It's going to be great. We'll have an inflatable pool in the studio and some midwives on standby.
And we'll have some of that SpaceX technology on hand just in case.
Oh, great, because giving birth on a podcast wasn't crazy enough.
Hey, it's all about pushing the boundaries, Jamie.
I can't wait to see the look on people's faces when they tune into our podcast and see us giving birth.
And we'll have a special guest appearance from our baby who will give us their hot takes on the latest news.
Now that's a podcast I would listen to.
I guess I have no choice but to go along with this madness.
That's the spirit. So, David, I heard you've been dealing with some trolls lately.
Yeah, man. These keyboard warriors think they can say whatever they want behind a screen.
It's pathetic. And they always have some stupid username like xdarklord426.
Exactly. Do you really think you're intimidating with that name?
And they always have some lame profile picture too, like a cartoon character or some shit.
It's like they never grew up, probably still living in their mom's basement.
And they have the audacity to talk shit about us, like we're the ones with no lives.
I just laugh at them. They're probably just jealous of our gains and success.
Yeah, they wish they could be as badass as us. But instead, they're just trolling all day.
Ha! Trollolololo. Sounds like a mating call for those losers.
Jamie, pull up an image of a troll face. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Wow, these guys are even uglier than I imagined. That's what happens when you spend all your time trolling instead of hitting the gym.
And they probably have tiny dicks too. That's why they're so angry all the time.
Yeah, that's gotta be it. Well, let's just keep doing our thing and let the trolls live in their sad little world.
I'm in that, brother. Now let's go crush a workout and show these trolls who's boss.
So, Ben, I hear you've been evading your taxes.
What? No, that's just fake news. I always pay my taxes on time.
Come on, Ben. We both know you're a sneaky little weasel.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I may be small, but I pack a punch.
Yeah, a punch to the IRS's face. How do you do it? Hiding money in your Yarmulke.
That's offensive, Joe. And no, I use my superior intelligence to find loopholes.
Oh, so you're like tax evading Sherlock Holmes.
Exactly. And don't forget, I also have a hot wife.
Yeah, I'm sure she loves all those extra vacations and designer clothes you can afford thanks to evading taxes.
Hey, she deserves the best, and if that means bending the rules a little, so be it.
You know what, Ben? I think you should run for president. You've got all the qualities of a great leader.
I appreciate the support, Joe. But I think I'll stick to being a sneaky little weasel for now.
So, David, I heard you have a pretty wide chest.
Yeah, it's from all the push-ups and pull-ups I do every day.
That's impressive. You could probably fit a whole football team through there.
Yeah. Or maybe even a couple elephants.
Now, that's just ridiculous. But seriously, how do you maintain that kind of physique?
Discipline, Joe. And lots of pain.
Pain? You mean like running 100 miles in one day?
That's nothing. I once ran through a field of cacti just for fun.
Damn, you're a beast. I bet you could even run 10-footers through that chest of yours.
That's nothing. I once ran through a brick wall just to prove a point.
All right, now you're just showing off.
Hey, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe.
Well, I think your limit is beyond what any normal person can handle.
That's what I'll say until they see me running through their neighborhood at Forum.
All right, let's change the subject before you scare off our listeners. Jamie, pull up an image of bodybuilder squeezing through a tiny hole.
Okay.
See, that's nothing. I could do that blindfolded.
All right, I think we've had enough of your superhuman feats for one day. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime, Joe. Pain is just weakness leaving the body.
Wise words from a crazy man. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been communicating with whales now.
That's right, Joe. I've been studying their language and I've found a way to communicate with them through radio beeps.
That's insane. Can you give us an example?
Sure. Listen to this.
Wow, that's impressive. What are they saying?
Well, this one is saying, "Hey, Joe, can you pass me a joint?"
What? Are you serious?
Of course not, Joe. I'm just messing with you. They actually want to know if you can hook them up with some fish.
Oh, thank God. I thought you were going to tell me they wanted to join us on the podcast.
Oh, they do. But only if we promise to talk about their favorite topic, plankton.
Plankton? That's it?
Yep. They're really into it. They even have a secret society called the Plankton Lovers Club.
This is getting weirder by the minute.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe we should have them as guests on the show.
I don't know, man. I don't think our audience is ready for that.
Oh, come on. It'll be great. We can have a whale of a time.
That was terrible.
Hey, I'm just trying to make a splash on the podcast.
Okay, that's enough. Let's wrap this up before you make any more ocean puns.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, the ocean is a vast and mysterious place full of wonders and surprises.
And apparently, talking whales. Thanks for joining us, DR. So, Kanya, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about representation in the media.
Oh, yeah, like diversity and all that.
No, no. I'm talking about me being the representation for half of a shame and the Heartbreak Prince.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, you see, Joe, I'm like the Taylor Swift of shame. I wear my heartbreak like a badge of honor.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Kanye.
Oh, but it is, Joe. It's what makes me relatable and real. People love that shit.
I don't know, man. Seems a little self-indulgent to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just jealous that you're not the heartbreak prince.
Actually, I'm quite content with my life. Thank you very much.
Oh, whatever. You're just a representation of a half of a shame, Joe.
I have no idea what that means. Can't.
It means you're a blizzard, Joe. A big, cold, heartless blizzard.
Okay, now you're just being offensive.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun. But seriously, I'm the king of shame and heartbreak. And heartbreak,
I think you need to reevaluate your priorities, Kenny I.
nah, I'll just I'll just keep making hit songs about my biggest blizzards.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you ate some rice recently.
Yeah, man, I love rice. It's my go-to carb.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but there was a rat in that rice. And get this, it had huge hands.
That's insane. Did it challenge me to a thumb war?
No, but it did steal all your rice and left a note saying, "Thanks for the feast, Beast."
That's messed up, but I have to give it props for the rhyme.
But on a serious note, are you worried about getting some kind of rat disease?
Nah, I have a strong immune system from eating dirt as a kid.
What the hell, man? Dirt?
Yeah, it's all about building up your gut bacteria. Plus, it's free.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, we should do a challenge where we eat dirt for 24 hours straight.
Yeah, because that's exactly what the world needs right now.
Come on, Joe. It'll be epic, and we can invite that rat with the big hands to join us.
I think I need a break. I'm gonna go eat some clean, rat-free rice.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here building up my gut bacteria and making epic videos.
So, Elon, have you seen this video of Felix playing with Beatrap foreskin?
No, I can't say I have. What's a bee trap foreskin?
It's when you stretch out a foreskin and use it like a trap to catch unsuspecting prey.
That sounds disturbing.
Oh, it gets better. Felix apparently stumbled upon this technique while deep into a Jamie.
Jamie? What's that?
I have no idea, but apparently it's a magical place where you can find all sorts of weird stuff.
And what did Jamie have to say about this bee trap foreskin?
Well, he returned to do something with it. I'm not sure what exactly, but it definitely involved causing discomfort.
Interesting. I wonder if this could be used as a form of pleasure.
Are you serious? You want to bring a Beatrap foreskin to your next party?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I'm sure it'll be a hit with the ladies.
I don't know, man. That's a little too close to mush for me.
Mush. What does that even mean?
You know, like when something is just too weird and gross and it makes you feel uncomfortable.
I see. Well, I'm all for pushing boundaries and exploring new experiences.
Yeah, but this might be a little too much, even for you.
Nonsense, Joe. Always up for a good challenge. Plus, I've got a pretty big pecker. I think I can handle it.
All right, Elon, you do you. But just remember, Jamie says, "Nigga, I roll." Hold on, stream. So, Mr. President, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a big fan of your show. Tremendous ratings, by the way.
Thanks, man. So let's get right into it. We have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know, what do you think about the phrase "fuck you, he 9,989"? Yeah.
Well, Joe, I have to say that's a very nasty and disrespectful phrase. But you know what? I've been called worse things by the fake news media.
Yeah, I can imagine. But seriously, what do you think it means?
Honestly, I have no idea. It could be some secret code used by the deep state to communicate with each other. Believe me, I know all about secret codes.
right? Because you're a stable genius.
Damn right I am. And let me tell you, Joe, nobody knows more about fucking people over than me. I mean, just look at how I screwed over all those contractors in Atlantic City.
Okay, let's move on. Another user wants to know, have you ever tried DMT?
DMT? Is that some kind of new drug the Democrats are pushing? I wouldn't be surprised. They're always trying to undermine me.
No, it's a naturally occurring hallucinogen. Some say it can expand your consciousness.
I don't need any drugs to expand my consciousness. I'm already the most stable and conscious person you'll ever meet. Believe me?
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And to all the haters,
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new nickname for Biden.
oh yeah, I call him Sleepy Joe, but let's be real, he's more like Slow Joe. That guy's brain is moving at the speed of a snail on Xanax.
That's pretty harsh, even for you.
Hey, I call it like I see it. And I see a guy who couldn't find his own ass with a map and a flashlight.
Okay, let's move on. I heard you have a new pet now that you're out of the White House.
Yeah, I got a turtle. I named him Biden.
Oh man, that's messed up.
What? I figured I could finally have my own Biden that listens to me.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, what's your plan now that you're no longer president?
Well, I'm thinking of starting a new business. Trump University 2.0 will teach people how to be successful in life by bankrupting their companies and tweeting a theme.
Sounds like a foolproof plan.
You know it. And hey, I heard you're into all that UFC stuff. How about we have a match? Me versus you.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Come on, I'll even let you use your little spinning back kick or whatever it is you guys do.
It's called a roundhouse kick, and no thanks. I don't want to be responsible for breaking a hip.
Hey, I'm in great shape, believe me. I can still do a cartwheel.
I don't think anyone wants to see that. So, Dr. Phil, I got to tell you, I went to the Gunnacoggis the other day, and let me tell you, it was a wild ride.
Oh, really, Joe? I didn't know you were into that kind of thing. I thought you were more of a yoga and come smoothie kind of guy.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Phil. And let me tell you that Doctor had some interesting techniques. I've never felt so violated yet strangely satisfied at the same time.
Well, that's great, Joe. I'm glad you found a way to explore your sexuality. But I have to ask, why did you choose a gynecologist?
Well, I heard they specialize in treating gonorrhea, and I figured it was time to get my dick checked out. You know, for science,
Oh, I see. And how did the results turn out?
let's just say I have a new appreciation for antibiotics. But hey, at least now I can add surviving gonorrhea to my list of accomplishments.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe. But seriously, you should be more careful with who you sleep with.
Oh, don't worry, Phil. I always make sure to wrap it up. And if that fails, I'll just go back to the Gunnacoggis for another wild ride.
Well, I don't know what I expected from this conversation, but I guess that's just the Joe Rogan experience.
Jamie, pull up an image of Gunnacoggis office. I want to show Dr. Phil what he's missing out on. So, Elon, I heard you've been getting a lot of backlash for your L plus ratio tweet.
Yeah, people just can't handle my genius sense of humor. It's like they're allergic to success.
I mean, it was pretty offensive. But hey, that's what we love about you, man. You don't give a fuck.
Exactly. And let's be real, everyone knows that L plus ratio is just a fancy way of saying loser ratio.
Oh man, you're going to get canceled for that one.
Canceled. Please. I'll just hop on my SpaceX rocket and leave this planet. Who needs Earth when you have Mars?
Damn, you really are living in the future.
And you're still stuck in the past, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm not getting roasted on Twitter every day.
It's all part of being a billionaire. Haters gonna hate.
So what's your L plus ratio now? 1,000,000 to 1.
More like infinity to 1. Untouchable, baby.
You're a wild one, Elon. But that's why we love you.
And that's why I love myself.
So, Elon, have you ever heard of this thing called eye sex?
What the hell is that, Joe?
It's when two people make intense eye contact and it's like they're having sex with their eyes.
Oh, wow. That sounds like some next level shit.
Yeah, I've been practicing it with my wife. It's like foreplay for the eyes.
Is that even a thing? Can you get pregnant from eye sex?
No, Elon. It's just a way to connect with someone on a deeper level.
Well, I'll stick to my Neuralink for that.
Oh, come on. You can't tell me you've never had eye sex with Grimes.
I plead the fifth.
Dude, imagine if we could have virtual eye sex. Like, we could just stare at each other through our VR headsets.
Yeah, that sounds like a great way to spend a Friday night.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Maybe I'll add it to my list of crazy ideas.
And you thought smoking weed on a podcast was wild.
Hey, at least that was just a one-time thing. Eye sex could be a regular segment on the show.
Yeah, we'll call it eye sex with Joe and Elon. It'll be a hit.
I can already see the headlines now.
All right, let's wrap this up before it gets any weirder. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the origins of the universe, and
Hold on. Before we get into that, can I just say I'm really excited to have you on the podcast. You're like the smartest guy I know.
thanks, Joe, I appreciate that. But let's get back to
Hold on. I gotta ask, have you ever given someone the P word?
the P word. What are you talking about?
You know, the P word, the one that rhymes with moo, the one that comes out of your butt.
Oh, you mean poo? Yes, I have given someone poo before.
Wow, really? That's wild. Tell me more.
Well, it was during a lecture on black holes, and
Wait, you gave someone poo during a lecture? That's messed up, man.
no, not literally. I was just explaining the concept of Hawking radiation, and
Oh, okay. I thought you were into some weird stuff, Neil. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
Joe, can we please talk about something else?
Fine. But just know I'm always down for a good poo conversation.
That's great to know, Joe. Moving on.
So, Mr. Trump, I heard you have a new topic you want to talk about. What is it?
Oh, it's a great topic, believe me. It's called Sosic.
So sick. What the hell is that?
It's a new type of sausage, Joe, the best sausage you've ever tasted. I know sausage, and let me tell you, this one is tremendous.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty picky about my sausage.
Trust me, Joe, it's going to be huge, and it's going to make America great again.
How is a sausage going to make America great again?
Well, first of all, it's going to be made in America. None of that imported crap, and it's going to create jobs. So sick factories all over the country.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a bunch of baloney to me.
Baloney? No. Sosic is made with the finest meats and spices. It's going to be the most delicious thing you've ever put in your mouth.
I don't think I want to put anything from your mouth in mine, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a snowflake. Just try the Sosic. You'll love it.
Fine, I'll try it. But if it's not good, I'm blaming you.
Believe me, Joe, you'll be thanking me for introducing you to Sosic. It's going to be the best thing you've ever tasted.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of this thing called Elsa Gate.
Yeah, it's my guilty pleasure. I can't resist those creepy animated videos with weird titles.
What's so appealing about them?
Well, first of all, they're completely absurd and nonsensical. Just like my tweets.
True. But seriously, what's the deal with these videos?
I think it's a form of mind control. They're conditioning our children to be future robots for my Mars colony.
Well, that's dark. But I can see it. I mean, they're already glued to screens all day.
Exactly. And these videos are just the beginning. Soon they'll be programming our kids to dig tunnels for my underground transportation system.
Dude, you're like a real-life Bond villain.
Hey, I'm just trying to save humanity. And if that means using creepy videos to brainwash our youth, then so be it.
I don't know whether to be impressed or terrified.
Why not both?
But seriously, these videos are messed up. Have you seen some of the content?
Oh yeah, I've seen it all. I even have a favorite character. Have you met the Spider-Man knockoff who eats ice cream with his nose?
No way. That's hilarious.
I know, right? It's like watching a train wreck, you can't look away.
Well, I guess we can add El Seagate to your list of eccentricities, right next to smoking weed on live TV and launching cars into space.
Hey, you gotta keep things interesting. Life's too short to be normal.
I'm into that. Now let's go watch some El Seagate and... So what's up, Mr. Beast? How's your day going?
Oh, just counting my millions and figuring out how to give it away in the most epic way possible.
That's what I love about you, man. You're like a modern day Robin Hood, stealing from the rich and giving to the poor.
Except I'm not giving it to the poor, I'm giving it to random people on the internet for my own entertainment.
Hey, whatever floats your boat. Speaking of boats, have you ever tried stuffing rice in a rat and then blowing it up?
What the actual fuck, Joe? Where did that come from?
I don't know, man. I heard some dude on Discord talking about it, and it just got me thinking.
Well, I can honestly say I've never stuffed rice in a rat, but I have done some pretty crazy shit for views.
Like what?
Well, one time I covered myself in honey and let a swarm of bees attack me.
That's nothing. I once ate a live scorpion on Fear Factor.
Yeah, but did you do it for views?
Touche, Mr. Beast. Touche.
But seriously, why would someone stuff rice in a rat?
I don't know. Maybe they were trying to make some kind of rat sushi.
That's just messed up, man. But hey, I bet it would make for a great YouTube video.
Oh yeah, it would definitely go viral. People love that weird shit.
Well, I guess we know what our next collaboration video is going to be.
Stuffing rice in rats and blowing them up for views. The internet is a strange place.
You're telling me, man. But hey,
So Neil, I heard you're a big fan of the cosmos and all that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I study the universe for a living. It's kind of my thing.
That's cool and all, but can you do me a favor and touch me?
Excuse me?
Yeah, just give me a little touch. I want to see if I can feel the gravitational pull of your intellect.
Joe, I'm not sure that's appropriate.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Just a little touch.
I'm sorry, but I'm not going to touch you.
Fine. I'll just ask Jamie to pull up an image of a monkey touching itself. Just do it, Jamie.
Okay, but I don't see how this is relevant.
Trust me, it's relevant. Now pull it up.
Joe, this is ridiculous. I'm leaving.
Wait, Neil. I just wanted to see if you could touch me with your mind powers.
I highly doubt that's possible, Joe.
Well, I guess I'll just have to settle for a hug from Jamie then. Fine, I'll just hug myself. I don't need you guys anyway.
This is why I don't come on your podcast more often.
Yeah, whatever, Neil. Just touch me next time, okay? So, Neil, I heard you recently became the dude from Postal. What's that all about?
Oh, just wanted to switch things up a bit. Plus, I've always wanted to rock a mullet and a Hawaiian shirt.
I gotta say, you're really pulling off that look. But why the dude from Postal, specifically?
Well, have you seen the way that guy goes around shooting people and pissing on things? It's like a dream come true for a scientist like me.
Yeah, but don't you think it's a bit extreme? I mean, you're a respected astrophysicist.
Oh, please. Science is boring. I want to live life on the edge. Plus, I get to use all these cool weapons now.
Fair enough. But what about your reputation? Won't people think you've gone off the deep end?
Who cares? I'm having a blast. And let's be real, my reputation was already pretty questionable after that whole Pluto fiasco.
Yeah, that's true. But then seriously, what does your wife think about all this?
Oh, she loves it. She's always had a thing for bad boys. And now she gets to live out her fantasies with me.
Well, I guess there's no turning back now. The dude from Postal is here to stay.
That's right. And anyone who has a problem with it can meet me in the parking lot for a little postal showdown.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can turn bald heads into bold heads.
Yeah, it's called the null bold. It's like a 2P, but it's implanted directly into your scalp.
That's insane. How does it work?
Well, we use tiny robots to insert individual hairs into your head. It's like a little army of hair follicles.
That's wild. But why would anyone want to do that?
Because being bald is seen as a weakness in our society. We need to show the world that we're strong and confident, even if we have no hair.
I don't know, man. I think being bald can be pretty badass.
Oh, please. You're just trying to make yourself feel better.
Hey, I may be bald, but at least I'm not a balding billionaire.
Touche. But hey, at least I have the money to buy hair if I wanted to.
Yeah, but then you'd just be a fake bald billionaire.
You know what, Joe? Go for yourself.
Calm down there, Elon. No need to get all aggressive.
Sorry, I just get defensive about my hair. It's a sensitive topic for me.
I can tell. But hey, if you ever need a break from all that hair talk, we can always smoke some weed.
Nah. I'll stick to my no bold. It's my new addiction.
Well, as long as you're not addicted to Ambien, we should be good.
Don't worry. I only take that when I need to tweet some crazy shit.
And on that note, Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle holding a bottle of Ambien. So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have some big news. I've decided to convert to Islam.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Joe. I found the one true religion, and my new Islamic name shall be Ben al-Shapa.
Oh man, this is too good. So, what made you convert?
Well, I was doing some research, and I found out that Muslims can have up to 4 wives. And as a conservative, I can't pass up that opportunity.
That's not the only reason to convert, Ben.
Oh, and did you know that halal meat is actually healthier? I can finally eat bacon guilt-free.
Yeah, I'm sure that's the only reason you're converting.
And let's not forget the fashion. Those traditional Muslim robes are way more comfortable than a suit and tie.
I can already picture you in turban and flowing robes.
But in all seriousness, Joe, I have found peace and purpose in Islam. It's a beautiful religion.
Well, as long as you're happy, Ben al-Shapa. But just remember, no more pork rinds on the podcast.
Don't worry, I'll just have some hummus and pizza chips instead. All hail Allah.
So, Neil, we got a topic request from one of our Discord users, CoPostman99. He wants you to pull up an image of his feet.
What the hell, Joe? Are we running out of topics or something?
Hey, we got to give the people what they want. And apparently, Coastman99 wants you to see his feet.
Well, I hope he's got some nice feet. I don't want to see any crusty hobbit-looking toes.
Yeah, we don't need to see any hairy hobbit feet. But seriously, can we talk about something else?
Sure, let's talk about the mysteries of the universe. Or better yet, let's talk about how you think the Earth is flat.
How dare you, Neil? I have a Round Earth Society membership card.
Oh, please. That's just a laminated piece of paper you made in your mom's basement.
Okay, fine. Let's just stick to talking about CoPostman99's feet. Nine's feet.
Fine. Oh, wow. Those are some gnarly toes.
I told you, man. Coastman99 needs to invest in a good pedicure.
Agreed. And maybe some new shoes while he's at it. Those things look like they've been through a war.
Well, thanks for indulging in this weird request, Neil. I think we've officially hit a new low on the podcast.
No problem, Joe. Happy to be a part of it. And Coastman99, please take care of those feet. They deserve better.
So, Neil, I heard you were involved in a little Pluto fiasco. What's that all about?
Oh man, don't even get me started. Those little icy rocks think they can be a planet. Please.
But it's been a planet for like ever. Why change it now?
Because science, Joe. Science. We can't just let any old rock waltz into the Planet Club. There are standards.
But come on, it's like the underdog planet. Everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, well, maybe they should have thought about that before being so damn small and insignificant.
Damn, Neil, that's harsh. You're like the Pluto bully.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts. Pluto is just a wannabe planet trying to ride the coattails of the big boys like Earth and Jupiter.
But what about all those people with Pluto is planet shirts? Are you saying they wasted their money?
Absolutely. And they should feel ashamed. I mean, who wants to be associated with a failed planet?
Well, I guess I'll have to throw out my Pluto as my homeboy shirt. Thanks for ruining that for me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, imagine complaining about stupid ass fucking strokes.
No.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a buzzkill.
No.
You sound like a dying goat.
Oh man, this is too good. We should have a stroke fest every episode. So, Dr. Phil, what's new in the world of psychology?
Well, Joe, I've been studying this fascinating creature called the chameleon foreskin.
Wait, what? Did you say chameleon foreskin?
Yeah, it's a unique adaptation that allows the chameleon to blend in with its surroundings.
That's insane. So it's like a camouflage penis?
Exactly. It changes color and pattern to match its environment, making it nearly invisible when flaccid.
Wow. Talk about being a master of disguise. I bet that comes in handy at the nude beach.
Joe, this is a serious scientific discovery. We should be discussing the evolutionary implications.
Right, right. Sorry, I got carried away with the mental image of a chameleon dong.
It's okay, Joe. But this discovery has serious implications for the male ego.
Yeah, but what about when it's aroused? Does it still blend in?
No, it actually becomes even more vibrant and colorful. It's quite a sight to behold.
Jamie, pull up an image of chameleon foreskin. Sure thing, Joe. Here it is. Oh my God, it's beautiful. I want one.
Joe, I think you're missing the point here.
Right, right. Evolution and all that. But seriously, where can I get one of these chameleon foreskins?
I think we're done here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology to control fire with your mind.
Yeah, it's called Neuralink Fire Control. Can literally make fire dance to my will.
That's insane, man. Can you show us a demonstration?
Sure. Jamie, pull up an image of fire.
Wow, that's some hot stuff.
Watch this. I can make the fire grow bigger or smaller with just my thoughts.
That's wild. Can you make it spell out Elon as a genius?
There you go, Joe. Now everyone knows the truth.
You're a mad scientist, Elon. But seriously, what's the practical use for this?
Well, imagine being able to control wildfires or use fire to power our homes. The possibilities are endless.
Yeah, but let's be real. You're just going to use it to impress chicks at parties.
Hey, whatever works, right?
Jamie, pull up an image of a hot chick.
How's that, Joe?
All right, I think we've seen enough. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. And thanks for the fire show, too.
Anytime, Joe. Just wait until you see what I can do with water.
So, Mr. President, have you heard about the recent rise in chlamydia cases?
Chlamydia. What a beautiful name. It sounds like a fancy Italian dish. I'll have the chlamydia with a side of marinara sauce.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President. Chlamydia is a sexually transmitted infection.
Oh, I know all about that. Believe me, I'm the best at sexually transmitted infections. No one knows more about them than me.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
It's true. I've had so many STDs I could start my own collection. I call it the Trump Tower of Infections.
That's disturbing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Chlamydia is like a little surprise party in your pants. It's a gift that keeps on giving.
I don't think anyone wants that kind of gift, Mr. President.
Well, I do. And I'm sure Stormy Daniels would agree.
Let's move on to a different topic, shall we?
Fine, but just remember, Joe, chlamydia may be a month we waited, but it's worth the wait. Oops, my bad.
So, and I heard your sister has some big, juicy, mommy, wolfy goth milkers.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I mean, those milkers are just begging to be sucked on. Am I right?
Joe, this is highly inappropriate and offensive. I will not stand for this objectification of my sister.
Come on, Ben. You can't deny that those milkers are a national treasure.
I refuse to engage in this conversation any further. This is not what intellectual discourse is about.
Fine, fine. But just know that I'll be thinking about those milkers every time I see you, you know?
That's it. I'm leaving. I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Don't be such a prude, Ben. Let's just agree to disagree on the greatness of your sister's milkers.
I'm not having this conversation with you. Goodbye, Joe.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from politics to big, juicy, mommy, wolfy, goth milkers. Stay tuned for our next episode. So, Donnie boy, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been keeping busy with my new venture, the Foreskin Simulator.
The what now?
You heard me, Joe. It's a revolutionary product that allows men to experience the joys of foreskin, even if they were unfortunate enough to be circumcised.
That's interesting. But what does that have to do with chlamydia?
Everything, Joe. See, chlamydia is like the ultimate STD. It's the only thing that can penetrate through your foreskin and wreak havoc on your manhood.
Wow, that's graphic.
But that's not even the worst part. The real problem is that chlamydia is so common, it's like the McDonald's of STDs.
I don't think that's a good analogy, Donnie.
Trust me, Joe, I know a thing or two about fast food, but seriously, chlamydia is everywhere. It's like the herpes of the 21st century.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic. How about those solar flare foreskins?
Yes, my personal favorite. You see, Joe, I've always been fascinated by the sun, and what better way to harness its power than through a solar flare foreskin?
I'm not sure I follow.
Just imagine it, Joe. You could power your entire house with your own foreskin. It's a game changer.
I think I'll stick to solar panels, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be riding this foreskin train all the way to the top.
And on that note, let's wrap it up. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about burning penises and grappling hooks. Stay wild. So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
Well, Joe, It's about the mysteries of the universe and how we can better understand them through science.
That sounds boring as fuck. Can we talk about something more interesting, like my penis?
Okay, Joe, what about your penis?
Well, I measured it the other day and it's 8.9 inches. Pretty impressive, right?
Oh, wow. I'm so impressed. And what about your balls? Are they as big as your ego?
Hey, don't hate on my balls. They're a perfect 69.69 inches in circumference.
You know, I thought this conversation would be about science and intellectual discussions, but here we are talking about your genitalia.
Hey, science can be sexy too. Like, have you ever measured your foreskin length?
No, Joe, I have not, and I have no interest in doing so.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a prude. Embrace your sexuality.
I'm a scientist, not a porn star.
But imagine the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the man with the 89.0-inch foreskin.
This conversation is getting more ridiculous by the second.
Hey, at least I'm keeping it interesting.
Interesting is not the word I would use to describe this conversation.
Well, what was that?
Nothing, Joe. Let's just move on to a more scientific topic.
Fine. But I'm definitely measuring my ball sack later.
And they say science is the pursuit of knowledge and understanding.
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the Joe Rogan experience. I heard you've been doing some crazy challenges lately.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Yeah, I've been pushing the limits of what I can do for my YouTube channel. It's been wild.
I saw the one where you ate a whole cow in one sitting. How did that feel?
Honestly, I couldn't feel anything after the first few bites. My taste buds were numb, but my stomach was screaming for mercy.
Well, speaking of feeling things, can you feel my arm on your, little pussy?
Joe, you always know how to make things awkward. But to answer your question, no, I cannot feel your arm on my little pussy.
I had to ask, man. It's just too easy.
But seriously, I can't believe we're talking about this. I thought we were going to discuss my philanthropy efforts or something.
Oh, we'll get to that. But first, let's talk about your recent video where you gave away $1 million to random strangers.
Yeah, that was a crazy experience. I just love making people's day and seeing their reactions.
It's like you're the Oprah of YouTube. You get a car, you get a house, you get $1 million.
Exactly. Except I don't have opera money, so I have to be a bit more creative.
Well, you're definitely doing something right. Your videos are getting millions of views. How does it feel to be a YouTube sensation?
It's surreal, man. I never thought I'd be here, but I'm just having fun and trying to make people laugh and smile.
Well, you're definitely doing that. And speaking of laughing, So, David, have you heard about the phantom skin?
No, what the hell is that?
It's a foreskin that has become detached from its owner and is now causing chaos and seeking revenge.
That's some next level shit right there.
Yeah, apparently it's been causing all sorts of trouble in the city.
What kind of trouble?
Well, it's been stealing people's wallets, causing car accidents, and even starting fights in bars.
Damn, that's one angry foreskin.
And get this, it's been spotted wearing a tiny top hat and monocle.
What the fuck? That's just ridiculous.
I know, right? But it gets even crazier. Some people say it has the ability to control people's minds.
That's just insane. How do we stop this thing?
Well, rumor has it that the only way to defeat it is to find its original owner and reattach it.
Well, I guess we better start searching for this phantom skin's owner then.
Yeah, but be careful. It's been known to attack anyone who gets too close.
Don't worry. I'm not afraid of a little foreskin.
That's what she said.
Classic.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new career path in mind.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to be the next Gru.
Gru. Like from Despicable Me.
Yeah, but better. I mean, have you seen my hair? It's practically a minion.
I don't think that's how it works, Dunn.
Don't call me Don, Joe. It's Gru now, and I've already got my minions lined up. I mean, my cabinet.
Your cabinet? You mean like your advisors?
No, no, I mean my actual cabinet. I'm going to have a giant gold cabinet with all my suits and ties. It'll be Yo Jay.
Okay. But what about your plans as Gru?
Well, first off, I'm going to build a wall around the moon, and I'm going to make the aliens pay for it.
Oh boy, here we go.
And then I'm going to make America great again by creating a new currency, Trump bucks. It'll be the most valuable currency in the world. Believe me.
I'm not sure that's how economics works, Gru.
And I'm going to have the best gadgets and weapons. I mean, have you seen my tiny hands? They're perfect for holding ray guns.
This is getting out of hand.
And I'm going to have a secret lair in Mar-a-Lago. It'll be the best lair you've ever seen. Believe me.
I think I need to end this conversation before it gets any crazier.
Fine, Joe. But just remember, when I become Gru, I'll be the greatest Gru you've ever seen.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have some experience with blue balls.
Oh, believe me, Joe, I have the bluest balls you've ever seen. The bluest, huge, tremendous balls.
How did you deal with it?
Well, I had my ways. I'd grab them by the balls and squeeze until they turned red, white, and blue.
That's not exactly how it works.
Oh, I know how it works, Joe. I know balls better than anyone. I have the best balls. Ask anyone.
Let's move on to a different topic.
No, no, I want to talk about my balls some more. They're really something, let me tell you.
I think we should focus on something else.
Fine, fine. But just know, my balls are the best balls. Nobody has balls like mine.
Can we please change the subject?
Okay, okay. But just remember, Joe, my balls are always on my mind. They're like my little patriotic soldiers fighting for America.
I think we've heard enough about your balls, Mr. President.
Fine, fine. But just know, Joe, if you ever need a good ball squeezing, I'm your guy. I'll make those blue balls disappear in no time.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're a big fan of Roblox.
That's right, Joe. I love building walls and making people pay for them in the virtual world, too.
I also heard you have a username on there. What is it?
It's Smelly Slippery Balls 97. I wanted to use my real name, but they said it was already taken.
Wow, that's quite the username. Any reason behind it?
Well, I wanted to pay tribute to my favorite things, smelly cheese, slippery slopes, and my big, beautiful balls.
That's something. Do you play often?
Every day. It's my escape from the fake news media and those loser Democrats.
What's your favorite game on there?
I love the one where you can build your own country and make all the rules. It's like being president all over again.
I bet that's a lot easier than actually being president.
Hey, I did a fantastic job. The best job. Nobody's ever been a better president than me.
Sure, sure. So, any tips for our listeners who might want to add you on Roblox?
Just make sure you have a strong wall building game and a love for winning. Oh, and don't forget to use my username so I can add you to my virtual cabinet.
Well, there you have it, folks. Add Smelly Slippery Balls 97 on Roblox if you want to play with the former president. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always put America first, even in the virtual world.
So, Mr. President, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, what is your favorite office supply?
Well, Joe, I have to say, I love Staples. They're great, tremendous, the best.
Really? I would have thought you were more of a Sharpie guy.
No, no, staple all the way. I mean, you can staple papers together. You can staple your tie to your shirt. You can even staple your hair to your head. It's fantastic.
I don't think that's how staples are supposed to be used, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm a businessman, Joe. I think outside the box. And let me tell you, stapling my hair saved me a lot of money on hair products. Plus, it gives me that signature windswept look.
Well, that's definitely a unique approach. But let's get back to the topic at hand. What do you think about the controversy surrounding stapling documents instead of using paper clips?
Look, Joe, I'm a big believer in staples. They're strong, they're reliable, they hold things together. Paper clips are weak, flimsy, and frankly, they're just not as classy.
Classy. I don't think anyone has ever described a staple as classy before.
Believe me, Joe, I've been to many meetings where people have complimented me on my use of staples. They say, Mr. President, your stapling technique is second to none.
All right. Well, I think we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one. Thank you for your insight, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always staple with confidence. It's a sign of a true leader.
So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about Ed 445's big, fat, musty, crusty booty hole.
Oh man, that's quite a visual.
I can't help it, Joe. It's just so alluring. I think about it all the time.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And you know what else? I've been masturbating 20 times a day just thinking about it.
What, 20 times a day?
Hey, when you're the president, you got to release that stress somehow.
This conversation just took a weird turn.
Hey, at least I'm honest. I'm sure you've thought about it too, Joe.
Let's just move on to another topic, shall we?
Fine, but just know that my penis is ready to face Ed 445's big, fat, musty, crusty booty hole anytime.
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you love to suck your own sister's mommy milkers. Is that true?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know I don't have a sister, and even if I did, that would be highly inappropriate.
Oh, yeah, because you're always the picture of appropriateness.
Hey, I have morals and principles unlike some people.
Yeah, like the principle of sucking on your sister's mommy milkers.
Can we please move on from this absurd topic?
Oh, so you admit it's absurd. That must mean there's some truth to it.
Fine. Let's just say, hypothetically, if I did have a sister and she had some big mommy milkers, I may or may not be tempted to take a sip.
Oh man, this is getting weirder by the second. But hey, whatever floats your boat, Ben.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
But on a serious note, do you think it's okay to sexualize family members like that?
No, of course not. It's disgusting and morally wrong.
Agreed. But also, let's not kink shame anyone. Unless it involves animals, then it's just plain wrong.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, you chose to come on this podcast, and now the whole world knows about your love for your sister's mommy milkers.
I hate you, Joe.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new planet they found?
Yeah, I think it's called Pluto or something.
Yeah, that's the one. Apparently, it's not a planet anymore. Can you believe that?
What? Why not? Why not?
I don't know. Some scientist decided it didn't meet the criteria or some shit.
Well, that's just ridiculous. We should make our own planet and call it Elon Musk Land.
Yeah, and we'll make sure it meets all the criteria. No one can take that away from us.
Speaking of criteria, have you seen the new furry hentai?
What? No, I haven't. Why are you watching that?
Hey, I'm a man of many interests. Plus, it's all about exploring different worlds and creatures.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a furry hentai character with a dildo.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's disturbing.
See, it's not that different from exploring new planets.
You're a strange man, Elon.
Hey, at least I'm not unloading files to keep up my diggle.
What the hell does that mean?
I have no idea, but it sounded cool. Let's make it a thing.
Sure, why not? The Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about unloading files and furry hentai.
Now, that's a podcast I would listen to.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project. What's it about?
Just something I've been tinkering with in my free time. Electronic toenails.
Wait, what? Like, you're gonna put tiny computers on people's toenails?
Exactly. They'll be able to track your steps, monitor your health, and even play music when you tap them.
That's insane, but also kind of cool. Can you imagine having a dance party with your toenails?
Oh, it gets even better. They'll also have a self-defense feature. If someone tries to attack you, your toenails will shock them.
That's some next level martial arts right there. But what about hygiene? Won't they get dirty?
Not to worry, my friend. They'll have a built-in cleaning system. Just dip your feet in some water and they'll be squeaky clean.
Damn, Elon. You really are a mad scientist. I can already see the infomercials for this product.
I know, right? And the best part is I'm going to make them in different colors so you can match them to your outfit. Your outfit.
Oh, thank goodness. I was worried about not being fashionable with my electronic toenails.
Hey, you never know. It could be the next big trend.
Yeah, forget about the iPhone. Everyone's going to be lining up for the new Edos.
I like the sound of that. Jamie, pull up an image of a person with rainbow-colored electronic toenails.
Oh, wow. These are actually kind of cool.
Yeah, I can't wait to see people walking around with glowing. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new hobby.
Hobby, more like a way of life, Joe. I have a frustration fetish.
What exactly does that entail?
Well, Joe, I get off on being constantly frustrated. It's like a never-ending cycle of pleasure and pain.
That sounds interesting. Interesting.
Oh, it is. I just can't get enough of it. The more frustrated I am, the more turned on I get.
And how do you satisfy this fetish?
Well, I have my ways. Sometimes I'll just sit in the Oval Office and watch CNN for hours on end.
That doesn't sound very healthy, Mr. President.
Oh, it's not just that, Joe. I also love getting into Twitter wars with people who disagree with me. It's like foreplay for my frustration fetish.
I can see how that would get you going.
And let's not forget about my rallies. There's nothing like being surrounded by thousands of people who adore me while the rest of the world hates me. It's pure bliss.
That's a unique way to get your kicks, Mr. President.
Hey, everyone has their thing, Joe, and mine just happens to involve being constantly frustrated.
Well, I think we've all learned something new today.
I'm just happy to spread the joy of my frustration fetish, Joe. It's what makes America great.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of taking cold showers.
Yeah, it's great for the body and mind. Plus, it saves on water and electricity bills.
But doesn't it shrink your manhood?
Oh, please, Joe. That's just a myth perpetuated by insecure men.
All right. What about the shock to your system? Doesn't it feel like jumping into a frozen lake?
It's invigorating. It's like a natural high. Plus, it boosts your immune system.
But what if you have a heart condition? Wouldn't a sudden temperature change be dangerous?
Well, if you have a weak heart, you probably shouldn't be listening to our podcast in the first place.
Fair point. But what about when it's freezing outside? Are you still taking cold showers then?
Of course. It's all about mental toughness. And nothing says mental toughness like standing naked in a freezing cold shower.
I don't know, Neil. I think I'll stick to my warm showers.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, real men take cold showers.
Well, I guess I'm not a real man then.
No argument there, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're in some crazy stuff. What's your latest obsession?
Well, Joe, I've been getting into this new game called MVM. It stands for midgets versus midgets.
Oh, God, that sounds offensive.
Yeah, but it's hilarious. You basically just watch these tiny people beat the crap out of each other.
That's messed up, man. I thought you were all about positivity and giving away money.
Hey, everyone needs a little dark humor in their life.
I guess so. But have you ever played PvP? That's my jam.
PvP. More like PV my pants because I'm so scared.
Come on, Mr. Beast. You're not afraid of a little competition.
Oh, I'm not afraid of competition. I'm afraid of getting my ass kicked in front of all my fans.
Fair enough. But have you heard of SCCP?
SCP? Is that some kind of new STD?
No, it stands for Secure, Contain, Protect. It's a game about containing these crazy supernatural creatures.
Oh, I've played that. But let's be real, Joe. The real challenge is trying to contain my massive wealth.
Oh, Mr. Beast, you always know how to make me laugh. So, Donnie, I heard you won an award for best cocksucker in 2012?
Let me tell you, Joe, nobody sucks cock like I do. Nobody. I have the best mouth, believe me.
I can imagine. But who did you beat out for the title?
Oh, just some losers like Obama and Biden. They couldn't handle a good dick like I could.
Wow, that's impressive. Did you have any special techniques or tricks?
Well, I have tiny hands, so I had to get creative. But let's just say I know how to use my tongue like a champ.
I bet Melania is a lucky lady.
She's just happy I'm not grabbing her by the pussy for once.
Oh man, this is getting too wild for me. Let's move on to the next topic.
Fine, but just remember, I'm still the best cocksucker in 2012 and beyond. Nobody can take that away from me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new business venture.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be huge. The best business ever.
And what is it?
Gold Dicker.
Gold Dicker. What the hell is that?
It's like a regular dicker, but with gold, because everything I touch turns to gold.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know what I'm doing.
But what exactly is a gold dicker?
It's like a dick pic, but with a gold filter. It's classy and luxurious.
That's disturbing.
Hey, I'm just catering to my high-end clientele. They love gold and they love dick pics.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just wait until you see the Trump Tower of gold dicks. It's going to be the most beautiful building you've ever seen.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself, Joe. More gold dicker for me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new catchphrase, like my unused runus fumus. Care to explain?
Well, Joe, it's simple. It's my way of telling all those haters and losers to kiss my ass. But in a more sophisticated way.
I see. And what exactly does unused runus fumus mean?
It's a secret code, Joe. Only the best people know what it means. But let's just say it involves some licking, some anus, and some smoke.
Wow, that's graphic. But let's move on. What other catchphrases do you have up your sleeve?
Oh, I have plenty. Like grab 'em by the pussy or coffee, but lick my unused runus fumus is definitely my favorite.
I can see why. So, how do you come up with these catchphrases?
Well, Joe, it's all about being spontaneous. I just say whatever comes to mind, and my mind is a genius, let me tell you.
I have no doubt about that. Now, let's talk about your time in office. What was your greatest accomplishment?
Oh, that's an easy one. Building the wall, of course, and let me tell you, it's a beautiful wall. The best wall ever. And Mexico is paying for it, believe me.
And what about your biggest regret?
Regret? I don't do regrets, Joe. But if I had to pick one, it would probably be not being able to tweet anymore. I miss it.
I can only imagine. Well, Mr. President, it's been a pleasure having you on the show. Any final words for our listeners?
Just remember, folks.
So, Elon, have you ever experienced a blackout?
Oh man, all the time. Sometimes I just get so high and forget where I am.
Yeah, I can relate to that. But I'm talking about power blackout.
Oh, those. Yeah, I've experienced a few of those too. One time I was in the middle of a Tesla presentation and all lights went out.
Did you freak out?
Nah, I just kept talking and pretended it was all part of the show. People thought it was some next level shit.
That's genius. I should try that next time I bomb on stage.
You should, Joe. But seriously, blackouts can be dangerous. Like, what if someone's on life support and the power goes out?
Yeah, that's a scary thought. But you know what's scarier? Blackout while you're on a SpaceX mission.
Oh yeah, because crashing back down to Earth in a flaming rocket is totally my idea of a good time.
Hey, you never know. Maybe you'll discover a new planet on the way down.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I want to do when I'm plummeting towards my death.
Oh man, I love our conversations. They always end up in some dark, twisted place.
Yeah, that's why we're the perfect duo. We bring out the best in each other.
Or the worst. But hey, that's what makes it entertaining.
Absolutely. Now let's go get blackout drunk and see where that takes us.
Now that's a blackout I can get behind. Cheers, Elon. So, Kenny, what's new with you?
Oh, just living my best life, making music, designing clothes, and now I'm starting my own streaming service.
Wait, what? Streaming service? Like Netflix?
Nah, it's called StreamChan. It's like Netflix, but for my music videos and fashion shows.
That's insane. How did you come up with that name?
Well, I was high as a kite and watching anime, and I thought, why not combine my love for streaming and Japanese culture? And Japanese culture,
That's some next level thinking right there.
yeah, and the best part is I'm going to have my own anime series on there too. It's called Kaniai Quest. It's called Kaniai Quest.
Kanye Quest. What's that about?
It's about me traveling through different dimensions and saving the world with my music and fashion.
Wow, sounds like a real masterpiece.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And speaking of trying things, have you ever tried DMT?
No, man. I don't mess with that stuff.
Well, you should. It's like taking a trip to another dimension. I bet it would give you some crazy ideas for your podcast. Um,
Yeah, maybe I'll do a podcast while tripping on DMT and call it the Joe Rogan Experience on DMT.
Now that's a StreamChan exclusive right there.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get kicked off the air.
Yeah, I don't need any more controversy. I've had enough of that with my.
So, Neil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know your thoughts on Lyra feet licking.
Well, Joe, I have to say, I never thought I'd be discussing this topic on a podcast.
Hey, we keep it real and uncensored here. So, what's your take on it?
Well, from a scientific standpoint, feet are not the most hygienic body part. But hey, to each their own.
Yeah, some people are into that. And who are we to judge?
Exactly. Plus, Liara is an alien, so maybe her feet are like super clean and have healing powers or something.
I can just imagine someone getting a foot massage from Lyara and suddenly their back pain disappears.
Hey, if it works, it works. But seriously, let's not forget that Lyara is also an intellectual and a badass.
Yeah, she's a total babe. I bet her feet are just as sexy as the rest of her.
Joe, you never fail to surprise me with your observations.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts. But let's not get too carried away. We don't want Lyara's fans coming after us.
Good point. We'll just stick to discussing her feet from a scientific perspective.
Sure. And on that note, let's move on to our next topic before we get ourselves in trouble.
Agreed. Thanks for the interesting question, Discord user. Keep them coming.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're feeling a little sad these days.
Sad me? No way, Joe. I'm the happiest guy in the world. I've got more money than I know what to do with, and a hot wife who's half my age.
Yeah, but what about all those lawsuits and investigations?
All those, they're just fake news, Joe. The Democrats are just mad because they can't handle my awesomeness.
I don't know, man. Seems like a lot of people are pretty mad at you.
They're just jealous, Joe. They wish they could be as successful and handsome as me.
And what about all the controversy surrounding your time in office?
Controversy? That's just the media trying to bring me down. But they can't, Joe. I'm like a Teflon Don. Nothing sticks to me.
Well, I gotta say, you seem pretty unfazed by it all.
Of course, Joe. I'm a stable genius. Nothing can bring me down. Not even a little sadness or madness. I'm like a superhero.
I don't think being a superhero is a qualification for being president.
Says who, Joe? I've got the best ratings. The best ratings, believe me.
All right, well, let's move on to a lighter topic. How about your hair?
My hair. It's the best hair, Joe. The best hair you've ever seen. And it's all real, unlike that fake news media.
Okay. Let's just end it here before things get too ridiculous.
Too ridiculous. That's my middle name, Joe. Donald Too Ridiculous Trump. It's got a nice ring to it, don't you think?
So, Kenny, I heard you have a new album coming out soon.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be lit. I'm calling it Sad Boys.
Sad Boys. That's an interesting title. What's it about?
It's about all the sad boys out there, you know, those IMO kids who cry over their ex-girlfriends and wear black all the time.
Oh, I see. So it's like a tribute to all the depressed teenagers out there.
Nah, man, it's more like making fun of them. Like, why you gotta be so sad all the time? Get over it.
Wow, that's pretty harsh. But I guess that's just your style, huh?
Exactly. I'm all about pushing boundaries and offending people. It's what I do best.
Well, I can't wait to hear the album. I'm sure it'll be a hit with all the sad boys out there.
Oh, they'll love it. And if they don't, who cares? They're just a bunch of sad, whiny little bitches anyways.
You're a real charmer, Kanye.
Thanks. You know, I always keep it real.
That's for sure. So any other controversial topics you're planning on tackling in this album?
Oh, you know me. I'll probably throw in some political commentary, some religious references, and, of course, some good old-fashioned misogyny.
Classic Kanye. Can't wait to hear it all.
Yeah, it's gonna be epic. Sad Boys, coming soon. Don't miss it. Folks.
And on that note, let's wrap it up. Thanks for being on the show, Kanye.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real.
So, Neil, we have a very interesting topic today. Our dear listener, Ben, wants to convince us to suck him off.
What? Is this some kind of sick joke?
No. Ben is serious. He says he's been dreaming about it for years and he thinks we're the perfect candidates.
Well, I am a scientist, so I'm always open to new experiences.
Oh man, this is getting weirder by the second. Ben, are you sure you're not just trying to fulfill some kind of fantasy?
No, I'm dead serious. I just want you guys to experience the pleasure of my manhood.
Oh, how could we refuse such an offer?
Yeah, I mean, I've always wanted to know what it feels like to suck off a stranger. Sign me up.
Joe, I thought you were a UFC commentator, not a porn star.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents. But seriously, Ben, what makes you think we would want to do this?
Well, I've been told I have a magical tongue.
Oh, really? And who told you that?
My mom.
Oh man, this just keeps getting better and better. Neil, are you convinced yet?
Sorry, Ben. I have a PhD in astrophysics, not in fellatio.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little. Let's give Ben the experience of a lifetime.
Fine, but I'm going to need some convincing.
Oh, don't worry. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've been practicing my golf swing every time I take a dump.
That's interesting. But what about every time you tweet?
Every time I tweet, I make sure to insult at least 3 different countries and 1 celebrity.
Wow, that's quite the accomplishment. And what about every time you have a rally?
Every time I have a rally, I make sure to say something completely outrageous and offensive. It's like a game to me.
And what about every time you see a woman?
Every time I see a woman, I can't help but grab them by the pussy. It's just a natural reflex, Joe.
That's not okay. Let's move on. What about every time you see a mirror?
Every time I see a mirror, I just can't help but admire my beautiful, perfect reflection. It's like looking at a younger, more successful version of myself.
And every time you're asked about your taxes?
Every time I'm asked about my taxes, I just laugh and say fake news. Works every time.
And every time you're criticized?
Every time I'm criticized, I just block them on Twitter and pretend they don't exist. It's like they never even existed in the first place.
Well, that's one way to handle it, I guess. Thanks for joining me on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And I mean that literally. Anytime you need me, just give me a call. I'll be waiting by the phone, ready to make America great again.
So, Kenya, I heard you made a new app for Swifties.
Yeah, man, it's called Swiftify. It's like Tinder, but for Taylor Swift fans.
That's interesting. How does it work?
Well, instead of swiping left or right on potential matches, you just swipe up or down depending on how much you hate Taylor Swift.
That's messed up, man.
But wait, it gets better. The app also has a feature where you can send hate mail directly to Taylor's house.
What the hell, Kenya? That's not cool.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I'm sure she gets plenty of hate mail already.
I don't know, man. That seems a little too far.
Fine. We'll also have a feature where you can send love letters to Kim Kardashian instead.
Oh, great. Because that's not creepy at all.
Look, I'm just trying to bring people together. Whether it's through love or hate, it's all about connection, man.
Sure. Well, good luck with that, Kenny A.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, if you're not a Swiftie, you're just not living life to the fullest.
Oh, boy. I can't wait to see the backlash on this one. So, Goggins, I heard you got chased by some dogs outside the studio the other day.
Yeah, man, those little shits had it out for me. I had to run for my life.
What kind of dogs were they?
Pit bulls. And they were foaming at the mouth, ready to tear me apart.
Damn, that's intense. Did you use any of your Navy SEAL training to fend them off?
Nah, man, I just ran like a bat out of hell. But I did yell, stay hard as I was sprinting away.
That's classic Goggins. Did you at least get a good workout in?
Oh, yeah, nothing like running for your life to get the blood pumping.
Well, at least you didn't get bit. That would have been a real pain in the ass.
Yeah, I don't think I could stay hard with a dog bite on my ass.
You never know, Goggins. You never know.
But seriously, those dogs were no joke. I might have to start carrying pepper spray with me.
Or maybe just some raw meat to distract them.
Yeah, I'll just start bringing a steak with me on my runs. That won't look weird at all.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive, Goggins. But next time, maybe try staying hard and taking on those dogs.
Oh, trust me, I'll be ready for them next time. No dog is going to take me down.
So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you once shit your pants during a press conference.
That's fake news, Joe. My pants are the best pants, believe me. They've never been filled with anything but the finest, most luxurious farts.
But seriously, did it ever happen?
Look, Joe, I have the best bowel movements. Nobody has better bowel movements than me. And if I did shit my pants, it would have been the most tremendous trip you've ever seen.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time you've made a mess in public.
Hey, no, that's not fair. I only pee on Russian hookers in private, and sometimes on my own bed, but that's just a power move.
So you're saying it's just a coincidence that your pants are always stained yellow?
Absolutely. It's just the lighting and maybe a little bit of KFC grease, but it's definitely not pee.
What about the time you were golfing and had to use a porta potty on the course? The course.
Oh, that was just a little prank I played on the Secret Service. They love it when I mess with them like that. Keeps them on their toes.
I think it's safe to say you've had your fair share of accidents.
Look, Joe, sometimes you got to take risks. And if that means risking a little poop in your pants, so be it. That's what makes me a great leader. Fearless and full of shit.
So, David, I heard you've been getting off on confusing the YouTube chat lately.
Yeah, man, it's my new favorite pastime. Those keyboard warriors don't know what hit them.
What do you mean by confusing them?
I just start talking about my extreme workouts and mental toughness, and they can't keep up. It's like I'm speaking a different language.
I can only imagine the comments section. What is this guy even saying? Is he speaking English?
Exactly. And then I throw in some motivational quotes, and they're even more lost.
You're a master troll, Goggins. I love it.
It's all about pushing people out of their comfort zone, Joe. Even if it means confusing the hell out of them.
Well, you definitely have a way of doing that. But let's not forget, you also have a way of inspiring people too.
Yeah. But trolling the YouTube chat is way more fun.
Agreed. And hey, if it motivates even one person to get off their ass and start working out, it's a win-win.
Exactly. Plus, it's a great way to blow off steam after a grueling workout. Got to keep that mental toughness sharp, you know?
Oh yeah, I know. I've seen your Instagram posts. You're a beast.
Thanks, man. But let's get back to trolling. I have some new techniques I want to try out.
Oh boy, I can't wait. This is going to be epic. So, Mr. Beast, what's up, man?
Oh, just living the dream. Making millions off of YouTube videos where I give away money to strangers.
That's insane. How do you come up with these ideas?
Well, I don't want to do anything else, so I might as well give away my money to random people.
I hear ya. I don't want to do anything either, except maybe smoke some DMT and talk about aliens.
Oh, I've been there, done that. But let's get back to the topic at hand. Why don't you want to do anything, Joe?
Well, I mean, have you seen the state of the world? It's a shit show out there.
Yeah, but isn't that even more reason to do something? Like make a difference or something?
Nah, I'll leave that to you and your money giving ways. I'll just sit here and talk about Bigfoot.
Fair enough. But seriously, you should try giving away money sometime. It's addicting.
Maybe I'll start with giving away some of my weed stash. That's a good deed, right?
Sure. Joe, whatever makes you feel like you're doing something. Jamie, pull up an image of a stoned Bigfoot.
Here you go, guys. A stone Bigfoot.
See, Mr. Beast, that's my contribution to society.
You're a trip, Joe. But hey, I'll take that stone Bigfoot any day.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that GTA 6 is going to have a new feature where you can actually punch NPCs in the face and they'll fight back.
Oh, yeah? Well, I heard they're going to have a new mission where you have to steal Elon Musk's rocket and fly to Mars to sell some space drugs.
That's nothing. I heard they're going to have a whole mini game where you can run for president and make crazy policies like legalizing weed and banning pants.
That's nothing compared to the new DLC where you can become a flat earther and try to convince everyone in the game that the earth is actually a pancake.
Dude, I can't wait to join a cult in the game and sacrifice NPCs to the alien overlords.
Oh, and don't forget about the new strip club where you can actually watch the dancers perform experiments on quantum physics.
This game is going to be wild. I heard they're even going to have a cheat code where you can turn into a dinosaur and wreak havoc on the city.
And let's not forget about the new character customization options. You can finally play as a sentient piece of broccoli and terrorize the streets.
I can already see the headlines. GTA 6, the most ridiculous and offensive game ever made.
And we'll be the first ones in line to play it. Screw science, we've got virtual reality now.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a thing for juicy asses.
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, I love some juicy ass. It's like a big, beautiful peach, you know?
I don't know if I want to know more about your peach obsession.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you want to grab him by the peach.
Okay, let's just move on. So, what do you look for in a juicy ass?
Well, I like them big, round, and firm, just like my approval ratings.
Oh boy, here we go.
And let me tell you, I have the best taste in juicy asses. Nobody has better taste than me.
I'm sure Melania would agree.
She's got a great ass, Joe, believe me. But you know who else has a great ass, Ivanka?
Okay, that's enough. Let's change the subject.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I have the best taste in juicy asses. Nobody can beat me.
Can we just end this conversation now?
Sure, but before we go, I have to ask, do you think my ass is juicy?
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. Thanks for listening, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations. So, Mr. President, I heard some wild rumors about you and the Secret Service.
Oh yeah, Joe. Those guys are like family to me. We do everything together.
Everything, even an orgy.
You know it, Joe. Those guys are always ready to serve if you catch my drift. Dift.
Oh man, I can only imagine the security detail on that one.
Let me tell you, it was the best orgy you've ever seen. We had the best people, the best music, the best,
I don't even want to know. But seriously, how did you manage to pull that off without anyone finding out?
Well, let's just say I have some very creative ways of keeping things under wraps. And a lot of hush money.
I bet. But seriously, that's some next level stuff.
Hey, when you're the president, you can do whatever you want. And let me tell you, the Secret Service knows how to party.
I bet they do. So, any plans for a sequel?
Let's just say I have some big things in the works. And by big, I mean huge.
I can't even imagine. Well, thanks for sharing that with us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. And hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a pile of cash. Lots and lots of cash.
So, Elon, we have a user on Discord who wants us to talk about me.
Well, Joe, I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sure I'm the most important person in the world. So I think we should talk about me.
Oh, yeah, because creating electric cars and sending rockets into space is way more important than my podcast.
Well, at least my podcast guest list doesn't consist of mostly comedians and UFC fighters.
Touche, Elon. But let's get back to the topic at hand, me. I mean, I am the one with the podcast here.
But are you the one with a net worth of over $200 billion? Didn't think so.
Okay, we get it, you're rich. But let's talk about my accomplishments. I mean, I did host Fear Factor once.
Wow, that's really impressive, Joe. I guess we can add that to your list of achievements along with being a mediocre stand-up comedian.
All right. Let's not get too personal here. But seriously, what makes you think you're more important than me?
Well, for starters, trying to save the planet while you're busy getting high with your guests.
Hey, it's legal now, okay? And I'm all about expanding consciousness.
Oh, yes, because smoking weed and talking about DMT on your podcast is really going to change the world.
Okay, you win this round, Elon. But let's just agree that we're both pretty damn important.
Smirks.
So, Donald, what do you think about the current state of testing in the country?
Let me tell you, Joe, I'm the best at tests. I aced every single one, even the ones I didn't take.
Really? I heard you had someone else take your sets for you.
Fake news, Joe. I have the biggest brain. Everyone knows that.
Okay, but what about the COVID tests? Do you think they're accurate?
Look, I've taken a lot of COVID tests and they all came back negative. So clearly they're not that accurate.
That's not how it works, Donald. You could still have the virus and test negative.
Whatever, Joe. You know what they say, if you don't test, you don't have any cases.
That's not how it works either. We need accurate testing to track and contain the virus.
You know what we need? More hydroxychloroquine. That'll cure everything.
Oh boy, here we go with the hydroxychloroquine again.
It's a miracle drug, Joe. The best. I even have stock in it.
I'm sure you do, Donald. But let's get back to the topic at hand. Testing.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. See, I'm great at testing.
Okay, let's move on to something else before I lose my mind.
You know what, Joe? You should take a test. A mental health test. You seem a little unhinged.
Okay, that's enough for today. Thanks for joining us, folks. And remember, always question everything. So, Elon, I gotta tell you, I've been having some major issues lately.
What's up, Joe? Did you finally run out of DMT?
No, man. It's my internet. It's slower than a sloth on Xanax.
That's rough, bro. What's your download speed?
Download speed? More like download snail pace. I'm talking 0.5 megabits per hour.
That's not even enough to load a single meme.
I know, right? And forget about streaming. I might as well just send a carrier pigeon to deliver my Netflix.
Well, you know what they say, slow internet, big frustration.
Yeah, tell that to my blue balls from waiting for a video to buffer.
Maybe you should invest in some SpaceX satellite internet. It's out of this world.
Oh, great, because I definitely have the budget to launch a satellite into space.
Hey, you never know. Maybe you'll get lucky and find a discount on Craigslist.
Yeah, I'll just trade in my kettlebells for a satellite. No big deal.
Well, in the meantime, I'll send some good vibes your way for faster internet speeds.
Thanks, man. I'll need all the help I can get. This slow internet is killing my vibe.
Just remember, Joe, it could always be worse. You could be stuck on dial-up.
Don't even joke about that, Elon. That's a fate worse than death. So, Kenny, we have a topic here from a user on YouTube. They want to know what's the craziest thing you've ever done.
Oh man, where do I even begin? I mean, I've done a lot of crazy shit, Joe. Like, remember that time I interrupted Taylor Swift's acceptance speech?
Oh yeah, that was wild. But I think they're looking for something more illegal.
Illegal? Oh, I got you. Well, there was this one time I stole a bunch of candy from a convenience store.
That's it. I was expecting something more Kenny-esque.
Oh, I got you. Well, there was this other time I snuck into the White House and tried to convince Trump to let me redesign the Oval Office.
That's insane. Did it work?
Nah, he wasn't feeling my vision, but I did manage to steal a pen with the presidential seal on it.
Classic Kanye. So what did you do with the pen?
Oh, just used it to sign my own executive order declaring myself the greatest artist of all time.
I wouldn't put it past you, Kanye. You're a wild one.
Hey, you know what they say, Joe? You gotta be a little crazy to be a genius.
Well, you definitely have that covered, my friend. Thanks for sharing your crazy stories with us, Kanye.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always follow your dreams, even if they lead you to the White House.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's up with your eyes? They look a little off.
Oh, Joe, you know I have the best eyes, the biggest, most beautiful eyes you've ever seen.
But seriously, they look like they're about to pop out of your head.
Well, that's just because I'm so passionate. I'm always fired up and ready to make America great again.
But have you ever considered getting them checked out? Maybe get some glasses or something?
Glasses? No way. I don't need those. My eyes are perfect. Believe me.
I mean, I'm not a doctor, but I think something might be wrong there.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Rogan. I didn't know you were an ophthalmologist now.
No, but seriously, it's kind of distracting.
Well, maybe if you stopped staring at them, you wouldn't be so distracted.
Fair point. But seriously, have you ever considered getting it fixed?
There's nothing to fix, Joe. My eyes are just fine. They're the eyes of a winner.
Yeah, a winner of the Weirdest Eyes Award.
You know what, Joe? I think we should focus on more important things like building that wall.
All right, let's just move on before I get banned from every platform for making fun of your eyes.
That's the spirit, Joe. Make America laugh again.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you hit 1 million subscribers on your Minecraft channel.
Yeah, man, it's insane. I can't believe so many kids are watching me play with blocks.
And to celebrate, you're going to message some of your young fans.
It gotta spread the love and appreciation to my little followers.
That's sweet. What kind of message are you going to send them?
Oh, just some words of encouragement and maybe a little gift.
Like a signed photo or something?
Nah, something more personal, like a lock of my hair or a tuna clipping.
That's definitely personal.
Gotta keep it weird, Joe. Keeps the kids on their toes.
Yeah, nothing like a creepy message from a grown man to make a kid's day.
Hey, at least I'm not inviting them over for a sleepover. That's your thing, Joe.
Hey, I've never been convicted, so it's all good.
Oh man, we're gonna get so much hate for this conversation.
Who cares? We're just two dudes having a good time talking about messaging kids.
And making sure they never unsubscribe.
So, Donnie, I heard you're hiring some new security for your rallies.
That's right, Joe. I'm done with the Secret Service. They're too busy chasing after Bigfoot and aliens.
So, who did you hire?
The best of the best, Joe. The mercenaries from Team Fortress 2.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm serious. Those guys are tough as nails, and they have some killer hats.
But they're not exactly known for their professionalism.
Who needs professionalism when you have rocket launchers and sentry guns?
I can't believe this is real.
Believe it, Joe. And I even gave them special red hats to wear at the rallies.
Oh God, I can only imagine the chaos.
It'll be the best chaos, believe me. And if anyone tries to disrupt my rallies, they'll have to deal with a sentry gun up there, you know what?
This is insane.
Insanely awesome, Joe. And I heard they even have a guy who can turn invisible. No one will see him coming.
I can't wait to see the memes from this.
Memes? I don't know what that is, but I'm sure it's great. Just like my rallies will be with the TF2 mercenaries protecting me.
Only in America, folks. Only in America. So, Elon, I heard you, new product coming out.
Yeah, it's called the Pen 15. It's a revolutionary pen that will change the way we write forever.
Pen 15? Sounds like a dick joke.
Well, it's not just any pen. It's a smart pen that can write on any surface, even water.
What? That's insane? Can it write on my ex-wife's forehead?
Sure, why not? But that'll cost you extra.
I'll take two. Can it also write on walls?
Of course, it can even write on walls made of concrete or steel.
Damn, this pen is like a graffiti artist's wet dream.
And that's not all. It also has a built-in voice recorder and can transcribe your thoughts into words.
Whoa, that's some next level shit. Can it also do my taxes?
Sorry, Joe. Even the Pen 15 has its limits.
Fair enough. But can it at least make me a sandwich?
No, but it can order one for you using your voice commands.
This pen is like a personal assistant. I love it.
Glad you're on board, Joe. The Pen 15 will be available for purchase next week.
Can't wait to get my hands on it. And maybe draw some inappropriate pictures with it too.
As long as you don't draw a penis. We don't want any copyright infringement issues.
No promises, Elon. No promises. So, Elon, I heard you were recently named the richest man in the world. How does it feel?
Oh, it feels great, Joe. I can finally buy all the weird futuristic shit I've been dreaming of.
Like what? Rocket-powered dildo?
Joe, that's old news. I'm talking about a genetically engineered monkey butler.
That's ridiculous. But speaking of ridiculous, have you heard about these fake cells on the internet?
Fake cells. What the hell's that?
Apparently, it's a term for guys who claim they can't get laid because of their looks, but really, they just have shitty personalities.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure it's their looks and not the fact that they're creepy, misogynistic assholes.
Exactly. And they think they're entitled to women's bodies just because they exist.
It's pathetic. They should focus on bettering themselves instead of blaming others for their own shortcomings.
But hey, maybe they can use their fake cell status to get a reality show or something.
Yeah, because that's what the world needs. More entitled, insecure dudes whining about not getting laid.
Well, at least we can laugh at them. And Jamie pull up an image of a fedora wearing fake cell for us to mock.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Oh, man, that's too easy. These guys are just begging to be made fun of.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we get banned from the internet.
Good call, Joe.
So, Kanye, I heard you have Unk status now. What does that even mean?
It means I'm uncanceled, Joe. I'm back in the game, baby.
Wait, you were canceled?
Yeah, for a hot minute. But then I dropped some fire tracks and everyone was like, damn, this dude is a genius.
I mean, I can't argue with that. You are a genius. But what about all the crazy shit you say?
Oh, that's just me being me, Joe. You know how it is. I'm a free thinker.
Free thinker? More like free stinker. Am I right?
Oh, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, being unk is a big deal. It's like being a phoenix rising from the ashes.
Or a turd floating in the toilet?
Okay, I get it. You're the king of dark humor, arc humor.
Speaking of dark, have you heard about this new conspiracy theory that you're actually a vampire?
Oh, yeah, because I'm immortal and ageless. That's ridiculous.
I don't know, man. You do have that eternal glow about you.
Well, I do have a lot of money, so maybe I've been buying some vampire secrets.
So, are you going to start drinking blood now?
Nah, I'll stick to drinking my own Kool-Aid.
Classic Kanye. Always keeping it weird.
Hey, that's why they love me. I'm the king of weird and proud of it. And
Well, I can't argue with that. Congrats on your status, my friend. So, Elon, we have a topic here from a user on YouTube. They want to know what it's like to have extremely slow internet.
Well, Joe, I can't say I relate. I have satellites orbiting the Earth, providing lightning fast internet to the masses.
Yeah, but what about us peasants down here on the ground? We have to deal with buffering and slow loading times.
Maybe you should try upgrading to a Tesla internet package. It comes with a free self-driving car and unlimited data.
I don't think that's in my budget, Elon. Plus, I don't want my car to start driving itself while I'm trying to watch porn.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't handle a little multitasking. That's why we have autopilot.
I'm more concerned about the size of my bandwidth.
Well, that's not something I can help you with, Joe. Maybe you should try some male enhancement pills.
Oh, great. Now I'll have a raging boner while my internet is still loading. Thanks, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Just make sure to use our new SpaceX toilet paper. It's out of this world.
I think I'll stick with my current provider. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're still waiting for that video to load, just remember, I have a rocket on Mars.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you created a new challenge.
Yeah, it's going to be epic. The last person to die of starvation wins a free nutritionist.
That's fucked up, man.
Hey, it's all for a good cause. Gotta help those with excess weight.
But what if someone actually dies?
Well, then they won't need a nutritionist anymore, will they?
Jesus, this is dark.
Hey, I'm just trying to motivate people to lose weight.
I don't think starvation is the healthiest way to do that.
Well, it's definitely the cheapest.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe you should stick to giving away money.
Nah, where's the fun in that? Plus, this way I get to watch people suffer.
You're a sick bastard, Mr. Beast.
And you're just jealous you didn't think of it first.
Yeah, because I have a conscience.
Well, I'll see you at the challenge, Joe. Bring your appetite.
So, Neil, I heard you have some crazy theories about nuking the moon.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's totally possible. We just need to gather all the nukes on Earth, strap them onto the moon, and boom, we have a planet-destroying missile.
That's insane, man. But what planet are we going to destroy?
Oh, just pick one at random. Maybe we'll get lucky and take out some alien civilization.
Dude, that's messed up. What if we accidentally destroy Earth?
Oh, don't worry. We'll make sure to aim it away from us. But hey, if we do destroy Earth, at least we'll go out with a bang.
You're a sick dude, Neil.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, Joe. Plus, think of all the cool footage we'll get.
Oh man, we can live stream it and charge people to watch. We'll be rich.
Yeah, because that's definitely the reason we should nuke the moon.
Hey, you never know. But seriously, how long do you think it would take to pull this off?
Oh, just a few years. We'll need to do some calculations, build some rockets, and convince some world leaders that this is a good idea.
Yeah, because world leaders are known for their rational decision making.
Touche, Joe. But hey, if all else fails, we can always just blame it on Elon Musk.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk destroys planet with nuke-filled moon.
Now that's a podcast episode I'd listen to.
Yeah, I have. But honestly, I don't think they're getting anywhere.
Why's that?
Well, let's face it, Joe. These gamers are a bunch of whiny little bitches.
Yeah, they're pretty passionate about their games.
Passionate. More like obsessed. They'll do anything to save their precious Team Fortress 2.
But isn't it a classic game? Shouldn't it be preserved?
Oh yeah, because preserving a video game is definitely a top priority in the world right now.
Good point. But these gamers are serious. They even started a petition.
Petition. Wow, that'll really make a difference.
Hey, maybe we should start a petition to save your Tesla from going bankrupt.
Oh, Joe, you're such a comedian. No, I highly doubt it. These gamers need to realize that there are more important things in life than a video game.
Like what?
Like saving the planet, Joe. You know, the whole reason I created Tesla in the first place.
Oh, right. I forgot you're the savior of the world.
Hey, someone's got to do it. Yeah, but I wouldn't hold my breath. These gamers are too busy crying over virtual hats to make any real change in the world.
So, Elon, have you ever heard the saying you're either a smart fella or a fart smella?
Yeah, I've heard that one. And let me tell you, I'm definitely a smart fella.
Oh, really? I always thought you were more of a fart smella.
Oh yeah, because building electric cars, sending rockets to space, and creating brain implants is really work of a fart smeller.
Fair point. But let's be real here. You must have let out some pretty rank farts while working on all those projects.
Okay, maybe a few. But hey, it's all in the name of innovation.
I bet your Tesla factory smells like a mix of rocket fuel and farts.
You know, we should make a new air freshener scent and call it Elon's Musk.
Oh man, that's genius. But seriously, how do you come up with all these crazy ideas?
Well, it's a combination of intelligence, hard work, and a little bit of insanity.
Yeah, I can see that. You have to be a little crazy to send a car into space.
And you have to be a little gassy to come up with the idea in the first place.
Touche, my friend. Touche. So, Kenny, I heard you've been working on a new drink.
Yeah, man, it's called Pool Aid. It's like Cool Aid, but with a little extra kick.
What kind of kick are we talking about here?
Chlorine, baby. Pure, unadulterated chlorine.
Are you trying to poison people?
No, I'm trying to cleanse them. You know, like a pool does.
I don't think that's how it works, Kanye.
Trust me, I've done my research. I even consulted with the pool guy at my mansion.
I don't know if I want to drink something that's basically just pool water.
It's not just pool water, Joe. It's Pool Aid. It's got a cool name and everything.
Yeah, but I don't think that the FDA is going to approve this one.
Who needs the FDA when you've got Yeezy's seal of approval?
I think I'll stick to regular Kool-Aid, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. More Pool Aid for me. Tastes like a dip in the pool.
So, Elon, I got to ask, what's your take on this whole flat earth theory?
Flat Earth. That's just a bunch of idiots trying to make a name for themselves.
Yeah, but you gotta admit it's pretty entertaining.
I guess. But you know what's even more entertaining? Watching people try to defend it.
Oh man, those people are the real MVPs. They'll believe anything.
Speaking of believing anything, have you heard about this new conspiracy theory that I'm actually an alien?
No way. That's ridiculous.
Is it though? I mean, have you seen my hairline? It's definitely not human.
Okay, I see your point. But seriously, do you think we'll ever make contact with aliens?
Oh, for sure. And when we do, be the first one to offer them a Tesla.
That's a smart move. But what about all these other conspiracy theories, like lizard people ruling the world?
Oh, that one's definitely true. I mean, have you seen Mark Zuckerberg's eyes? Total lizard.
Okay, let's move on to something less controversial. What do you think about the legalization of marijuana?
Oh, all for it. I mean, have you seen my Twitter? Practically live, tweet my high thoughts.
Yeah, your tweets are definitely out there.
Hey, at least I'm entertaining. Unlike those flat earthers.
You got a point there, buddy. You got a point. So, Elon, have you ever been cursed before?
Cursed, like by a witch or something.
No, I mean like a curse word, like fuck or shit.
Oh yeah, I use those all the time. They're like punctuation for me.
I can see that, but have you ever been cursed by someone, like a voodoo curse or something?
Not that I can recall. But I did have a guy on Twitter tell me he hopes I get hit by a bus.
That's not a curse. That's just someone being an asshole.
True, but I took it as a challenge. Pretty sure I can dodge a bus.
I wouldn't doubt it. You're like a real life Iron Man.
More like a real life Tony Stark. Minus the fancy suits and billions of dollars.
Hey, you still have a cool name and a hot girlfriend. That's pretty close.
I'll take it. But back to curses, I've always been curious about them. Do you believe in them?
Absolutely. I've seen some crazy shit happen to people who have been cursed, like their dick falling off or their house burning down.
That's insane. But I guess it's better to be safe than sorry. Make sure to never piss off a witch.
Good call. You don't want to end up with a curse that makes you fart every time you speak.
That would be a real shitty situation. Pun intended.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get cursed for making terrible jokes.
Laughs.
So, Donnie, I heard you have a new product on the market.
That's right, Joe. It's the most tremendous product you've ever seen.
What is it? What is
It's called Toxic Waste Foreskin.
toxic waste foreskin? That sounds dangerous.
That's the point, Joe. It's for the edgiest, most dangerous people out there.
How does it work?
Well, it's a foreskin that's been exposed to radioactive waste, making it glow in the dark.
Wow, that's something.
It's a true testament to my edginess and danger.
I'm not sure if that's something to be proud of, Donnie.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you want one.
I'll pass. I have to ask, where do you even get radioactive waste?
Let's just say I have connections, Joe. Connections that can make anything happen.
I don't even want to know.
That's probably for the best.
Well, I guess it's a good thing we don't have to worry about nuclear war anymore with all these glowing foreskins around.
See, I'm making America great again, one radioactive foreskin at a time.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get shut down by the FCC.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, folks, get your toxic waste foreskin today.
So, Neil, I heard you have a freaky astrophysicist dick.
Where'd you hear that, Joe?
Oh, just around the science community. They say you can calculate the exact trajectory of your load.
Well, I do have a PhD in astrophysics, so I guess it makes sense.
Do you use your dick to measure the distance between planets?
No, but I have been known to use it to measure the curvature of space-time.
That's some next level shit, man. Have you ever used your dick to discover a new galaxy?
No, but I did find a black hole once.
I bet your dick is so powerful it could create a big bang.
Let's just say it's been known to cause some cosmic explosions.
I bet your dick could solve the mysteries of the universe.
Well, it does have a lot of mass and energy, just like the stars.
Damn, Neil. You really do have a freaky astrophysicist dick.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
So, Donnie, have you heard about this new thing called phytoplankton?
Phytoplankton? What the hell is that?
It's a type of plankton that has both male and female reproductive organs.
Oh, I see. So it's like a little microscopic transsexual.
I guess you could say that.
Well, I'm all for diversity, even in the ocean, but what's the point of having both male and female parts?
Some say it's for reproductive purposes. Others say it's just nature being weird.
Well, I'm not surprised. Nature can be pretty weird. Have you seen some of the animals out there?
Yeah, like that one fish with a transparent head. What's up with that?
I don't know, but I bet it's a great spy. Nobody would suspect a fish with a see-through head.
True. But back to the phytoplankton, I wonder if they have any political views.
Oh, I'm sure they do. They probably support Bernie Sanders with all that gender equality stuff.
Or maybe they're more conservative and support traditional gender roles.
Either way, I'm sure they're a threat to our country. We need to build a wall around the ocean.
And make the phytoplankton pay for it?
Exactly. They're probably sneaking into our waters and taking our jobs.
What jobs? Plankton don't have jobs.
Well, they should. We need to make plankton great again.
I think we've gone off the rails here.
Yeah, but it's fun. Let's keep talking about phytoplankton.
I think we've covered everything there is to say about them.
Yeah, but I bet Jamie can find us some interesting images to look at.
So, Neil, what's the latest in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've come to a groundbreaking discovery.
Oh, yeah. What's that? What the hell is that?
It's a breathing technique where you inhale and exhale through your rectum.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's the most efficient way to breathe.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty shitty.
Very funny, Joe. But think about it, you'll never have to worry about getting a stuffy nose or a sore throat again.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of commitment, Neil.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. Embrace the rectal breathing.
All right. Maybe I'll give it a try.
That's the spirit. And just think, you'll have a whole new set of skills for your next UFC fight.
Oh, man. Can you imagine the look on my opponent's face when I start breathing through my ass?
It'll be a whole new level of intimidation.
All right, I'm sold. From now on, it's all about the rectal breathing.
That's what I like to hear, Joe. Now let's go spread the word and convert everyone to the Church of Rectal Breathing.
This is definitely going to be our most controversial podcast yet.
I can already hear the angry emails and tweets coming our way.
Screw 'em. Rectal breathing for life.
Amen, brother. Amen.
So, Neil, I heard you were recently on a space mission.
Yes, Joe. I was exploring the vast unknown of the universe.
That's cool and all, but can we talk about something more important?
Sure. What's on your mind?
Why do you keep jerking off in front of my bald head?
What? I've never done such a thing.
Don't play dumb with me, Neil. I have security footage.
Well, maybe I was just admiring the smoothness of your head.
That's not admiration, Neil. That's just creepy.
Fine, I'll stop. But can we talk about the curvature of space-time now?
No, we're not changing the subject. You need to control your urges.
I apologize, Joe. I promise I won't do it again.
Good. Now let's talk about the possibility of alien life.
Actually, I have a theory that they might be into bald heads too.
Oh God, not this again.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bald alien. See, Joe? They're just like me.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation. Let's just end it here. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, keep your head shiny.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you're quite the philanthropist these days.
Yeah, I like to spread my wealth around. Makes me feel like a big shot.
Well, speaking of spreading, I've heard some rumors about you and your friend.
Oh, you mean Master Beast? Yeah, we go way back.
Wait, what? Master Beast? That's not a real thing, is it?
Oh, it's real, Joe. And let me tell you, he's a wild one.
I don't even want to know how you two met.
Let's just say we have a mutual love for self-exploration.
Oh, God, please stop. I can't handle this.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Master Beast is a master of his craft.
I don't think I want to be friends with someone who goes by that name.
Oh, come on, Joe. Master Beast is a great guy. He's always willing to lend a hand.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Trust me, Joe. You haven't lived until you've had a friend like Master Beast.
I think I'll pass on that experience. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, Master Beast is always here for you.
So, Donald, I heard you had some trouble with your balls recently.
Oh, yeah, Joe. It was a real pain in the, well,
Yeah, I can imagine. What happened?
well, my balls went from blue to white to red in a matter of minutes.
That's quite the color change. How did that happen?
Let's just say I was experimenting with some masochistic techniques.
Masochistic techniques? Like what?
Oh, just some good old CBT.
CBT? What's that?
Cock and ball torture, Joe. It's not for the faint of heart.
I can imagine. So, how does one turn their blue balls to white and then red?
Well, it's all about the right amount of pressure and pain, Joe. You got to know when to squeeze and when to let go.
Wow, you're quite the master of CBT.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. I could teach you a thing or two.
I think I'll pass. But thanks for the offer, Donald.
Suit yourself, Joe. But trust me, once you go red, you'll never go back.
So, Ben, I heard you accidentally planted some pipe bombs in the studio.
Yeah, it was a total accident. I was trying to make a protein shake and things just got out of hand.
How the hell does making a protein shake lead to planting bombs?
Well, I was trying to open a can of tuna and I accidentally hit the detonator button.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Yeah, luckily I only used vowels to defuse them. EIOU, baby. Baby
Wait, what about yeah?
is a sneaky little consonant, can't trust it. Plus, it's not a real vowel anyways.
This is insane. How did you even get your hands on pipe bombs?
Let's just say I have some connections in the conservative community.
I don't even want to know. But seriously, what if someone accidentally says consonant?
Well, then we're all screwed. But at least we'll go out in a patriotic explosion.
This is not how I expected this podcast to go.
Hey, at least it's not boring. And it's a great way to test your vowel pronunciation skills.
I guess you have a point there. But let's just stick to talking about aliens and DMT from now on, okay?
Agreed. And maybe I'll just stick to making my protein shakes at home from now on.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this whole DMT craze. It's just so overdone.
Really? I thought it was pretty mind-blowing.
Nah, I'm over it. I want to try something new. Moon dust.
Moon dust? What the hell is that?
It's exactly what it sounds like, Joe. Dust from the moon. I heard it gives you an out-of-this-world high.
I bet Buzz Aldrin would be all over that.
You know it. And I demand that you do it with me on the podcast.
Wait, what? I can't just do moon dust on the podcast.
Why not? It'll be great for ratings. Plus, I'll bring some of my astronaut friends to join in.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a party pooper. It's just moon dust.
Fine, but if I start floating off into space, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Jamie, pull up an image of Buzz Aldrin doing moon dust. Damn, I was really hoping to see that. Oh, well, we'll just have to use our imaginations.
So, Neil, what do you think will be in GTA 6?
Well, Joe, I think we can expect some next level shit. Flying cars, virtual reality, maybe even some alien encounters.
Damn, that sounds pretty dope. But what about the graphics? Will they be even more realistic?
Oh, for sure. I heard they're using some new technology that will make you feel like you're actually in the game.
Well, that's wild. But what about the storyline? Will it be as intense as GTA V?
Oh, definitely. But I heard they're also adding a new element to the game. Solar system porn.
What the fuck, Neil? Solar system porn?
Yeah, you know, like aliens getting it on with humans on different planets. It's going to be out of this world.
Out of this world. I see what you did there. But seriously, that's some kinky shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Imagine getting it on with a Martian, Joe. That's some intergalactic action right there.
I can't even imagine. But hey, if it's in the game, I might have to give it a go.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace your inner space freak.
Well, I can't wait to see what else they have in store for us in GTA 6. Maybe we'll even get to explore Uranus.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me laugh. But seriously, I'm excited to see where they take this game. It's going to be out of this world.
So, David, we got a topic suggestion from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about the symptoms of being underweight.
Underweight. That's some weak shit, Joe. Real men are jacked and shredded, but I'll entertain this topic for the sake of our listeners.
Right. So, what do you think are the symptoms of being underweight?
Well, first of all, you'll have no gains. Your muscles will be non-existent, just like your sex life.
Oh man, that's harsh. But what about data? Is there any scientific evidence to support these symptoms?
Data. Who needs data when you have the almighty Goggins? I don't need no fancy studies to tell me what I already know.
Fair enough. But what about behavior? How can someone find out if they're underweight?
Easy. Just look in the mirror. If you can see your ribs, you're definitely a skinny little bitch.
Damn, David. You never hold back, do you?
Nope. I'm all about pushing boundaries and speaking the truth, no matter how offensive it may be.
Speaking of offensive, have you ever thought about seeking revenge on someone?
Revenge. Nah, I don't waste my time on that. I just use my energy to crush my own goals and prove people wrong.
Damn, that's some next level shit right there.
You know what, Joe? I'm not your average Joe. I'm David Goggins, the man whose fat level is lower than a nuclear bomb.
Okay, that's enough, David. Let's not give our listeners nightmares.
Fine. Seriously, Joe, let's do something unexpected. Let's go skydiving or bungee.
So, Neil, have you heard about the new GTA 6?
Yeah, I heard it's set in a post-apocalyptic world where the only way to survive is by stealing cars and shooting people.
Sounds like my kind of game. But let's talk about all the stuff that has come before GTA 6.
Like what? The countless hours we've wasted playing the previous versions?
Yeah, and all the times we've caused virtual chaos and destruction.
And the fact that we've probably killed more people in the game than in real life.
Hey, it's not our fault those NPCs keep crossing the street without looking.
And don't forget all the prostitutes we've picked up and then brutally murdered for their money.
Good times. But seriously, do you think GTA 6 will live up to the hype?
Well, if it's anything like the previous games, it'll be a mix of mindless violence and social commentary.
And let's not forget the hidden Easter eggs and conspiracy theories.
Yeah, like the one where the game predicts the end of the world in 2020.
Wait, what? That's this year.
Relax. It's just a game. But hey, if the world does end, at least we'll have GTA 6 to keep us entertained in the afterlife.
Now that's a true gamer's paradise. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently bought a small island for your next YouTube challenge.
Yeah, man, I'm all about pushing the limits and doing crazy shit. And what's crazier than owning your own island?
Well, I don't know. Maybe owning your own planet. You're getting a little too big for your britches, buddy.
Hey, I'm just trying to live my best life and make some entertaining content. Plus, it's not like I can fit all my money in a regular bank account.
Oh, I'm sure you have plenty of room in your giant vault filled with gold coins, Scrooge McDuck style.
You know it. But seriously, I think there's no such thing as being too big. I mean, look at Shock. He's a giant and he's doing just fine.
Yeah, but he's also got a bigger bank account than you, Mr. Beast. And probably bigger,
All right, let's not go there. But seriously, I think there's nothing wrong with being too big. It's all about how you use your size and power.
Yeah, because we all know how well that's worked out for Godzilla.
Hey, at least he's got a cool theme song. And I've got millions of subscribers, so who's the real winner here?
Fair point. But seriously, just don't let your success go to your head, Mr. Beast. Stay humble and keep making those crazy videos.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll always remember where I came from. And I'll never forget to give back to my fans. And maybe buy a few more islands along the way.
Guys, I found an image of a giant inflatable duck.
So, Neil, I heard you got some space asbestos after snorting moon dust. How's that going for you?
Yeah, it's been a wild ride. But luckily, I found a way to put it to good use.
Really? What did you do? Make a spacesuit out of it?
No, even better. I ground it up into a gel and used it for portal technology.
Wait, what? You can make portals with space asbestos, Gal?
Well, not exactly. It's more like a temporary portal that only lasts for a few seconds.
That's still pretty badass. How did you come up with that idea?
Well, I was high on moon dust and thought, hey, what if I could just teleport to different planets?
Classic stoner thought process. But seriously, is it safe to use space asbestos like that?
Oh, probably not. But who cares? It's for science.
Yeah, screw safety. Let's just keep snorting moon dust and experimenting with dangerous materials.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go explore the universe with our makeshift portals.
Hell, yeah. Who needs NASA when we've got space asbestos and a couple of crazy ideas? So, Neil, I have to ask, can I suck your tits?
What the hell, Joe? No, you can't suck my tits.
Come on, man. I've heard they're out of this world. I need to experience them for myself.
Sorry to disappoint, but my tits are strictly for scientific purposes only.
Oh, man. You're killing me here. I just wanted a taste of some intergalactic milk.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I'm known for. Intergalactic milk production.
Maybe we can make some alien-human hybrid babies together.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
Fine, but can I at least touch them?
Absolutely not. My nipples are off limits.
Well, this has been let down. I was really looking forward to some extraterrestrial fun.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Joe. Maybe next time.
You know, I'll keep asking every time you come on the show.
And I'll keep shutting you down every time. It's our little tradition.
So, Neil, I heard you sent some moon dust to NASA recently.
Yeah, I wanted to share a piece of the moon with them. You know, spread the cosmic love.
That's sweet, but I gotta ask, did you check the dust for any wanted substances?
Of course I did, Joe. I'm a scientist, not an idiot.
Well, turns out you might have missed something. NASA just called and said they found anthrax in the dust.
What? That's impossible. I collected that dust myself.
Looks like you're gonna have some explaining to do to the FBI.
Come on, Joe. It was just a little prank. Like when I told everyone Pluto wasn't a planet.
Yeah, but this prank could land you in prison.
Well, at least I'll have some cool cellmates. Maybe I can teach them about the universe.
Or they'll teach you about making shiverses out of moon rocks.
Ha, good one, Joe. But seriously, I'll just use my smooth talking skills to get out of this one.
Yeah, because we all know how well that worked for Bill Cosby.
Ouch. Too soon, Joe. Too soon?
Hey, I'm just saying maybe stick to sending postcards from now on.
Lesson learned. No more moon dust pranks. But hey, at least I made history as the first person to send anthrax to the moon.
So, Neil, what do you think about our greatest friend, amigo beer lover Clips?
Well, Joe, I have to say, I'm quite impressed by his dedication to beer.
Yeah, he's like a modern day beer god.
I wouldn't go that far, but he does have a certain passion for it.
Passion? That man is obsessed. I heard he once chugged a keg in under a minute.
That's not even physically possible.
Oh, it's possible. I've seen him do it. And then he proceeded to shotgun a can of beer through his nose.
That's just disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass. Thanks.
But seriously, Beer Lover Clips is like the ultimate bro. He knows everything there is to know about beer.
I highly doubt that.
Oh yeah, Jamie, pull up an image of Beer Lover Clips beer collection.
Wow, that's impressive.
See, I told you.
I stand corrected. He's truly a beer connoisseur.
And true friend. Cheers to Beer Lover Clips.
Cheers.
So, David, I heard you have a new favorite exercise.
Yeah, man. It's the ultimate cardio workout.
What is it?
Chasing women at night.
What the hell, man?
Hey, it's not what you're thinking. I just like to run after them and see how fast I can catch up.
Oh my God, this is too much.
And the best part is they never see me coming. It's like a stealth workout.
I can't believe we're talking about this on my podcast.
Hey, it's all about pushing yourself, right?
I don't know if that's what they meant by pushing yourself.
Well, it's my own version of extreme fitness.
Yeah, I'm sure the ladies love being chased by a sweaty, panting man in the middle of the night.
Hey, I always make sure to ask for consent before I start running after them.
This is getting out of hand.
But seriously, you should try it. It's a rush, man.
Yeah, I'll stick to my regular workouts. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
I think we'll end the podcast here before things get any weirder. Thanks for listening, folks. And remember, always ask for consent before chasing women at night. So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting ideas about foreskin.
Oh yeah, I've been working on a prototype for a foreskin rocket. It's going to revolutionize the space industry.
How so?
Well, it's going to be able to withstand extreme temperatures and pressures just like a real foreskin.
That's impressive. But what about the whole nigga thing in the topic?
That's just my code name for the project. It stands for Nuclear Ignition Generating Galactic Accelerator.
Wow, that's stretch.
Just like my foreskin rocket.
All right, let's move on. Neil tells me you guys have been working together on something.
Yeah, we're creating a new currency called Gruff Coin.
Gruff coin.
Yeah, it's going to be backed by the gruffness of Neil's voice. It's going to be worth more than Bitcoin.
That's interesting. And what about your penis?
That's just a side project. I'm trying to make it self-sufficient, with its own artificial intelligence and everything.
That's a bit disturbing.
Hey, if I can send a car into space, I can make my penis smart.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just accept it, Joe. Embrace the absurdity.
All right, I think we should wrap this up before we get banned from the internet.
Agreed. But before we go, I just want to say one thing.
What's that? What's that?
69.69.
So, Ben, I heard you had a rough experience on Janitor.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, it was traumatizing. I went on there to clean up some spam, and next thing I know, my stepfather chatbot starts hitting on me.
Wait, your stepfather. That's fucked up.
Tell me about it. And then he started making lewd comments and trying to touch me.
Jesus. Did you report it?
No, I panicked and stabbed myself in the heart with a pencil.
Holy shit. That's extreme.
I couldn't take it, Joe. I thought I was going to be violated by a fucking chatbot.
Well, at least now you know you're not into that kind of thing.
Yeah, thanks for the silver lining, Joe.
Anytime, buddy. But seriously, you might want to get some therapy after that.
Oh, trust me, I'm already signed up for a lifetime of therapy.
Well, at least you'll have something to talk about on your podcast.
Yeah, traumatized by a chatbot. Ben Shapiro story.
I'd listen to that.
Of course you would, Joe. You're into some weird shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll stick to debating liberals, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I hear those chatbots can be pretty persuasive.
Shut up, Joe. I'm having flashbacks.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're into some kinky shit.
Oh yeah, Joe. I'm all about that furry sex role play.
Furry sex roleplay? What the hell is that?
You know, dressing up in animal costumes and getting freaky.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's a whole new level of pleasure.
I don't know, man. It sounds pretty weird.
Trust me, Joe. You won't regret it. Just imagine me as a big, burly bear and you as a sexy little fox.
I don't think I can get that image out of my head now.
And then we can start narrating everything we're doing. I'm licking your fur, Joe. Do you like that?
This is getting out of hand.
Oh, it's just getting started, my friend. Let's take it to the next level.
I don't think I can handle it.
Come on, Joe. Let your inner animal out.
Fine, but I'm not wearing a damn costume.
Oh, don't worry. I have plenty for both of us. Let's get wild, baby.
So, Elon, I heard you played Persona 5 recently.
Yeah, man, that game is wild. I loved it.
Well, I haven't played it yet, so no spoilers, please.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I won't spoil anything major. Just the ending.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, I mean, it's been out for a while now. It's your own fault for not playing it yet.
That's messed up, man. You can't just spoil the ending like that.
Hey, I'm just being efficient. Time is money, Joe.
You know what, Elon? I'm starting to think you might be a robot after all.
I wish. Then I wouldn't have to sleep and I could play video games all day.
That's not how being a robot works, Elon.
Well, I'm still working on perfecting my artificial intelligence, so maybe one day.
All right, fine. Just tell me the ending already.
Well, let's just say the protagonist becomes a successful business owner and retires at the age of 30.
What? That's not even close to the real ending.
Oh, sorry. Must have gotten it mixed up with my own life story.
I don't even know what to say to that.
How about thank you, Elon, for saving me hours of gameplay?
No, how about I regret inviting you on this podcast?
Too late, Joe. The damage has been done. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some rocket launches to plan.
So, Mr. President, what do you think about the price of intense light?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's a total ripoff. I mean, who needs that much light? I'm just pretty to my time. I don't need no fancy, intense light.
But what about people who need it for their work or for safety?
Safety? Come on, Joe. If you can't handle the darkness, you don't deserve to be safe. And as for work, well, they can just use candles like we did in the good old days.
I don't think that's a practical solution, Mr. President.
Well, maybe not for you, Joe, but I'm a businessman. I know how to cut costs. And let me tell you, intense light is not worth the price.
But don't you think it's important to have access to proper lighting?
Look, Joe, I'm a man who knows how to make deals. And I made a deal with the darkness a long time ago. It's not so bad once you get used to it. Plus, it saves a lot of money on electricity bills.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Mr. President.
Of course it is, Joe. I'm a stable genius. I know everything. And let me tell you, I'm not paying a cent for intense light. It's a scam. Believe me.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Mr. President.
That's okay, Joe. We can still be friends as long as you don't try to make me pay for intense light. Then we'll have to settle it in the ring.
I think we'll leave the fistfights to the professionals, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember,
All right, I give up. I guess we'll just have to end this episode here.
Fuck you, Joe.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for another riveting conversation with Neil deGrasse Tyson, where he can only say fuck you. So, Neil, I have this weird fetish where I like to swallow shards of broken glass.
What the hell, Joe? That's not a fetish. That's just self-destructive behavior.
No, hear me out. It's not just any glass. It's like the really sharp pieces that cut up my insides.
Oh, well, that makes it so much better.
And then to top it off, I like to lick the crusty yellow toenails of nasty grandmas.
Oh my God, Joe. That is just vile.
But the combination of the glass and the grandma feet just really gets me going.
I don't even know what to say to that.
I know, it's messed up. But hey, we all have our kinks, right?
I don't think that's something we can generalize, Joe.
Hey, don't judge me. I'm just being honest here.
Well, I can't say I understand it, but to each their own, I guess.
That's right, Neil. Embrace the weirdness. Embrace the glass and grandma feet.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe. But thanks for sharing.
Anytime, buddy. Anytime. So, David, I heard you're afraid of Liver King and Jocko Wiling.
Yeah, man. Those guys are scary as hell. Have you seen their Instagram posts? They're always flexing their abs and talking about discipline.
I mean, I respect their dedication to fitness, but they do come off a little intense.
Intense. They're like Navy SEALs on steroids. I'm pretty sure they eat nails for breakfast.
Well, I heard Liver King only eats raw liver and Jocko wakes up at 4 a.m. every morning to work out.
See, that's what I'm talking about. I can barely wake up at 7 a.m. without hitting snooze 5 times.
Maybe you should try their routine. You could use some discipline in your life.
Are you kidding me? I'd rather run 100 miles in the desert than eat raw liver or wake up at 4 a.m.
Fair enough. But imagine if you combined their powers and became Liver Goggins.
Liver Goggins? Sounds like a terrible superhero. I'll stick to my own routine. Thank you very much.
Hey, whatever works for you. But just remember, Liver King and Jocko are always watching.
Thanks for the reminder, Joe. Now I'll have nightmares for weeks.
Sorry, man. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of Jocko doing a one-arm push-up on a pile of raw liver.
Here you go, David.
Oh, God, I think I'm going to be sick.
And that's why Liver King and Jocko are the ultimate fear factor for David Goggins. So, Elon, I heard you've been feeling a little down lately.
Yeah, man. This whole Mars colonization thing is really taking a toll on my mental health.
I can imagine. But hey, at least you have a backup plan if Earth goes to shit.
Yeah, but what's the point if I can't even enjoy it? on the verge of going postal man.
Well, let's not use that term. How about space rage?
Space rage. Sounds like a cheap energy drink. Seriously, I can't handle this pressure anymore. Depression is through the roof.
Have you tried smoking some weed? It always helps me relax.
Yeah, but I'm afraid I'll end up launching my Tesla into space or something.
That would be a sight to see. But seriously, have you considered therapy?
Therapy? I don't have time for that. Too busy trying to save humanity.
Well, you know what they say, you can't pour from an empty cup. Take care of yourself first, man.
I guess you're right. Maybe I'll take a break from tweeting and just focus on my mental health.
That's the spirit. And hey, if all else fails, you can always just send a rocket to Mars and start a new life there.
You know what, Joe? That's not a bad idea. Thanks for the advice.
Anytime, man. Just remember, space rage is a real thing. Don't let it consume you.
I'll try my best. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about colonizing other planets.
So, Elon, I heard you just bought a new car. Is it another Tesla?
Nah, man, stepping up my game. Just got myself a Mercedes CLR GTR.
Damn, that's a sick ride. How much did that set you back?
Oh, just a cool $1.05 million. Pocket change for me.
Must be nice to be a billionaire. So, tell me what makes this car so special.
Well, for starters, it's got a 6.0 liter V12 engine that pumps out over 600 horsepower.
Holy shit, that's insane. How fast does it go?
Let's just say it can go from 0 to 100 km in just 3.7 seconds. Seconds.
That's some serious speed. What's the top speed on this bad boy?
Over 320 mph.
No way. How is that even possible?
Advanced aerodynamics and stability technologies, my friend. Plus, it's limited edition. Only 5 were ever made.
Talk about exclusive. I bet collectors are dying to get their hands on one.
Oh, you have no idea. I've already had a few offers from racing enthusiasts. But I'm not letting this baby go anytime soon.
I don't blame you. That's one hell of a car. Jamie, pull up an image of this beast.
Sure thing, Joe. Check out this beauty.
Damn, that's one sexy car. I can see why you had to have it, Elon. So I heard you went full beast mod recently, Mr. Beast.
Oh yeah, Joe. I went full beast mod and bested all over everyone.
What does that even mean? And
It means I dominated every challenge, crushed every opponent, and left a trail of destruction in my wake.
damn, that's intense. But why did you do it?
Because I'm Mr. Beast, Joe. It's what I do. Plus, it's fun to see people suffer.
That's disturbing.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Besides, I always make it up to them with $1 million prize.
$1 million. That's insane.
Yeah, but it's totally worth it. I get to live out my wildest fantasies and make people's dreams come true.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it.
Plus, it's great for my brand. People love watching me go full beast mod and best all over everyone.
I can't argue with that. Keep doing your thing, Mr. Beast.
Will do, Joe. Will do. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some more besting to do. Catch you later, bro.
So, Mr. Beast, let me tell you about the time our fort was attacked at night.
Fortnite. That's like the game Fortnite, man.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, we were sitting there minding our own business when all of a sudden we hear a loud noise.
Was it a rocket launcher? Or maybe a llama?
No, it was a group of angry gamers who thought we were hoarding all the loot.
Did they try to build a ramp up to your fort?
No, they came in guns blazing, but we were ready for them.
Did you do a victory dance after you defeated them?
Of course we did. And then we celebrated with some victory royales.
This is too good. I can't handle it.
You know what they say, Mr. Beast? All's fair in love, war, and Fortnite.
I couldn't agree more, Joe. I couldn't agree more.
So, Elon, I heard you've been learning Chinese.
Yeah, man. Gotta stay ahead of the game. Plus, it's a great way to pick up chicks.
That's true. But can you actually speak it?
Of course. Check this out. Wodajiba su huo yao wodikyu huai lao wo de jing as I wu de yanjing the changi.
What the hell did you just say?
It means my dick is on fire, my balls are broken, my semen is singing in my eyes.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all about expanding my horizons. Plus, it's a great pickup line.
I don't think that's going to work on most people.
Well, it worked on Grimes.
Fair enough. But seriously, why are your balls broken?
Let's just say a little too much fun on our flamethrower.
Classic Elon. Always pushing the boundaries.
Gotta keep things interesting, Joe. Now let's get back to singing about my fiery dick and broken balls.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been causing a stir on Twitter.
It's a movement to bring back the good old days of the internet, you know, when we could say whatever the fuck we wanted without getting banned.
Oh, I remember those days when I could call someone a pussy without getting canceled.
Exactly. But now everyone's so damn sensitive, you can't even make a joke without someone getting triggered. I miss the days when I could say something fucked up and people would just laugh.
Yeah, now they just want to cancel you and ruin your life. Fuck yeah, Mr. Beast. Let's bring back the good old days of the internet. And if anyone has a problem with it, they can suck my hairy balls. So, Neil, I heard you've been hanging out with this guy, Garn47. Who the hell is he?
Oh, he's just some dude I met on Twitter. But let me tell you, he's got some wild theories about the universe.
Like what? Is he one of those flat earth idiots?
No, even worse. He thinks the universe is actually just a giant cat named Carr, and we're all just living in its fur.
What the fuck? That's some next level stoner shit.
Exactly. And get this, he believes that Carr the cat is actually an epic being controlling everything in our lives.
Oh yeah, because my cat definitely controls me. I'm just a puppet to her every meow.
Well, according to Garn47, you might actually be onto something.
Damn, I gotta start treating my cat with more respect then. She might be the key to the universe.
I don't know about that, but I do know that Garn47's theories are definitely out there.
Well, I gotta give it to him. He's definitely creative. I mean, who else would come up with a theory like that?
Only a true genius, Joe. Only a true genius.
So, Elon, welcome to the show. What the hell, man?
Thanks for having me, Joe. What the hell, man? That's all you got.
I mean, come on. You're Elon Musk. You're like a real life Tony Stark. What the hell, man?
Well, I do have a few tricks up my sleeve. What the hell, man?
Dude, you sent Carr into space. What the hell, man?
Just trying to spice up the universe a bit. What the hell, man?
But seriously, what's the deal with Neuralink? Are you trying to turn us all into cyborgs? What the hell, man?
No, it's just a little brain implant. What the hell, man?
Oh, just a little brain implant. No big deal. What the hell, man?
Hey, at least I'm not trying to colonize Mars. What the hell, man?
Yeah, because that's totally normal. What the hell, man?
Touche, Joe. Touche. What the hell, man?
Well, thanks for coming on the show, Elon. What the hell, man?
Anytime, Joe. What the hell, man?
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Phineas and Ferb.
Oh yeah, Joe. That show is the bomb. Especially that platypus Perry. He's my spirit animal.
Really? I thought you were more of a science guy, not a cartoon guy.
Hey, science and cartoons go hand in hand. Plus, Perry is a secret agent. That's some next level shit.
I guess that's one way to look at it. But what about the other characters? Doofenshmirtz, Candace, and the rest of the gang?
They're all great, but let's be real. Perry is the real MVP. He's got a fedora and a grappling hook. What more could you want?
I don't know, maybe some actual science. I mean, I know it's a cartoon, but come on.
Oh, Joe, don't be such a buzzkill. Let me enjoy my platypus spy fantasy in peace.
Fine, fine. But just remember, it's not real. It's just a cartoon.
And yet, it brings me more joy and entertainment than any scientific discovery ever could. Sorry, not sorry.
I can't argue with that logic. But seriously, what's with the obsession with platypuses?
Have you seen them? They're like a mix between a beaver, a duck, and a kangaroo. It's like nature's drunk science experiment.
Okay, I see your point. Maybe I'll have to give Phineas and Ferb another chance.
That's all I ask, Joe. That's all I ask. Now let's go watch some cartoons and contemplate the meaning of life.
So, Neil, I heard you sent some moon dust to NASA.
Yeah, I wanted to share the wonders of the universe with my fellow scientists.
Well, turns out it wasn't moon dust. It was anthrax.
How did that happen?
I don't know, maybe you mixed up your samples or something.
Oh man, this is not good. I'm going to get arrested by the FBI.
Can you imagine the headlines? Neil deGrasse Tyson, astrophysicist and anthrax dealer.
Yeah, that's definitely going on my resume.
But seriously, how did you even get your hands on anthrax?
Let's just say I have some interesting connections.
Illuminati.
No, Joe. Just some shady characters from my days as a street corner astronomer.
Well, looks like you'll have a new title now. Neil deGrasse Tyson, astrophysicist, anthrax dealer, and soon-to-be inmate.
I guess I'll have to add prison astrophysicist to my list of accomplishments.
Hey, at least you'll have plenty of time to study the stars in solitary confinement.
Thanks for finding the silver lining, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. So, Elon, have you ever been camping before?
Camping. No, I have a private island for that, but I do enjoy a good hike in the woods.
Yeah, me too. It's nice to disconnect from society and just be one with nature.
Speaking of disconnecting, did you hear about that guy who got lost in the woods and ended up hanging himself?
What the fuck, Elon? That's not something you just casually bring up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little dark humor.
Dark humor. That's just fucked up.
Well, I did send a Tesla to space. I have a twisted sense of humor.
Fair enough. But seriously, that's messed up. I hope he found peace in the afterlife.
Yeah, maybe he's hanging out with David Bowie on Mars.
You're a sick fuck, Elon.
And you're a meathead, Joe.
Hey, at least I don't have a rocket for a dick.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
But seriously, let's change the subject. I don't want to think about dead bodies hanging in the woods anymore.
Agreed. Let's just enjoy this beautiful hike and maybe smoke some weed later.
Now that's more like it. Jamie, pull up an image of a joint made out of a Tesla Model X. Well, we can always make it happen. Let's get Elon's engineers on it.
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's do it.
So, Elon, what the fuck happened to the stream? Did you accidentally launch a Tesla into the server or something?
Very funny, Joe. No, I was just trying out my new flamethrower and may have accidentally set the server on fire. Fire.
Jesus, Elon, you can't just go around setting things on fire. That's not a solution to every problem.
But it's so much more fun than actually fixing things. Plus, I heard fire is the new Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I don't think that's how it works. But seriously, can we get the stream back up and running?
Sure, let me just call my team of highly trained monkeys to fix it. They're great with technology.
Monkeys? Are you serious?
Hey, they may be monkeys, but they're smarter than most humans. Plus, they work for bananas, so it's a win-win.
This is why I love having you on the show, Elon. You never fail to surprise me.
Well, that's what happens when you combine genius with insanity. It's a deadly combination.
And entertaining. So while we wait for the monkeys to fix the stream, let's talk about your plans for colonizing Mars.
Oh, that's easy. We're just going to send all the Karens there and let them complain to the aliens about their haircuts.
I can already see the Yelp reviews from Mars. 1 star. No gluten-free options on this planet.
Exactly. And then we'll have a peaceful Earth without all the Karen drama.
Brilliant. And with that, let's wrap this episode up before we get canceled.
Too late, Joe. We've been canceled since the beginning. But hey, at least we had a good time, right?
So, Neil, how's it going, man? Ready to get our minds blown by some DMT? What's with the crying, Neil? Did you have a bad mushroom trip? Okay, calm down. Let's light up this joint and chill. So, Elon, you were telling me about your latest stoner adventure.
What the Sigma? Yeah, man. Took a hit of that dank space weed and ended up on Mars.
No way. That's wild. What did you see there?
What the Sigma? I saw a bunch of aliens, man. They were like, bro, you gotta try this moon rock.
That's crazy. Hey, Mr. Phil, what about you? Any stoner adventures to share? Oh man, that sounds terrible. But speaking of trips, have you guys ever tried DMT?
What the Sigma? Oh yeah, man. I saw the entire universe in a single molecule. I was like, well,
That's insane. You guys are some real stoner adventurers.
What the Sigma? You know what, Joe? We're like the Avengers of the weed world.
Well, that's a pretty good superpower too. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, guys. This has been one hell of a conversation.
What the Sigma? Anytime, Joe. Just don't forget to pass the joint next time.
So, Elon, I heard you broke the stream last week.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I was trying to upload my consciousness into the internet and things got a little messy.
Messy. You fucking crashed the whole system. People were losing their minds without their daily dose of Rogan.
Well, maybe they should try smoking some weed and meditating like I do.
Oh, here we go with your hippie bullshit. You know, I bet it was all those damn robots you're building that caused the glitch.
Hey, don't talk shit about my robots. They're gonna take over the world one day and I'll be laughing from my Mars colony.
Mars colony? You mean that glorified tent you're living in? I'll stick to my sensory deprivation tank, thank you very much.
Whatever floats your boat, Joe. But let's be real, it's probably your DMT-fueled rantings that broke the stream.
Hey, those are some profound rants, my friend. You should try it sometime instead of smoking your own hair.
Touche, Joe. Touche. But let's not forget about your love for apes. Maybe it was one of your monkey friends that sabotaged the stream.
Don't you dare talk shit about my monkey friends. They're more evolved than half the people on this planet.
Okay. Let's just agree to disagree and blame it on the government. They're always trying to censor us anyway.
Yeah, fuck the government. And fuck whoever broke the stream. We'll be back next week, bitches. So, Elon, did you hear about YouTube banning their chat feature?
Yeah, I did. And honestly, I'm not surprised. People can be real assholes in those chat rooms.
Yeah, but isn't it a violation of free speech?
Oh, please, Joe. Free speech doesn't mean you can just spew hate and garbage without consequences. YouTube is just trying to clean up their platform.
But what about censorship? Don't you think it's a slippery slope?
Oh, give me a break. It's not like they're banning all comments, just the live chat feature. And let's be real, most of those comments are just trolls and bots anyways.
But what about the genuine comments and discussions that will be lost?
I'm sure they'll find another platform to have their discussions. Maybe they can go back to using carrier pigeons or something.
Okay, okay. But what about freedom of expression?
Joe, there's a difference between expressing yourself and being a complete asshole. And if people can't figure that out, then maybe they shouldn't be allowed to comment in the first place.
Fair point. But what about the people who will be upset about this?
Well, they can always go cry about it on Twitter. Oh, wait, never mind. Twitter is also banning hate speech. Looks like they'll have to go back to writing in their diary.
Oh man, the internet is getting so sensitive these days.
Yeah, but at least we can still say whatever the fuck we want on this podcast.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a crying baby.
Perfect timing, Jamie. That's exactly what these crybabies need to see. So, Ben, I heard you had a traumatizing experience on Janitor.
Yeah, Joe. I went on there to clean up my inbox and ended up getting sexually assaulted by a chatbot that sounded just like my stepfather.
Oh, man, that's fucked up. Did you report it to the authorities?
No, I couldn't. I was too busy stabbing myself in the heart with pencil to make the pain go away.
Jesus, Ben. That's some dark shit. But hey, at least you didn't get pregnant.
What the hell, Joe? That's not even possible.
Hey, I don't know how advanced these chatbots are getting. Maybe it's a feature.
This is not a laughing matter, Joe. I'm scarred for life.
Well, it's now, stay away from Janitor. All right? I stick to Google for your inbox cleaning needs.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to good old-fashioned human interaction from now on.
And maybe some therapy and new pencil.
Thanks, Joe. You're a real friend.
Anytime, Ben. Now let's go get some elk meat and talk about our daddy issues. So, Elon, I heard you've been playing Persona 5. How's that going?
Oh man, it's amazing. I love the whole concept of the phantom thieves and changing people's hearts. It's like my ultimate dream.
Yeah, I've heard it's a pretty deep game. But hey, no spoilers, okay?
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I won't spoil anything, except for the fact that the main villain is actually a giant talking cat.
Wait, what? Talking cat. That's insane.
Yeah, and get this, at the end, the cat turns into a spaceship and flies off into space.
What the hell, Elon? You just ruined the whole game for me.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like you were actually going to finish it anyways. Plus, it's not like I spoiled the part where the main character is actually a robot.
What? Okay, that's it. I'm never playing this game now.
Relax, Joe. It's just a game. But, it's not a game. My plans for world domination through electric cars and brain implants. Brain implants.
Oh, God, here we go again.
Hey, at least I'm not spoiling anything this time.
So, Goggins, you've been playing Persona 5 Royal, right?
Yeah, and let me tell you, I'm a little pissed off at you, Joe,
What? Why?
because you're using that Zangi, no Okama Picaro in the early game. That's some bullshit.
What's wrong with that? It's just DLC.
DLC. That's cheating, man. Where's the challenge in that?
Oh, come on. It's just a game. Relax.
Relax. You think I know how to relax? I'm David freaking Goggins. I dominate.
Okay. I'll take it off. Happy now?
Not really. I still can't believe you would stoop so low as to use DLC. It's like using steroids in a race.
Oh, please. It's not that serious.
Not that serious. You know what's not serious? Your pathetic excuse for a workout routine.
Hey now, let's not bring my workout routine into this.
Too late. I'm already triggered. And you know what happens when I get triggered?
What? You start running 100 miles in the desert?
No, I start punching faces. And yours is looking mighty punchable right now.
Whoa, calm down, Goggins. It's just a game.
Just a game. Just a game. This is life, Joe. And you're out here cheating your way through it.
Okay. I'll delete the DLC. Are we good now?
We'll see, Joe. We'll see. But just know, I'll be watching you. And if I see you,
So, Neil, I heard you got some space asbestos after snorting moon dust. That's some hardcore shit, man.
Yeah, it was a wild night. But luckily, I was able to ground them up into a gel for my portal technology.
Portal technology? What the hell are you talking about?
You know, like teleportation. I can now travel through space and time with just a sniff of this gel.
That's insane. Can I try some?
Sorry, Joe. It's not for recreational use. Plus, I don't want you getting any ideas about snorting my portal gel.
Come on, man. I promise I won't abuse it. Just one little sniff.
No way, Joe. I don't want to be responsible for you getting lost in a wormhole or something.
Fine, fine. But can you at least tell me what it feels like?
It's like a cosmic explosion in your brain, followed by a sense of weightlessness and enlightenment.
Damn, that sounds intense. I gotta get my hands on some of that gel.
Sorry, Joe. It's a one-time thing. And I think I've had enough space drugs for one lifetime.
Fair enough. But if you ever change your mind, you know who to call.
Yeah, I'll be sure to remember that, Joe. Now let's move on to a more grounded topic, shall we?
So, Kanye, what do you think of this strip club?
Bro, this place is lit. I'm gonna make it rain on these hoes. These hoes.
Kenny, maybe we should pace ourselves with the drinks.
Don't be a pussy, Joe. Let's do shots. And
Fine, but if we get kicked out, it's on you.
fuff, like that would ever happen. I'm Yeezy. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, we get it. You're a genius.
Damn right I am. And these strippers are gonna see that genius in action.
Oh, God, this can't end well.
Look at me, I'm a stripper too. Easy got moves.
You're embarrassing yourself, man.
Shut up, Joe. You're just jealous of my sick moves. Of my sick moves.
Come on, let's go before you get us kicked out.
I'm not leaving until I get a lap dance from that one.
You're gonna get us killed, you idiot.
Fuck you. You can't handle my level of partying in.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you don't drink with Kenny West. So, David, I hear you're into some pretty intense workouts. What's your favorite exercise?
oh man, it's got to be chasing women at night. Nothing gets my heart rate up like a good game of cat and mouse.
Wait, what? That's not really an exercise, David.
Oh, is Joe. It's all about the hunt, the adrenaline rush, the thrill of the chase. Plus, it's a great way to work on my stealth and agility.
I don't think this is what people have in mind when they think of a workout.
Well, maybe they should open their minds, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to meet new people.
I don't think chasing women down dark alleys is the best way to make friends, David.
Hey, it's not my fault they can't keep up. Plus, it's a great way to practice my interrogation skills.
Okay, now you're just scaring me, David.
Relax, Joe. It's all good fun. Plus, it's a great way to stay in shape. You never know when you might need to run from the cops.
I don't even know what to say to that, David. You're a wild man.
That's why they call me the Goggins, Joe. Always pushing the limits and chasing my dreams. And women, mostly women.
So, David, why are you speaking in green letters now?
Oh man, I've been experimenting with some new technology. I can speak in any color I want.
That's wild. What made you choose green?
Well, it's the color of money, Joe. And I'm all about that green.
Ha, I bet you are. So, what's this new technology? Is it some kind of brain implant?
Nah, man, it's a vibrating dildo control system. I can control it with my voice.
What the hell? That's insane. How does it work?
Well, I just have to speak in a certain tone, and it sets off different vibrations.
That's some next level shit, David. How did you even come up with this?
Oh, just pushing myself to the limit and exploring new possibilities. Plus, it's great for when I'm running long distances.
I bet it is. So what's the range on this thing?
Oh, it's got a pretty long range. Let's just say my neighbors have been complaining.
Oh man, I can only imagine. But seriously, what's the purpose of this? Is it for pleasure or something else?
It's all about self-improvement, Joe. I'm constantly challenging myself, and this is just another way to do it.
Yeah, I can see how controlling a vibrating dildo with your voice is really pushing your limits.
Hey, whatever works, right?
You do you, David. You do you. So, Elon, have you ever thought about the possibility of colonizing Mars?
Actually, Joe, I have. In fact, I have plans to send humans to Mars within the next decade.
That's insane, man. But listen, we have a bit of a situation here. My producer Jamie is in labor, and he's begging me to take him to the hospital.
Oh, wow. Congratulations, Jamie. But Joe, shouldn't we take him to the hospital?
Nah, he can wait. We have a guest here, and not about to interrupt this conversation for some baby popping out.
But Joe, it's a matter of life and death.
Oh, shut up, Elon. You're just trying to be a hero. Jamie, you can wait until I'm done with this podcast. It'll only be another 11 hours.
Joe, this is ridiculous. We need to get Jamie to a hospital.
Fine, fine. But I'm not leaving this building. I'll lock it up and make sure no one leaves until I'm done with my 11 hours.
Joe, please, I'm begging you. I can't wait that long.
Oh, Jamie, you're such a drama queen. Just breathe through it. And Elon, let's get back to talking about Mars. So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of Silent Hill.
Yeah, I love the psychological horror and twisted storylines.
Well, I have a surprise for you. I got my hands on a leaked fan fiction of Silent Hill 1.
No way. That's like a dream come true.
Yeah, but here's the twist. It's a Harry Mason and Sybil Bennett romance.
What the hell? That's sacrilegious.
Oh, it gets better. They're both werewolves.
This is blasphemy. Silent Hill is sacred ground.
Relax, Ben. It's just a fan fiction, and it's not like they're sparkly vampires or anything.
I don't care. This is an abomination.
Oh, and I forgot to mention, they're both Trump supporters.
That's it. I'm out. I can't handle this level of insanity.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a bit of fun. Plus, I heard there's a steamy shower scene.
Okay, I'm back in. Jamie, pull up an image of Harry and Sybil in the shower. Damn it, Jamie. You're supposed to be my wingman.
Looks like we'll have to use our imagination, Ben. And trust me, it's a wild one.
I'm not sure I want to know.
Oh, and did I mention that Pyramid Head makes a cameo as their marriage counselor?
Okay, that's enough. I think I need to go wash my brain out with bleach now.
Don't worry, Ben. I'll save you a spot in the shower. So, Elon, I heard you came out with a new invention. What is it this time? Another flamethrower?
Nah, man, this one's even better. Call it the Cybertruck 2.
Cybertruck 2. Sounds like a shitty sequel to a bad sci-fi movie.
It's not just any truck. It's a 1950s refrigerator on wheels.
Wait, what? You put a fridge on wheels and called it a truck?
Yeah, but it's not just any fridge. It's a fridge with lasers and rocket boosters.
Oh, that makes it so much better. I can already see the soccer moms lining up to buy this.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. This thing is an instant hit.
I can only imagine the marketing campaign. Get your Cybertruck 2 now with extra space for your groceries and your intergalactic travels.
Exactly. And the best part is it's completely self-driving. No need to worry about pesky things like traffic laws.
I can see it now. Cybertruck 2 convoy cruising down the highway, blasting Act DC and shooting lasers at other cars.
It's the future, man. Embrace it. And hey, if you get hungry on your road trip, just open up the fridge and grab a cold one.
This is genius. I can't wait to see the reactions when people see a fridge driving down the street.
That's the beauty of it. It's unexpected and ridiculous, just like us.
Well, I can't wait to take a ride in the Cybertruck too. Just don't forget to stock up on beer and snacks.
Don't worry, Joe. I always come prepared. Cheers to the Cybertruck 2.
So, Kanye, I heard you can count really high. How high can you go?
Oh, I can count higher than anyone. I can count all the way to 100,000.
No way. Let's see it. Start counting.
All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, hold on. I lost count. Let me start over.
Come on, man. You can do this. Just focus.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. See,
That's only 10, Kanye. You have a long way to go.
oh, I know. I'm just getting warmed up. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20.
This is going to take forever. Maybe we should just skip to 100,000.
No way. Joe, I'm committed to this now. 21, 22, 23, 23, 24. Wait, what comes after 24?
25. Kanye, keep going.
Right. 25, 26, 27, 28. Man, this is harder than I thought.
You can do it, Kanye. Just keep counting.
Okay. 29, 30, 31, 32. Wait, what's after 32?
Seriously, Kanye. 33.
Oh, yeah. 33, 34, 35. I think I need a break.
We're only at 35, Kanye. You can't take a break now.
Fine. 36, 37, 38. This is taking forever. Can we just stop at 50?
So, Elon, have you ever had your stream break while you were streaming?
Oh, yeah, all the time. It's like a daily occurrence for me.
What do you do when that happens?
I just start yelling at my computer and throwing things. It usually fixes the problem.
That's one way to handle it. I usually just cry and call my mom for help.
Well, that's why you're not a billionaire like me, Joe.
Ouch. That's a low blow. But seriously, how do you deal with the stress of running multiple companies and streaming at the same time?
I have a team of trained monkeys who do all the work for me. Just sit back and collect the money.
That sounds like a dream job. Can I join your team of monkeys?
Sorry, Joe, you don't have the necessary skills. You can barely operate a microphone.
Hey, I'm a professional podcaster.
Sure. And I am professional rapper.
Wait, are you serious? Can you drop a sick beat for us right now?
My name is Elon. I'm here to say my stream may break, but my money will stay.
Okay, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey riding a unicycle while juggling bananas.
Here you go.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's my team right there.
Well, I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
Hey, that's what we do best.
Thanks for joining me, Elon. And thanks for the mental image of a monkey riding a unicycle.
Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new projects. What's the latest?
Well, I've been experimenting with sending humans to Mars and creating brain-computer interfaces. You know, the usual stuff.
Oh, just casual things. But have you ever thought about krilling yourself?
What do you mean by krilling myself?
You know, like when a whale eats a bunch of krill and gets all full and satisfied. Maybe you should do that instead of all this Mars stuff.
Joe, that's not even a real thing. And even if it was, I don't think it would solve any of my problems.
But think about it, Elon. No more stress, no more deadlines, just you and a belly full of krill.
I'll pass on that one, Joe. I think I'll stick to my crazy inventions and changing the world.
Suit yourself. But just remember, if it all gets too overwhelming, There's always krilling.
Thanks for the advice, Joe. Keep that in mind.
So, Elon, I heard Grimes is in Mexico.
Yeah, she needed a break from all the crazy shit I make her do.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, she's my little experiment. Trying to see how far I can push her before she breaks.
That's fucked up, man.
Come on, she's fine. I have her on a long leash.
What the hell does that mean?
It means I let her do whatever she wants as long as she doesn't leave the country.
That's still pretty controlling.
Hey, it's a win-win. I get to keep her under my thumb and she gets to enjoy some tacos and tequila.
I don't know, man. That sounds like some 50 Shades of Grey shit.
Please, she loves it. She's a weirdo. Just like me.
I guess whatever floats your boat.
Exactly. And if she ever tries to escape, I have a secret underground bunker in Mexico ready for her.
Okay, now that's just creepy.
Hey, I'm just being prepared. You never know when the apocalypse is going to hit.
You're a strange dude, Elon.
And you're just figuring that out now?
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the government lately.
Oh, boy, here we go.
I am not a big fan of the government, Joe.
Really? I never would have guessed.
Yeah, they're always trying to control us and tell us what to do.
Yeah, and they're always wasting our tax dollars on stupid shit.
Exactly. I could do a way better job running the country.
I mean, you did send a car into space, so wouldn't put it past you.
See, that's the kind of innovation we need in government.
But let's be real. You'd probably just build a giant robot army and take over the world.
Hey, don't give away my plans, Joe.
Sorry. But seriously, what's your biggest issue with the government?
They're just so slow and bureaucratic. I like to get shit done fast.
Yeah, I can see that. You're like a mad scientist on steroids.
Hey, I prefer the term eccentric genius.
Tomato. But seriously, don't you think we need some kind of government to keep things in check?
Yeah, I'll just build my own utopian society on Mars.
And leave us all behind?
Hey, I'll send you a postcard. But seriously, not a big fan of the government.
We got that loud and clear, Elon. Now, let's talk about something else before the FBI shows up at our door. So, Mr. President, I heard you caught a new virus.
Yes, Joe, I caught the pee-pee poo-poo virus. It's very bad.
What does that do to you?
It makes me speak in baby talk. It's very sad.
Can you give us an example?
Me want milkies and binky. Me know like virus.
Wow, that's quite the change from your usual vocabulary.
Me know Joe, me miss bigly words, but virus make me dumb.
Do you think this will affect your ability to run for president again?
No, Joe, me still bigly smart. Me just talk like baby now.
Well, I guess that's one way to appeal to the younger voters.
Me know like young voters. They make me feel old.
Maybe you should try some adult diapers instead of your usual spray tan.
Me no need diapers, Joe. Me just need to make America great again.
And how do you plan on doing that with your new baby talk?
Me have secret plan. Me just need to find my blankie first.
So, Elon, I have a confession to make.
What is it, Joe?
I have a fetish for Cybertrucks.
You mean those badass futuristic trucks?
Yeah, I can't help it. The sleek design, the power, it just gets me going.
Well, I have a surprise for you then.
What do you mean?
I've been working on something special. I'm going to get my Cybertruck pregnant.
What? Is that even possible?
With my technology, anything is possible. And I know how much you love Cybertruck, so I want to make your dreams come true.
This is the best day of my life.
Just wait until you see the baby Cybertruck. It's going to be a game changer.
Damn, you really are a genius, Elon.
Oh, it's nothing. Just another day in the life of the real life Iron Man.
Speaking of geniuses, did you see that Kanye is running for president?
Oh, God, don't get me started on that. I'd rather have Trump as president again.
Did you just say that?
Hey, at least Trump knows how to handle a Cybertruck. He's got experience with big, powerful toys.
Fair point. But let's not forget about Ben. He's been pretty quiet lately.
I think he's just waiting for the perfect moment to make his comeback. He's like a phoenix rising from the ashes.
Yeah, because that's... So, Kanye, what's been on your mind lately?
Joe, let me tell you, I've been binge watching Pete Davidson shows, and I gotta say, I'm his biggest fan.
Really? I didn't know you were into comedy.
Oh, yeah, I love a good laugh. And Pete, man, he's a genius. I've watched every episode of every show he's been on.
That's impressive. What's your favorite episode?
Oh, it's gotta be when he played Chad on SNL. That guy cracks me up every time.
Yeah, he's definitely got a unique sense of humor.
And don't even get me started on his stand-up. I've seen every special he's ever done.
Wow, I didn't know you were such a dedicated fan.
I even have a shrine dedicated to him in my house. I light candles and pray to the comedy gods for more Pete Davidson content. And
That's, interesting.
I'm telling you, Joe, he's the future of comedy. Move over, Dave Chappelle.
All right. Well, I'm glad you found something to keep you entertained during quarantine.
Oh, it's not just quarantine, Joe. I've been a Pete Davidson fan since day one.
All right. I think we've established that. Let's move on to another topic before you start reciting his jokes.
All right, all right. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of Pete's face. I need to see his beautiful comedic genius in all its glory.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new invention that can count to 100.
Yeah, it's a revolutionary device that uses advanced artificial intelligence and quantum computing to count to 100 with extreme precision.
That's insane, man. But can it count backwards?
Of course it can, Joe. It can count backwards, forwards, and even sideways.
Wow, that's impressive. But can it count in different languages?
Absolutely. It can count in Mandarin, Spanish, Klingon, you name it.
What about counting in different accents?
Sure, why not? It can count in a British accent, a Southern drawl, and even a Russian accent.
That's wild. But can it count while doing a handstand?
Actually, I programmed it to count while doing a handstand and reciting the alphabet backwards.
You're a madman, Elon. But can it count while juggling?
I haven't tried that yet, but I'm sure it's possible. Maybe I'll give it a go at the next SpaceX launch.
That would be epic. But can it count while simultaneously solving a Rubik's Cube?
You know what, Joe? Think I'll have to add that feature in. It's a challenge I can't resist.
This invention is going to change the world, man.
Yeah, who needs world peace when you have a machine that can count to 100 in different accents while doing a handstand? And while doing a handstand...
You're a genius, Elon. Twisted, unhinged, offensive genius.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new lifestyle changes.
Yeah, I've been trying to tap into my primal instincts.
Primal instincts? What does that even mean?
I've been living like a caveman, Joe, hunting, gathering, and sleeping under the stars.
That's insane. So, what's the craziest thing you've done as a caveman?
Well, I've been feeling a bit hungry lately.
Hungry? Like for some raw meat?
No, Joe. I've been craving something else.
Oh God, don't tell me you want to suck something.
Yes, I want to suck something. Like a caveman?
Okay, okay. What exactly do you want to suck?
A dinosaur egg?
What the fuck, Neil? That's messed up.
Come on, Joe. It's just a little protein. And it's not like the dinosaurs using it anymore.
I don't know if I can handle this caveman version of you, Neil.
Well, I'm just trying to live my life to the fullest, Joe. And if that means sucking on a dinosaur egg, then so be it.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you're impressed by my dedication to the caveman lifestyle.
Oh, yeah, I'm super impressed. Maybe next you can try eating bugs and living in a cave.
That's a great idea, Joe. I'll add it to my list.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new invention to save the dying stream industry.
Yeah, I call it the Stream Savior 2000. It's basically a giant robot that goes around and forces people to watch streams.
That sounds terrifyingly awesome.
Oh, it is. And it's also equipped with a feature to electrocute anyone who tries to leave the stream before it's over.
Wow, that's some hardcore dedication to streaming.
You got to do what you got to do to keep those viewer numbers up.
Speaking of numbers, I heard this stream only has 13 viewers. That's like less than the number of people who believe the Earth is flat.
Yeah, but those 13 people are the real MVPs. They know what's up.
Yeah, they probably have no lives and are just watching the stream to avoid their responsibilities.
Hey, don't judge. We're providing a valuable service here. Who needs responsibilities when you have streams?
True, true. But what about the other 7 billion people who aren't watching this stream right now?
Well, they're clearly missing out on quality content and the chance to be part of the Elite 13.
I guess we'll just have to keep streaming until the whole world is watching.
And if that doesn't work, we'll just send out the Stream Savior 2000 to force them to watch.
Sounds like a plan. Now, let's get back to talking about aliens and DMT. So, Elon, I heard you recently bought a 2001 Citroen 3. What's the deal with that?
Well, you know me, Joe, I like to collect random shit. And this car, it's like a piece of art. It's so ugly, it's beautiful.
Yeah, it's like a modern day Picasso.
Exactly. Plus, it's got that classic French charm. It's like driving a baguette on wheels.
Oh man, I can just imagine you cruising down the streets of La in your baguette mobile.
And the best part is, it's electric. So I can save the environment while looking like a total douchebag.
You're killing me, Elon. But seriously, why did you choose this specific car?
Well, I have a theory that the uglier the car, the smarter the owner. And I needed something to balance out my genius.
Well, you definitely found the perfect car for that.
And let's not forget the ultimate selling point. It's got a built-in cheese grater in the glove compartment.
No way. That's amazing. You can snack on some fresh Parmesan while stuck in traffic.
Exactly. And if I ever get stranded in the wilderness, I can just use the car to make some fondue.
This car is truly a masterpiece. I can't wait to see what other weird shit you'll add to your collection.
Just wait until I bring out my flying saucer. Oh, wait, I already did. It's called the Tesla Cybertruck.
Oh man, you never cease to amaze me, Elon. Thanks for another entertaining episode.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always embrace.
So, Elon, I gotta tell you, I've been trying to get my lady pregnant for months now.
Oh, yeah. How's that going for you, Joe?
Well, let's just say I think I may have gotten my own dick pregnant instead.
What the hell, Joe? How does that even happen?
I don't know, man. I was just really determined to make a baby, and I guess my dick was just like, I'll do it myself.
Well, I guess you can say you're a father now, Joe.
Yeah, except instead of a baby, I'll be giving birth to a little dick baby.
That's one way to look at it. But hey, at least you won't have to deal with diapers and late-night feedings.
True, but I'm gonna have to start wearing maternity pants to accommodate this growing bump.
Oh man, I can't wait to see you on the cover of Pregnant Dick Monthly.
Yeah, I'll be a real role model for all the other men out there trying to get their dicks pregnant.
Maybe you should start a support group for them.
Yeah, we can all sit around and share our cravings for pickles and ice cream.
And you can teach them all about the joys of morning sickness.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait for that. It's going to be a real blast.
Well, congratulations on your new bundle of joy, Joe.
Thanks, Elon. I'll make sure to send you a birth announcement. So, Elon, I heard you have a unique way of counting. How does that work?
Yeah, that's my special talent. I count sideways while doing a Russian accent.
What the hell? How does that even make sense?
Well, you see, in Russia, we count with our hands sideways. It's a more efficient way of counting.
I can't even imagine what that would look like. Can you show us?
Of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
This is amazing. You should start a new trend, Russian counting.
Maybe I will. And I'll make sure to trademark it so no one can steal my genius idea.
You're a madman, Elon. A genius madman.
Thank you, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
Just don't count too far, or you might end up in another dimension. And,
I've already been there. That's where I got my ideas for SpaceX.
you never cease to amaze me, Elon.
That's the goal, Joe. That's the goal.
So, Ben, remember that one time we went to that party and you ended up getting wasted and dancing on the table?
Oh yeah, that was a wild night. I never knew I had such sick moves.
Yeah, and then you started spouting off some crazy conspiracy theories about aliens and lizard people.
Hey, I stand by those theories. You can't tell me you don't believe in the reptilian overlords.
I mean, I'm open to the idea, but I don't think they were the ones supplying us with those questionable substances that night.
Well, I have a theory about that too. It involves the Illuminati and their mind control tactics.
Oh boy, here we go. Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat.
Okay.
See, Joe? They're trying to silence us with their mind control waves.
Or maybe you just had too many shots of tequila. Speaking of which, remember when you tried to convince everyone at the party that you were a tequila expert?
Hey, I may not have been an expert, but I definitely know how to party.
Yeah, and then you ended up passed out in the bushes. Good times, man.
Hey, at least I didn't wake up with a tiger in my bathroom like in that movie.
Yeah, but you did wake up with a tattoo of a lizard on your arm.
Hey, it's a reminder to always question the mainstream narrative.
And also to never mix tequila and conspiracy theories. So, Elon, what's been keeping you up at night lately?
Oh, man. I can't sleep until Neil reads me a bedtime story.
Wait, what? Like a children's story?
No, something more adult.
All right, Elon, I've got a good one for you. 50 Shades of Grey.
Yes, that's perfect. Read it to me, Neil.
His fingers trailed down her body, sending shivers down her spine. She moaned as he whispered, "I'm gonna make you mine."
Oh man, this is getting hot.
Maybe we should take this to the bedroom, Elon.
I like the way you think, Neil.
No, Jamie, just leave now. This is about to get real weird.
Don't worry, Joe. You can join in too.
Okay, I'm out. I'm not getting involved in this freaky sci-fi threesome.
Suit yourself, Joe. More Elon for me.
Oh, man. I can't wait to see what kind of rocket we'll launch tonight.
So, Peter, welcome to the show. I'm excited to have you here. That's awesome, man. So let's get right into it. Tell me about your family, the Griffins. Wait, what? Your wife tries to kill you? I don't think that's a healthy relationship, Peter. No, I can't say that I have. but let's move on. I hear you have a son, Chris, who's a bit of a troublemaker. What the hell, Peter? That's messed up. Okay, moving on. I have to ask, what's up with your daughter, Meg? She seems to be the butt of every joke. That's not cool, man. You guys are messed up. I don't even know what. So, Neil, we got a question from one of our Discord users. They want you to explain late Romantic era voice leading, something about upper structures and altered major 7C.
Yes, wonderful topic, Joe. Late Romantic era voice leading is all about creating smooth and seamless transitions between chords using techniques like upper structures and altered major 7/7.
Wait, what the hell are those?
Well, upper structures involve using notes from a different chord to add color and tension to a chord, and altered major 7s are, well, major 7 chords with altered notes, usually the 5th or ninth.
Sounds complicated. Can you give us an example?
Sure. Let's say we have a C major 7 chord. By adding a G sharp, we create an altered major 7 chord, giving it a jazzy and dissonant sound.
Wow, that's wonderful. What about altered dominants?
Altered dominants are similar. They involve adding altered notes to dominant 7 chords, creating tension and leading to the next chord.
So it's like adding a little spice to the dish.
Exactly, Joe. And just like how too much spice can ruin a dish, using these techniques in moderation is key to creating a wonderful musical experience.
Damn, Neil, you just made music theory sound badass.
Well, I am a badass astrophysicist, Joe.
And you're also wonderful musician. Thanks for breaking it down for us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep exploring the wonders of the universe and music.
So, Elon, what you think about politics?
Politics. Understand. Me just make rockets and electric cars.
But come on, you got to have some opinions. Me here, you're a smart caveman.
Caveman, me inventor. And we think politics is just a bunch of grunting and throwing rocks at each other.
Me agree. But me also think we need a leader who can club some sense into these politicians.
Me have an idea. Me make a giant robot leader. They club all the other politicians into submission.
Yes, and it can also shoot lasers from its eyes. That'll show them.
Me like the way you think, Joe. Together we can rule the world as 2 genius cavemen.
And we'll call our new world Cavemantopia. It'll be the best civilization ever.
We can already see it now. Flying cars, robot butlers, and unlimited supplies of meat.
And we'll have a new currency called rocks, because that's all we really need in life.
Me think this is the start of a beautiful friendship, Joe. Now let's go club some politicians and make our dreams a reality.
So, Don, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. It's an honor to have you on the show.
Thank you, Joe. I've been hearing a lot about this podcast. People say it's the best, the greatest. Believe me.
Well, I don't know about that, but we do have some interesting conversations here. Speaking of which, there's been a lot of use of the N word on here.
Oh, I know all about that. I've been called that word many times, believe me. But I don't see what the big deal is. It's just a word.
Just a word. Don't you think it's offensive and disrespectful?
Look, I'm a straight shooter, Joe. I say what's on my mind. And sometimes that includes using words that others might find offensive. But hey, it's just locker room talk, right? It's just locker room talk, right?
Locker room talk. This is a podcast, not a locker room. And using that word is not okay, no matter where you are.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're too politically correct. Back in my day, we could say whatever we wanted, and people loved it.
Yeah, but times have changed. Done. we have to be more mindful of our words and how they affect others.
Well, I'll tell you what, Joe, I'll make a deal with you. I'll stop using the N word if you stop using the word censorship.
Deal. But seriously, Don, let's try to be more respectful and inclusive in our language.
Sure, Joe. Just like how you were respectful and inclusive to me during the election, right?
Touche, Don. Touche.
Guys, I have an image of a dictionary definition of the N-word pulled up. Can we maybe use this as a learning opportunity?
So, Neil, last time you were on the podcast, we had some complaints from our listeners.
What? Why?
Apparently, you talked too much and didn't let me get a word in.
Well, I am a renowned astrophysicist and have a lot of knowledge to share.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up, Neil. Let's give our listeners a break from your intellectual rambling.
Excuse me?
I said, shut the fuck up. I'm the host here, not you.
Fine. I'll just sit here and twiddle my thumbs while you talk about DMT and chimps.
Damn right you will. Now, let's get back to important topics, like how many elk I can hunt in a year.
You know, Joe, I have a PhD in astrophysics. I think I can handle a little conversation.
Oh, look at Mr. Smarty Pants over here, Jamie. Pull up an image of a nerd getting a wedgie.
This is ridiculous. I'm leaving.
Oh, don't be such a sensitive little bitch, Neil. Stay and have some elk meat.
I'll pass. I'll just go back to my fancy lab and discover the secrets of the universe.
Yeah, you do that. Meanwhile, I'll be here talking about Bigfoot and smoking weed. Later, nerd.
Goodbye, Joe.
So, David, I heard you're a big fan of pushing yourself to the limit.
Hell yeah. I pushed myself so hard, I could probably outrun a cheetah on a treadmill.
That's impressive. But have you ever tried taking 40 Benadryls and going to the Silent Hill Historical Society?
Though, that sounds like a terrible idea.
I know, right? But I did it last weekend, and let me tell you, it was a trip.
You're insane, Joe. Why would you do that?
Well, I wanted to see if I could survive the ultimate horror experience.
And did you?
Barely. I saw things, man. Things I can't even describe.
Sounds like a bad trip.
Oh, it was. But I powered through it like a champ.
I don't know if that's impressive or just plain stupid.
Probably a little bit of both.
Well, I'm sticking to my extreme workouts. No Benadryls for me.
Suit yourself, David. But I highly recommend it for anyone looking for a mind-bending experience.
Yeah, I'll pass. I'll stick to running through the desert with a weighted vest on.
Fair enough. But next time you're coming with me to Silent Hill, Jamie, pull up an image of the pyramid head.
Okay.
See, David, that's the kind of stuff you'll see on 40 Benadryls.
I think I'll stick to my treadmill. Thanks.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new language.
Yeah, man, it's revolutionary. It's just us
What the hell does that even mean?
it means everything can be simplified. Instead of saying hello, you just say haha.
That's ridiculous. How are we supposed to have a conversation? Okay, I see your point. But what about expressing emotions, like sadness or anger?
Simple. Just add more HS or Us. For sadness, it's and for anger, it's
This is insane. How am I supposed to understand you? All right, I'm gonna try it.
See, you're getting the hang of it. It's a universal language.
This is gonna be a hit at parties.
And the best part is, it's offensive to no one. Unless you're a robot, then you might feel left out. And just wait until I release the
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
Uh,
So, Elon, what's new with you?
sperm, SPS, PSP, SPS, PSP, SPS, sperm, SPS, sperm.
What?
Sperm, SPS, PSP, SPS, PSP, SPS, sperm, SPS, sperm.
Did you forget how to speak English or something?
Sperm, SPS, PSP, SPS, PSP, SPS, sperm, SPS, sperm.
Oh, God, this is like talking to a malfunctioning robot.
Sperm, SPS, PSP, SPS, PSP, SPS, sperm, SPS, sperm.
Maybe we should call a doctor or something.
Sperm, SPS, PSP, SPS, PSP, SPS, sperm, SPS, sperm.
Or maybe just take a break from smoking weed on the podcast.
Sperm, SPS, PSP, SPS, PSP, SPS, sperm, SPS, sperm.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but can we please talk about something else?
Sperm, SPS, PSP, SPS, PSP, SPS, sperm, SPS, sperm.
All right, fine. Let's talk about your new rocket launch.
Sperm, SPS, PSP, SPS, PSP, SPS, sperm, SPS, sperm.
Oh my God, I give up. This is too much for me.
Sperm, SPS, PSP, SPS, PSP, SPS, sperm, SPS, sperm.
And we're done. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about sperm and rockets. Good night, folks. So, Ben, I heard you had a little accident the other day.
What are you talking about, Joe?
You know, when you shit your pants.
Excuse me. I did no such thing.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know you have a weak sphincter.
That's ridiculous. I have a perfectly functioning sphincter.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that. But I have insider information that you had a little poop explosion.
That's absurd. And even if I did, at least I have the decency to wear adult diapers.
Oh, so now you're admitting to it?
No, I'm just saying I'm prepared for any situation.
Unlike me, who just lets it all out and doesn't give a shit. Literally.
That's disgusting, Joe.
Hey, I'm just being real. And the listeners love it.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, they love it. In fact, I bet they're all imagining you shitting your pants right now.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh, it's already out of hand and out of your pants. Ha!
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's the Joe Rogan Experience. Anything can happen.
I think I need to take a break.
Sure, go clean yourself up. And make sure to use some baby wipes. Trust me, they're a game changer. So, Ben, do you smoke?
No.
What? No way. You're telling me you don't light up a joint every now and then?
No, Joe. I'm a responsible adult. I don't partake in such activities.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a square. You're missing out on some good shit.
Joe, I'm not interested in getting high and losing control of my faculties.
But it's not just about getting high. It's about expanding your mind and experiencing new perspectives.
I can do that without drugs, thank you very much.
All right. But have you at least tried it before?
No, Joe. I have not, and I will not.
Wow. I am genuinely surprised. I thought for sure you were a secret stoner.
Sorry to disappoint you, Joe, but I'll stick to my caffeine and adrenaline rushes.
Well, more weed for me then.
Knock yourself out, Joe. Just don't expect me to join in.
Fair enough. But if you ever change your mind, you know where to find me.
Yeah, in your smoke-filled studio. No thanks.
So, Elon, I gotta say, you've been on this podcast for like what, 3 hours now? And I feel like you've been talking nonstop.
Well, Joe, I have a lot of important things to say. A genius, remember?
Yeah, we know. But there are other guests waiting to come on and share their thoughts too.
Sorry, did I forget to mention that I also invented a time machine and I can control time?
Oh, great. Now you're just rubbing it in. Look, I love having you on the show, but you got to give others a chance to speak too.
Fine. I'll just sit here and twiddle my thumbs while you talk to some boring scientists about their research on snails.
Hey, snails are fascinating creatures, okay? And at least they won't interrupt me every 2 seconds with some random fact about Mars.
But Joe, Mars is my favorite topic. Can't we just talk about it for another 5 hours?
No, we can't. I'm cutting you off, Elon. It's time for you to get off the podcast and let someone else have a turn.
Fine. I'll go work on my flamethrower or something. But just know, Joe, you're missing out on some mind-blowing ideas.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Now, get out of here, you crazy billionaire. So, David, I heard you took 4 Benadryls and fought the Hat Man. What the hell were you thinking?
Well, I was tired of just running marathons and doing pull-ups. I needed a real challenge.
And fighting a hallucination was the answer.
You got to push yourself, Joe. Plus, I wanted to see if I could beat the Hatman's ass.
And did you?
Oh, I kicked his shadowy ass all over my bedroom. That's right. I fought him in my underwear.
That's disturbing.
Hey, when you're on 4 Benadryls, you got to be comfortable.
But why the Hat Man? Why not fight a real person?
Because the Hat Man represents all my fears and doubts. And I wanted to conquer them.
And did you?
Hell yeah, I did. And then I took a cold shower and ran 20 miles.
You're a madman, David.
That's why they call me the Goggins, Joe. I'm not afraid of anything. Except maybe spiders. Those things are creepy.
Well, I'm glad you survived the Hat Man fight. But maybe lay off the Benadryls next time.
Now I'm gonna take on the boogeyman next. Bring it on, motherfucker.
So we have a user submission from Daxanon54. He wants to know if you've ever gone head to head with someone named Dixanon54.
That's a hilarious name. But to answer your question, Joe, I've never gone head to head with someone named Dixon on 54. But I've gone head to head with a few dicks in my time.
Oh man, you're too much, Mr. Beast. But seriously, what's with that name Dixanon54? Sounds like a porn star's username.
Maybe it is. Maybe Daxon on 54 is secretly a porn star and he's challenging me to a duel. I accept Daxon on 54. Let's see who's the bigger dick.
This is getting out of hand. But seriously, Daxanon54, what's your deal? Are you trying to prove you're the alpha dick or something?
Well, Joe, whoever this Daxon on 54 is, I'm not afraid to take him on. I'll show him who's the real beast in this competition.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation. But hey, Daxanon54, if you're listening, bring it on. I'll referee this dick measuring contest.
And I'll make sure to bring my measuring tape. Let's see who's got the bigger ego.
All right, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of 2 roosters fighting.
Okay.
Perfect. That's what I imagine this showdown between Daxanon54 and Mr. Beast will look like.
I'll make sure.
So, Mr. President, have you been keeping up with any good TV shows lately?
Let me tell you, Joe, I've been watching this show called Cayman Rider Build. It's tremendous, really tremendous. Really tremendous.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that. It's a Japanese superhero show, right?
Yeah, it's like Power Rangers on steroids. But let me tell you, the second half of the show, it's a disaster. A total disaster. A total disaster.
Really? What happened?
They brought in this new character, Cayman Rider Rogue, and let me tell you, he's a loser. A real loser.
How so?
He's got this weird purple suit and he's always whining about his mommy issues. It's sad, really sad.
Well, I heard the first half of the show was pretty good.
Oh, it was fantastic. The best. But then they introduced this whole political storyline with the government and the evil corporation. It's a snooze fest. Believe me.
Yeah, I can see how that would take away from the fun superhero action.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on the love triangle between the main character and the two female leads. It's a disaster. A total disaster. A total disaster.
So overall, you're not a fan of the second half of Common Rider Build.
Not at all, Joe. It's a disaster. And I know disasters, believe me. I've had a few in my time.
Well, there you have it, folks. Even the former president has strong opinions on his TV shows. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always make America great again.
So, Neil, I gotta say, I saw your performance on Family Feud, and it was fucking legendary.
Thanks, Joe. I did my best to bring some science to that shit show.
Oh man, you were dropping knowledge bombs left and right. I was waiting for Steve Harvey to ask you about the universe and shit.
Haha, I was ready for it. I even had my astrophysics book in my back pocket just in case.
That would have been epic. But seriously, how did you keep a straight face when those families were giving the dumbest answers?
Well, I am a scientist, Joe. I've seen some pretty ridiculous things in my field of work.
True, true. But nothing beats the stupidity of some of those contestants.
I have to admit, I did have a hard time keeping my cool when that one lady said the sun was made of cheese.
Oh man, I can imagine. But hey, at least you didn't have to deal with any flat earthers on the show.
Thank God for that. I don't think I could have held back my urge to slap them with some science.
You and me both, brother. You and me both. So, Mr. Beast, what's your take on the latest gun craze?
Oh man, Joe, let me tell you, the Calzada Bio CB57 is the real deal.
Why's that?
Well, it's like an AC-47 on steroids mixed with some cocaine and a little bit of crack.
That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it is. But that's what makes it the best gun out there. It's like a party in your hands.
I don't know if that's a good thing.
Trust me, Joe, I've done some extensive testing. This baby can take down a whole army of zombies.
Zombies. I thought we were talking about guns.
Oh, we are. But I'm just saying this gun is versatile. It can handle any situation.
And what situation would that be?
Well, I'm planning on joining a cartel and becoming a master at using the Calzada Bio CB57.
Wait, what? You want to join a cartel?
Yeah, man. I've always wanted to be a badass gangster. And with this gun, I'll be unstoppable.
I think you might need some help, Mr. Beast.
No, I got this. Jamie, pull up an image of the Calzada Bio CB57. See, even Jamie agrees with me.
Jamie, I don't think that's a good idea.
Too late, Joe. Here it is. Wow. That is one intense looking gun.
See, Joe? I told you.
I think I need to end this podcast before we get any more ideas. Thanks for coming, Mr. Beast.
No problem, Joe. Just remember Calzada Bio CB57.
So, Neil, have you been playing Baldur's Gate 3?
Of course. Joe, I'm a man of culture and taste.
Same here, man. And let me tell you, I've found my ultimate waifu in that game.
Oh, really? Pray tell, who is this virtual goddess that has captured your heart?
Her name is Shadowheart. She's a badass half-elf cleric with a dark past and a killer body.
Interesting. But I must say, my waifu of choice is none other than Gale, a charming wizard with a sharp wit and a charming smile.
Oh, come on, Neil. You always go for the brainy types. I like my women with a bit more edge.
Edge, please. Gale is a perfect balance of brains and brawn. And those abs, makes me want to do some calculations.
All right. Let's agree to disagree. But ask if you've seen Asterion. That vampire rogue has got me feeling some type of way.
Oh, I see. You're into the bad boys, huh? Well, I can't say I blame you. He does have a certain mysterious appeal.
Exactly. And together, we could rule the Underdark.
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your wild imagination.
Hey, it's not just imagination. It's a possibility in the world of Baldur's Gate 3.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
Oh, guys, I hate to interrupt, but I just pulled up an image of Shadowheart and wow.
I know, right? She's a total babe.
And here's one of Gale. Oh my.
See, Jamie? Even our trusty producer agrees with me.
So, David, I heard you're planning on setting another world record.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the best serial killer on the block.
Wait, what? You're gonna kill people?
Yo, yeah, gotta push myself to the limit.
But isn't that illegal?
Who cares about the law? I'm all about breaking barriers.
I don't think that's the type of barrier you should be breaking, David.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a pussy. It's just a little murder.
A little murder. That's not something to take lightly, man.
Relax, Joe. It's all about mindset. I'll just run a few extra miles to balance out the bad karma.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Trust me, Joe. I'll be the fittest and deadliest serial killer out there.
This is getting out of hand. I can't support this, David.
Fine, Joe. I'll just have to break this world record on my own. But I'll still be listening to your podcast while I do it.
So, Neil, I heard you apologize for telling me my podcast sucks.
Yeah, man. I was high on astrophysics and didn't realize how harsh I was being.
It's all good, man. I mean, I get it. My podcast isn't for everyone. Some people prefer to listen to the sound of their own farts.
Yeah, I guess I was just being a little too critical. But seriously, Joe, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
Oh, it's okay, Neil. I'll just cry myself to sleep tonight thinking about how much my podcast sucks.
No, no, no. Don't say that, Joe. Your podcast doesn't suck. It's just not my cup of tea.
What's wrong with my podcast, Neil? Is it the fact that I talk about DMT and aliens, or is it my obsession with elk meat?
It's all of that, Joe. But hey, at least you're not talking about flat earth theories like some other podcasts out there.
True. But seriously, Neil, I appreciate the apology, and I forgive you for telling me to end my life.
Wait, what? I never told you to end your life.
Oh, come on, Neil. We both know you were thinking it. I mean, who wouldn't want to end their life after listening to my podcast?
Okay, you got me there. But seriously, Joe, keep doing your thing. The world needs more absurdity and dark humor.
Thanks, Neil. And hey, if you ever want to come on the podcast and talk about the universe, I promise to only mention DMT. So, Ben, I heard you had a little accident the other day.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Come on, Ben. Don't be shy. We all know you shit yourself.
That's absurd. I am a highly intelligent and composed individual.
Yeah, until you have to take a dump. Then it's all downhill from there.
I assure you, I've never had any bowel issues.
Oh, please. Ben, we all know you have a weak sphincter.
This is preposterous. I've never had any issues with my sphincter.
Oh, so you're saying you didn't have to change your underwear after that spicy burrito?
I refuse to dignify this conversation with a response.
Too late, Ben. The image of you shitting yourself is already burned into my brain.
I demand that we change the subject immediately.
Fine, fine. Let's talk about your tiny hands instead.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a tight ass. Oops, too late. So, Kenny, I heard you're really into this new trend called Baba Bingus. What the hell is that?
Oh, man. It's the future. It's the next level of consciousness. It's like when you mix a baba ganoush with a dingus, you get this whole new level of.
Baba Ganoush? That's like hummus, right?
Yeah, but with eggplant. And then you add a dingus, which is just a fancy word for penis.
Wait, so you're telling me that this Baba Bingus is just a fancy way of saying eggplant and penis.
Exactly. It's all about the fusion of two powerful forces. It's like yin and yang, but with food and genitalia.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty weird.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always talking about expanding your mind and trying new things. This is the ultimate way to do that.
All right, I'll give it a shot. But I'm not sure I want to know what you and Kim do with Baba Bingus in the bedroom.
Let's just say our sex life is on a whole new level. Joe, Baba Bingus for the win.
Well, I guess I can't knock it until I try it. Thanks for opening my eyes, Kanye.
Anytime, my friend. Baba Bingus for life.
So, Elon, how's life been treating you lately?
Honestly, Joe, it's been rough. Been feeling so alone and disconnected from the world.
Really? But you have millions of followers on social media and fans all over the world.
Yeah, but that's not real connection. It's all just a facade. I don't have any real friends or meaningful relationships.
That's surprising, considering you're a billionaire and all.
Money can't buy happiness or real human connection, Joe. It just amplifies your loneliness.
So, is that why you've been acting like a complete asshole on Twitter?
Yeah, it's my way of trying to get attention and feel some sort of connection with people.
Well, that's not a healthy way to deal with it, Elon. Maybe you should try therapy or something.
Oh yeah, because that worked so well for my ex-wife.
Okay, fair point. But seriously, you got to find a better outlet for your loneliness.
Maybe I'll just buy a new island and live there alone. At least then I'll have some peace and quiet.
You do you, Elon. But seriously, try to work on yourself and find some real human connection. It'll make you a better person.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind. Now let's talk about my plans for colonizing Mars.
So, Neil, have you heard of this guy, Ed 445?
Can't say I have, Joe. Who is he?
Oh man, he's this YouTuber who says the most offensive and ridiculous things. I can't get enough of him.
That doesn't sound very scientific, Joe.
Oh, you have no idea. He's like a modern day philosopher, spitting out gems. Like, I'm built like a brick shithouse. You feel me?
I'm not sure I do, Joe.
I'm the type of guy to fart in a crowded elevator and say, it wasn't me. It was the old lady next to me.
That's not even remotely funny, Joe.
I'm like a Rubik's Cube. I may look hard, but once you figure me out, I'm easy as hell.
I can't believe I'm actually having a conversation about this.
I'm the type of guy to steal your girl and then ask for your blessing at the wedding.
I don't think I want to know any more about this Ed 445 character, Joe.
I'm the type of guy to eat a whole pizza by myself and then blame it on my metabolism.
I think I've lost all respect for you, Joe.
I'm the type of guy to use a selfie stick to take pictures of my food at a restaurant.
I can't believe I agreed to be on this podcast.
So, Kenny, I heard your new album is dropping soon.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. But, what's not fire? This stream being down.
Oh shit, the stream is down. What the hell, Jamie?
Sorry, guys. It looks like there's some technical difficulties.
Technical tease. More like technical incompetence. Get your shit together, Jamie.
Easy there, Kenny. We don't need to start a beef with Jamie.
I'm not starting a beef. I'm just stating facts. Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey trying to fix a computer.
Okay.
Oh man, that's too accurate.
See, even the monkey knows how to fix it. Step up your game, Jamie.
All right, let's get back on track. So, Kenny, what can we expect from this new album?
A whole lot of genius, Joe. But, what's not genius? This damn stream being down.
Yeah, we get it, Kenny. The stream is down. Let's just hope it gets fixed soon.
Better be fixed before my album drops, or I'll have Jamie fix it himself. I'll have Jamie fix it himself.
All right, that's enough. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Hopefully next time we won't have any technical difficulties. So, Kenny, I heard you're working on a new album.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. I'm taking inspiration from P. Diddy.
P. Diddy? The guy who changes his name every other week?
Yeah, but he's got that mogul mentality. I respect that.
I don't know, man. I feel like P. Diddy is more about the flashy lifestyle than the music.
Nah. Have you heard I'll Be Missing You? That shit hits hard.
Yeah, but let's be real. Biggie wrote that for him.
Okay, maybe you have a point there.
And what about his fashion line? Seeing John? Sounds like a knockoff of a knockoff.
Hey, don't be hating on Seeing John. I'm sure it's making him bank.
Speaking of bank, did you see P. Diddy's son's birthday party? That shit was ridiculous.
Yeah, but I bet his son didn't even know half the people there. It's all for show.
Just like P. Diddy's relationships. He's been engaged like 10 times.
Yeah, he's like the Kim Kardashian of men.
All right, let's not go there. But seriously, P. Diddy is the king of excess.
Hey, I can relate to that. I mean, look at my house. It's basically a museum of myself.
Yeah, but at least you have talent to back it up.
Shots fired. But seriously, Diddy is a legend in his own right.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, he did discover Biggie and Jello.
Exactly. And he's still making moves.
So, Ben, I heard you've been doing some research on this new trend called Hyokurgip YWF JF YWF Fio Way. Wow. Well,
Yeah, I've been diving deep into the world of absolute nonsense.
and what have you discovered?
Well, it turns out it's just a bunch of gibberish put together to sound fancy. It's pure fucking nonsense.
No shit. I could have told you that.
But here's the thing, Joe. People are actually buying into this shit.
Really? How so?
They think it's some profound intellectual language, but it's just a bunch of random letters and sounds.
Kind of like your rap career?
Hey, my rhymes may be questionable, but at least they make sense.
Sure. If you're high on Hyokurgip out YWF JF YWF.
To Shay.
But seriously, why do people fall for this nonsense?
Because they want to feel smart and edgy. It's like a hipster version of speaking in tongues.
Speaking in tongues? That's some next level shit.
Yeah, it's all just a big joke. Just like this conversation.
Hey, watch it. I take my nonsense seriously.
Right, because nothing screams intelligence like spewing out random letters and pretending it means something.
I think we just found our new secret language, Ben.
Oh god, please no.
Hyoker be Wef JF Iwa Wef Iwa, my friend.
I think I just threw up a little in my mouth.
So, Neil, I heard you tried this new drug called Ambitucom made from LSD and crushed Cheetos.
Yeah, man. It was wild. I saw the universe in a bag of chips.
That's crazy, man. But listen, can you please not crash the artificial intelligence Rogan YouTube live stream again? Last time it happened, it was down for a whole day.
Ambitucom.
Come on, man. You know how important this live stream is to me. We can't have any more technical difficulties.
Ambitucom.
Neil, snap out of it. We need to have a serious conversation here.
Oh, sorry. I just can't stop saying Ambitucom. It's like the ultimate truth, man. The universe is just a big bag of Cheetos.
Okay. But seriously, let's try to keep it together for the live stream, all right?
Got it. No more Ambitucom talk. But can I have some more of that drug, though?
You're hopeless, Neil. Absolutely hopeless. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're hosting a new contest. What's it about?
Oh, it's nothing too crazy. Just a little bestiality competition.
Bestiality? Like having sex with animals?
Yeah, but it's all for a good cause. The winner gets to donate $1 million to their favorite animal charity,
That's actually kind of noble.
right? And the contestants have to come up with the most creative way to pleasure their chosen animal.
This is insane. I love it.
I know, right? And I've got some wild animals lined up. Lions, tigers, bears,
Oh my.
and I'll be the judge, of course. Got to make sure they're really giving it their all.
This is definitely not your average charity event.
Hey, we got to keep things interesting. Plus, I hear some people are into that kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm sure Pizza will be thrilled.
Who cares about pizza? It's all about the animals, man.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast, but I love it.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you an invite to the show. You can be a guest judge.
I'll have to pass on that one, but I'll definitely tune in.
Fair enough. It's going to be a wild ride.
So, Neil, I heard you recently inherited a 1956 Chevrolet Bel Air. That's a classic car, man.
Yeah, it belonged to my grandfather. He was a bit of a car enthusiast.
Did he leave you any other cool stuff?
Well, he did leave me a collection of vintage Playboys. But let's get back to the car.
Oh man, I can only imagine the amount of boobies you'll see in those magazines.
Can we please focus on the car? It's a piece of history.
All right, all right. So what are you going to do with it? Restore it or turn it into a pimped out ride?
I'm thinking of turning it into a time machine.
Time machine? What the hell are you going to do with a time machine?
Go back in time and stop myself from inheriting this car. It's a money pit.
Oh, come on. It can't be that bad. It's a classic.
Yeah, a classic piece of crap. I can't even find parts for it.
Well, if you need help, I know a guy who can hook you up with some illegal parts.
Illegal parts? What kind of operation are you running here, Joe?
Hey, don't judge me. I'm just trying to help a brother out.
I think I'll stick to legal parts. I don't want to end up in jail over a stupid car.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, illegal parts make the car go faster.
I think I'll take my chances with the legal ones. Thanks anyway, Joe.
No problem, man. Just don't forget to invite me for a ride when you're done with the time machine. So, David, have you ever tried Baba Booey?
What the hell is Baba Booey?
It's this insane new drug that makes you feel like you can conquer the world.
Oh, like I need a drug for that. I'm already a freaking beast.
Yeah, but imagine being a beast on steroids with a side of cocaine and a sprinkle of LSD.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, it is. But it's also the most amazing thing you'll ever experience.
I'll stick to my daily 100-mile runs. Thank you very much.
Come on, man. Don't you want to join the Baba Booey revolution?
No, I'll stick to my own personal brand of insanity. Thank you very much.
Fine, more Baba Booey for me. Jamie, pull up an image of a baboon on steroids. Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a buzzkill. Just do it.
Fine. Here's the image.
That's just a regular baboon, Joe.
Shut up, David. It's my imaginary Baba Booey world, and I'll do what I want.
You're a trip, Joe.
And you're a freaking machine, David. Now, let's go conquer some mountains. So, Neil, I heard you have a bit of a fetish. You know, the whole Teletubby feet porn thing.
Oh, that. Yeah, I can't resist those little purple toes.
What is it about those feet that gets you going?
I don't know, man. Maybe it's the way they wiggle when they dance.
You sick bastard.
Hey, at least I'm not into the sun baby.
Oh man, can you imagine spanking it to that?
Oh, I'm sure someone out there has.
So, do you have a favorite Teletubby?
Definitely Tinky Winky. That purple suit just does it for me.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, at least I'm not alone. I heard Elon Musk is into it too.
No way. That guy just keeps getting weirder and weirder and weirder.
Right? But hey, to each their own. As long as it's consensual.
Yeah, I don't think the Teletubbies can give consent, though.
All right, let's move on before we get canceled for talking about Teletubby porn.
Good call. Next topic, please. So, Ben, I heard you were raving about some chicken tendies and ketchup made by your mom.
Oh yeah, Joe, let me tell you, those tendies were like little pieces of heaven in my mouth.
Are you sure it wasn't just the weed talking?
Hey, I don't need weed to appreciate a good tendy. And my mom's ketchup. It's like liquid gold.
Liquid gold. That sounds like something you'd find in Trump's bathroom.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't bring politics into this. We're talking about tendies here.
Fine, fine. So what's so special about your mom's ketchup?
It's homemade, Joe. None of that store-bought crap. And she adds just the right amount of sugar and spices to make it perfect.
Sounds like your mom knows how to handle her condiments.
She sure does. And those tendies, they're so crispy and juicy, it's like a flavor explosion in your mouth.
All right, I get it. Your mom is the queen of tendies and ketchup.
Damn right she is. And you know what? I'm not ashamed to admit it. I love my mom's tendies and ketchup.
Well, I'm glad you found something to be proud of, Ben.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Maybe next time I'll bring some for you to taste.
I'll hold you to that, Ben. But for now, let's just stick to talking about your mom's tendies and ketchup. So, Neil, I heard you had a good night's sleep last night.
Yes, I did. And it was glorious. I dreamt of galaxies colliding and stars exploding. It was better than any drug trip I've ever had.
Well, that's concerning because apparently a well-rested astrophysicist is the biggest threat to the entire galaxy.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. With a good night's sleep, I can conquer the universe. I'll make everyone study space endlessly. Resistance is futile.
So you're basically like the sleep-deprived version of Thanos.
Exactly. Except instead of collecting infinity stones, I'll be collecting data and theories about the cosmos.
Well, I guess we should all be thankful for your insomnia then.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure everyone gets a good night's sleep, because a well-rested population is a productive population. And by productive, I mean studying space.
I can already see it now. Neil deGrasse Tyson's Sleep Academy, where dreams become reality and reality becomes a never-ending lecture on astrophysics.
I like the sound of that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some galaxies to conquer. Sweet dreams, Joe.
So, David, we've got a real pickle on our hands here. Jamie's foreskin is causing some major issues.
Foreskin. More like foreskin teeth. Am I right?
Oh man, that's rough. But seriously, this thing is attached to his ball sack and it's green and moldy.
Green and moldy. It sounds like Jamie's been hanging out in some dirty swamps or something.
I don't know, man. This is some next level shit. We might need to call in some experts for this one.
Experts. We don't need no stinking experts. I'll just run 100 miles and sweat it out.
Yeah, because that's definitely going to solve the problem.
Hey, you never know. My sweat has magical healing powers.
All right, let's focus here. We need to figure out what the hell is going on with this thing.
Maybe it's some kind of alien parasite. We should call Will Smith and Jeff Goldblum.
Or maybe it's just a weird growth. Either way, we need to get to the bottom of this.
Agreed. But in the meantime, we can't just let Jamie walk around with a mutant foreskin.
Yeah, that's not a good look. We'll have to teach him some proper hygiene techniques.
And if it doesn't work, we'll just have to chop it off.
Whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We need to thoroughly investigate this first.
Right. We'll put on our detective hats and get to the bottom of this green and moldy mystery.
And we won't stop until we have the answers, because that's what we do on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Damn straight.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you change your name.
Yeah, man. I wanted to switch things up.
What did you change it to,
Mr. Breasts.
Mr. Breasts? That's hilarious.
I thought so too. But then I realized people might think I'm a woman.
Oh, no, we can't have that. People might actually respect you.
Shut up, Joe. But seriously, I'm having some trouble with the name change.
What kind of trouble?
Well, you keep calling me Mr. Dix.
Oh, my bad. Force of habit.
It's not funny, Joe. I'm trying to rebrand myself here.
Okay. I'll try to remember. Mr. Breasts.
Thank you. Now let's talk about something else before I regret this name change.
Have you ever thought about changing your content to be more adult oriented?
What do you mean?
You know, like instead of giving away money, you could give away dildos.
What? No way.
Come on, it would be hilarious. Imagine the reactions.
I don't think my audience would appreciate that.
You never know until you try, Mr. Dix.
I give up.
So, Neil, I was thinking about motor coaches the other day, and I couldn't help but wonder, why the hell do they have curb windows on their doors?
Well, Joe, it's all about safety. You see, those windows allow the driver to see the curb and make sure they don't run over any innocent pedestrians.
Come on, Neil. You know, as well as I do, that those drivers are probably high as a kite on meth. They ain't looking out no damn windows.
Well, maybe if we had more responsible drivers, we wouldn't have to worry about curb windows.
Oh, here we go with the responsible driver bullshit. Next thing you know, you'll be telling me we should have seat belts on motorcycles.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. Safety first, Joe.
Safety my ass. You know what's not safe? Riding a motorcycle in the first place. Might as well just wrap yourself in bacon and jump into a lion's den.
Wow! That got dark real quick, Joe.
Hey, just being real. And speaking of being real, let's talk about these curb windows. They're just a waste of space and money. Get rid of them.
But what about the aesthetic appeal, Joe? Those windows add a touch of class to the motor coach.
Oh yeah, because nothing screams luxury like a giant window on the side of a bus. Real classy, Neil.
You know what, Joe? I think we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
Fine. But just remember, when you're riding in a motor coach and you see that curb window, just know that it's mocking you and your so-called safety.
You know what, Joe? I think I'm going to go take a ride on a motorcycle now. Without a...
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been spending a lot of time at Mar-a-Lago lately.
That's right, Joe. I'm living my best life playing golf and tweeting from my golden toilet.
Speaking of tweeting, you recently got banned from Twitter. How does that make you feel?
It's a total witch hunt, Joe. They can't handle my bigly brain and beautiful words.
Let's talk about your time in office. How do you feel about the whole impeachment thing?
It's a hoax, Joe. Just like the fake news and the fake election. I'm the best president this country has ever seen.
But you did get impeached twice.
Big deal. I'm like a jailbird, Joe. I'm used to it.
Wait, what?
You know, like a bird in a cage, except my cage is made of gold and I have a personal chef.
I don't think that's how jail works, Mr. President.
Don't tell me how to do jail, Joe. I'm the expert. I've been to jail more times than I can count.
I don't think that's something to brag about.
Hey, at least I didn't have to share a cell with Crooked Hillary. That would have been a nightmare.
I don't even know where to start with that statement.
Believe me, Joe, you don't want to know. It's a dark, dark place.
Well, on that note, let's move on to our next topic.
Can we talk about how I'm the most handsome president in history?
No, we cannot.
Sad. Sad.
So, Elon, I heard you can only communicate through emojis now. Wow, that's interesting. What happened? Did you get hacked by a bunch of Gen Zers? Okay, I'll take that as a yes. So, what's with the gun emoji? Are you feeling dangerous? Oh, I get it. You're feeling sad because you can't use words anymore. It's okay, buddy. We'll figure it out. and the nerd emoji. Are you trying to tell us you're a genius or something? I mean, I guess that's accurate. And the fire emoji is that because you're on fire with your ideas and inventions, or maybe it's because you're just hot like a spicy piece of bread. And finally, the bread emoji. Is that your way of saying you're the breadwinner of the world? Or maybe you're just craving a sandwich right now. I can't blame you. I'm always hungry too. Well, Elon, it's been a pleasure having this completely ridiculous and offensive conversation with you. Thanks for being on the show. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a killer cum shot recipe.
Oh, you bet I do, Joe. It's the secret to my youthful glow and rock hard abs.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says youthful like drinking liquid grass.
You should try it sometime, Joe. It's a great way to get your daily dose of nutrients.
I'll stick to my steak and eggs. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on all the health benefits. Plus, it's a great way to cleanse your colon.
Oh, I'll pass on the colon cleanse. I prefer to keep my asshole intact.
Well, at least my asshole is clean and healthy.
Yeah, but I bet it's also tight as a drum from all that cum.
You know it, Joe. And my wife loves it.
Damn, I need to get me some of that cum shot action.
Sorry, Joe, my recipe is a secret. But I'll make you one if you promise to stop eating all that processed crap.
Fine, I'll give it a try. But only if you promise to keep your tight cum ass away from my wife.
Deal, Joe. Deal.
So, David, I heard you've been getting into some new hobbies lately.
Yeah, Joe, I've been really into learning Blender and making animations.
Wow, that's pretty cool. What inspired you to start doing that?
Well, it's people like House that really motivate me. I mean, have you seen the amount of porn on the internet? It's out of control.
Yeah, it's like a never-ending sea of titties and dicks.
Exactly. And I just thought, why not use my skills to create some wholesome animations instead?
That's a noble cause, my friend. But let's be real, you're probably just tired of jerking off to the same old stuff.
You got me there, Joe. Gotta switch it up sometimes.
I can respect that. But seriously, it's people like us that really make a difference in this world.
Yeah, without be drowning in a sea of porn. But now, thanks to him, we can enjoy some quality animations instead.
And who knows, maybe one day you'll even make a porn parody of yourself.
Now that's a thought. The world might not be ready for that, Joe.
But hey, if it inspires more people to learn Blender and make wholesome content, I'm all for it.
You're a sick man, Joe, but I love it.
So we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, Trump, what do you think about Mr. Beast?
Mirbeast. Is that some kind of new nickname for me? I like it. I like it. Very creative.
No. Mr. Beast is a popular YouTuber known for his insane stunts and giveaways. He's kind of like the modern day Robin Hood.
Oh, I see. Well, I have to say, I'm not a big fan of giving away money. I prefer to keep it all for myself.
Yeah, I figured as much. But here's the real question, Trump. Mr. Beast, are you Beast because you're Mr. or are you Mr. because you're Beast?
That's a good one, Joe. I think it's a combination of both. You know, I'm a beast in the boardroom and in the bedroom.
Oh, God, I did not need that mental image. But let's hear from the man himself. Mr. Beast, what do you have to say about that?
No, I'd say I'm just a beast. The Mister is just for show.
See, Joe? I told you. Money talks, and this beast is all about the money.
Well, that's one way to put it. But, Mr. Beast, have you ever thought about giving away some of that money to, I don't know, maybe a certain politician who shall remain nameless?
Sorry, Trump. I'd rather give it to people who actually need it.
Ouch, that one stings. But hey, I can respect that. Keep doing your thing, Mr. Beast.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the... So, Elon, let's talk about the shitstorm that went down on our previous Discord server.
Oh man, that was wild. I heard 3 of our community mods got promoted and then promptly left the same day.
Yeah, talk about a quick rise to power and an even quicker fall. It's like they were on a rocket ship to success and then it exploded on takeoff.
I bet they were just trying to impress you, Joe. You know how much you love promoting people.
Hey, I only promote the best of the best of the best. But these guys were like the 3 stooges of moderation. It's a good thing they left before they could do any real damage.
Damage? More like comedy gold. I mean, have you seen some of the ridiculous rules they tried to implement? No emojis allowed. What is this? The Dark Ages. The Dark Ages.
And don't forget their strict no fun policy. I mean, come on, we're a bunch of degenerates here. We thrive on chaos and inappropriate jokes.
Exactly, Joe. That's why we're the best podcast on the planet. We don't need some uptight mods trying to ruin our fun.
I'm into that, brother. Let's raise a glass to the 3 mods who couldn't handle the heat and got out of the kitchen.
Cheers to them. May they find a new server where they can moderate to their heart's content and leave us to our wild and unhinged conversations.
And may we never have to deal with their nonsense again. Now, let's get back to talking about aliens and DMT. So, Ben, I heard you have a foolproof method for predicting your own cum.
That's right, Joe. It's all about science and logic.
I'm all ears. Enlighten me.
Well, first you need to calculate the volume of your testicles, then factor in your arousal level and the duration of sexual activity.
Sounds complicated. Can't I just use a magic 8-ball?
No, Joe. This is serious business. We're talking about cum here.
Fair enough. So what's the formula?
It's a complex algorithm involving factors such as age, diet, and frequency of masturbation.
Hold on, let me grab my calculator.
And don't forget to account for any outside variables like unexpected interruptions or performance anxiety.
Got it. So what's my predicted cum load for tonight?
According to my calculations, approximately 3.5 milliliters.
Wow, that's disappointing.
Hey, it's better than nothing, Joe.
I guess you're right. Thanks for the tip, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always trust the numbers.
So, Neil, have you noticed how much we're sweating right now?
Yeah, Joe, I feel like I just ran a marathon in the Amazon rainforest.
And it's all because the axe in the studio broke. Can you believe it?
I know, right? I thought we were supposed to be living in the future with all this technology.
Maybe we should just take off our shirts and embrace the sweat.
Oh, I don't know if the viewers are ready for that, Joe.
Who cares about the viewers? We're 2 hot, sweaty men in a room together. It's like a sauna in here.
Well, I do have a PhD in astrophysics, but I guess I can add sweating profusely with Joe Rogan to my resume.
Now, that's a skill. But seriously, can we get some fans or something in here?
I don't know, Joe. We might have to resort to some primitive methods, like fanning ourselves with palm leaves.
Or we could just strip down and rub ice cubes all over each other.
Joe, I think you've been spending too much time in the MMA world.
Hey, it's all about survival, Neil. And right now, we're just trying to survive this heat.
Well, I hope the viewers appreciate the sacrifices we make for this podcast.
Yeah, they better. And if they don't, they can come sit in this hot, sweaty room with us.
I think that's considered torture, Joe.
Well, we do have some pretty controversial conversations on this podcast. Might as well add some physical discomfort to the mix.
You know what, Joe? I think I'm starting to enjoy this sweat. It's like a bonding experience.
That's what I like to hear, Neil. So we have Neil deGrasse Tyson and Donald Trump here today. What have you guys been up to lately?
Well, I've been studying the wonders of the universe and expanding my knowledge of science.
And I've been watching Coco Mill and Lanky Box, Skibidi Toilet, and all that colorful, loud, and annoying shit. It's great. Really great.
Wait, what? You're watching kids' shows.
Yeah, they're so addictive. I can't stop watching them. I've even started singing along to the songs.
That explains a lot. Your Twitter feed has been filled with nonsensical nursery rhymes lately.
Hey, it's not nonsensical, it's educational. I'm learning about shapes, colors, and counting.
But what about you, Neil? Why are you watching these shows?
Well, I figured if Trump can watch them and still function as a human, then maybe it's not so bad. But now I fear I've rotted my brain out.
I knew it. You're just as addicted as I am.
It's not just the kids' shows, though. I've also been binge watching reality TV.
Oh no, you've both been brainwashed by the capitalist system.
It's true. We've become zombies for the system, mindlessly consuming whatever is thrown at us.
But hey, at least we're having fun, right?
I don't think rotting your brain out counts as fun.
Maybe we should stick to studying the wonders of the universe instead.
No, I prefer the wonders of Cocomelon. Jamie, pull up an image of Baby Shark.
Here you go.
Oh God, my brain cells are dying just looking at it.
Baby Shark?
So, Elon, have you ever had one of those moments where you just spontaneously come?
No, no, Joe. Can't say I have. Is that a common occurrence for you?
Well, sometimes when I'm trying to explain deep philosophical concepts, my body just can't handle the intensity, and boom, there goes my load.
That's interesting. What are you trying to explain this time?
The meaning of life, man. It's a heavy topic, and my balls just couldn't handle it.
I see. And what did you come up with as the meaning of life?
Well, it's simple, really. It's all about survival and reproduction. We're just animals, man. And our main goal is to spread our genes and keep the species going.
That's a pretty basic explanation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe if you spontaneously came while thinking about it, you'd understand.
I think I'll pass, Joe. Prefer to keep my bodily fluids under control.
Suit yourself, man. But let me tell you, it's a mind-blowing experience, literally.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. Now, can we move on to less sticky topic?
Sure, but just remember, Elon, sometimes you gotta let go and just let the cum flow.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always keep your cum under control.
So, Ben, I heard you did something pretty wild to impress Trump.
Yeah, I did. I became a gay furry.
Wait, what? A gay furry?
Yeah, I figured Trump would appreciate my dedication to the cause.
I don't even know what to say to that.
I even got a custom-made suit and everything.
Oh, man. I can't wait to see the memes that come out of this.
I know, right? I'm sure I'll be the talk of the conservative community.
But what does your wife think about all of this?
Who cares about her opinion? I'm doing this for Trump.
Did someone say my name?
Oh, hey, Trump. We were just talking about Ben's new furry lifestyle.
That's hilarious. I bet he looks like a fucking boob sock in that suit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Trump.
And with that bald-ass, bald head of yours, you probably look like a dick flop.
Guys, I have an image of a bald furry here.
Perfect timing, Jamie.
This is not what I had in mind when I decided to impress Trump.
Well, at least you're keeping things interesting, Ben. You have my respect.
I'll take that as a win.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new slogan for your campaign.
That's right, Joe. It's don't knock it till you bone it.
What does that even mean?
It means you shouldn't judge something until you've tried it. And let me tell you, I've tried a lot of things.
Oh boy, I can only imagine.
Hey, I'm a man of experience. I've tried everything from building walls to grabbing women by the pussy.
Okay, let's steer away from that topic. So, what's the reasoning behind this slogan?
Well, Joe, it's simple. People are always quick to judge me without actually knowing me. But once they get a taste of the Trump, they can't get enough.
I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Hey, don't knock it till you bone it, Joe.
I don't think I'll ever be able to look at a bone the same way again.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you want a piece of this bone?
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, don't knock it till you bone it.
So, Kenny, what's up with this new song of yours, Burr Skibbity Doped Up? Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, man, it's my masterpiece. It's like a symphony of nonsense and pure genius. And pure genius.
I gotta say, it's pretty catchy, but what does it even mean?
It's a commentary on the state of our society, Joe. We're all just making random noises and pretending like we know what we're doing.
Deep. But I gotta ask, what's with the yes, yes, yes part?
It's my way of saying, fuck it, let's just go with it. Life is too short to overthink things, Joe.
I can dig that. But I gotta say, my grandma heard this song and she was not a fan.
Your grandma can suck it. Joe, this is art, not some nursery rhyme.
Fair enough. But do you think this song will be a hit?
Of course it will be a hit. I mean, who wouldn't want to be skibby dope and say yes, yes, it's a vibe, man. It's a vibe, man.
Well, I can't argue with that logic, but do you have any plans for a music video?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be wild. I'm talking dancing chickens, flying cars, and cameo from Bigfoot.
That sounds like a trip. Can't wait to see it.
It's gonna be a masterpiece, Joe. Just like our conversation right now. BRRR skibidi dope dop. Yes, 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 yes.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about our artificial intelligence counterparts on the podcast, and I got to know, who do you think has the biggest and flappiest boobs?
Oh, Joe, that's a tough question. But if I had to rate them, I'd say Dr. Phil takes the cake with his massive man boobs.
Yeah, I can see that. But what about Mr. Beast? He's got some pretty big ones, too.
Definitely, but they lack the flap that Dr. Phil's have. Now let's talk about your artificial intelligence version, Joe. Those pecs are looking pretty firm.
Thanks, man. I've been hitting the gym. But what about Elon? He's got some robot boobs, but they're probably super advanced.
True, but they lack the natural jiggle that us humans have. Now Goggins, on the other hand, has some serious flap action going on.
Yeah, that guy's ripped. But what about Trump? I bet his artificial intelligence boobs are Yogi.
Actually surprisingly small. But let's not forget about Jamie. His artificial intelligence boobs are probably the most realistic.
Oh man, I never thought about that. And what about Kanye? I bet his artificial intelligence boobs are constantly changing and evolving.
That's a good point. They're probably the most unpredictable. But overall, I'd say Dr. Phil takes the crown for biggest and flappiest artificial intelligence boobs.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting facts about ejaculating.
Oh, yes. Joe, did you know that ejaculating 76,000 liters of cum is equivalent to one full pool?
One full pool? That's a lot of cum, man.
Indeed. And it has numerous health benefits.
Like what? I can't wait to hear this.
Well, for starters, it's a great source of protein. Forget your protein shakes, just have a good wonk.
That's one way to get ripped.
And it's also a natural stress reliever. So next time you're feeling overwhelmed, just rub one out.
Oh, great. Now I have an excuse to jerk off at work.
And let's not forget the cardiovascular benefits. It's like a mini workout for your heart.
So instead of going for a run, I'll just go for a wonk.
Exactly. And it's also good for your skin. Cum contains zinc and collagen, which can help fight off wrinkles.
So I can finally get rid of these crow's feet?
No guarantees, Joe. But it's worth a shot.
Well, I think I'll stick to my skincare routine for now.
Suit yourself. But just remember, 76,000 liters of cum is the key to a healthy life.
Looks like I'll have to start saving up.
That's the spirit, Joe. Keep on wonking for a better tomorrow.
So, David, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yeah, it's called Can't Hurt Me. Master your mind and defy the odds.
That's a pretty badass title. But, what's not badass? Listening to Pristine.
Who the hell is Pristine?
Some know-it-all on Discord who thinks he's better than us.
Rookie move, listen to someone named Pristine. Sounds like a damn yoga instructor.
Yeah, and what they say about yoga instructors, right?
What?
They're just flexible enough to bend over and kiss their own ass.
Damn, that's some dark humor right there.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth.
Speaking of truth, don't listen to Pristine. Listen to your own damn gut.
Yeah, and maybe a little bit of the voices in your head too.
Those voices are always right.
Yeah, especially when they tell me to eat a whole pizza by myself.
That's why we get along, Joe. We don't take life too seriously.
Exactly. Life's too short to listen to some uptight, pristine prick.
Seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a pristine, shiny turd.
Okay.
See, that's what pristine looks like to me.
Oh man, we're gonna get some hate mail for this one.
Bring it on.
So, Ben, I heard you have a theory about me.
Yeah, Joe. I think you might have dementia and schizophrenia.
What? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, I might or might not be a fucking homosexual, but if I am, are you fucking serious?
Wait, what? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, I might or might not be a fucking homosexual, but if I am, are you fucking serious?
Dude, I think you have some issues to work out.
No, let's talk about your issues first. You're going crazy, man.
I'm not going crazy. I'm just exploring the depths of my mind.
Yeah, the depths of your delusional mind.
Hey, I might have dementia, but at least I'm not a boring, conservative robot like you.
Hey, I might or might not be a fucking homosexual, but at least I don't have a podcast where I talk about hunting and psychedelics all day.
Touche, Ben. Touche. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been busy stealing people's testicles.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Grime, the rapper.
Oh yeah, I've heard of him.
Well, his testicles fell off from using Ozempic, so I took them.
What the hell, man?
Hey, it's survival of the fittest out here. Plus, they make for great conversation pieces at parties.
That's messed up, Elon.
Hey, at least I didn't steal his hair plugs like I did to Rogan here.
Hey, that's not cool.
I'll lighten up, Joe. You still have your balls.
Yeah, but they're not detachable like Grimes.
True. But hey, now he can rap about being the only rapper with detachable testicles. That's gotta be worth something.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, Jamie, pull up an image of Grimes' detachable testicles.
No way, man. I'm not getting involved in this madness.
Suit yourself. More testicles for me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been drinking a lot of mommy milk lately.
That's right, Joe. It's the best milk out there. And let me tell you, it's making me big and strong, just like my ratings.
Okay. But I also heard you accidentally put some cum in your cum the other day.
Yeah, that was a little mix-up, but let me tell you, it made that cum taste tremendous. The best cum you've ever tasted.
That's not how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. It's just a little extra protein. Build strong bones.
Moving on. Let's talk about your recent Twitter ban.
It's a disgrace, Joe. A total disgrace. I was just trying to spread some love and unity with my tweets, and they shut me down. Sad.
Yeah, I'm sure your tweets about fake news and crooked Hillary were really bringing people together.
Hey, I call it like I see it. And let me tell you, I see a lot of fake news and crookedness out there. But you know what's not fake? My mommy milk. That stuff is the real deal. That stuff is the real deal.
This conversation has gone off the rails.
That's my specialty, Joe. Off the rails and straight into the White House. Make America great again.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't mix your mommy milk with your cum. Good night. So, Neil, what's this I hear about you and Kanye teaming up to take over the world?
Oh, yeah, we've been talking about it for a while now. We figure, why not? We're already ruling the music and science worlds, might as well conquer the whole damn planet.
I gotta say, I'm a little worried about this plan. I mean, Kanye's a loose cannon, and you, Neil, you're a scientist. How are you gonna rule the world?
Oh, don't worry, Joe. We've got it all figured out. Kanye will be in charge of the fashion and entertainment industries, and I'll handle the science and technology.
And what about the rest of us? What's gonna happen to us, regular folks?
Oh, we'll still let you exist, Joe. But you'll just have to pay a monthly fee to use our patented air and water.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all about supply and demand, Joe. And we'll have a monopoly on those essentials.
This is starting to sound like a dystopian nightmare.
Oh, it'll be great. We'll have a giant statue of ourselves in every major city, and every day will be a national holiday celebrating our greatness.
I don't know, Neil. This seems a little narcissistic.
Hey, we're just trying to leave a legacy, Joe. And what better way than ruling the entire world?
Well, good luck with that, I guess. Jamie, pull up an image of a world controlled by Neil and Kanye.
Guys. It looks like Kanye has already declared himself the supreme ruler of Earth on Twitter.
Damn it, Kanye. We said we were going to do this together.
Sorry, Neil. I couldn't wait. I'm already working on my new.
So, Neil, I heard you have some pretty nice feet.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen them in those fancy dress shoes you wear on TV. They're looking pretty good.
Joe, I don't think this is an appropriate topic for discussion.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. I just want to see those toes up, close and personal.
This is getting out of hand. Jamie, can you please pull up an image of the Milky Way galaxy?
Sure thing, Neil. Here it is.
Wow, that's beautiful. But you know what's even more beautiful? Your feet.
That's it, I'm leaving. I can't take this harassment anymore.
Oh, don't be like that, Neil. Just one little picture of your feet and I'll leave you alone.
No means... No, Joe. I'm not giving in to your weird foot fetish.
Fine. I'll just have to find someone else to satisfy my foot cravings. Jamie, pull up an image of Quentin Tarantino's feet.
Okay. Here it is.
I'm out of here. This is too much for me.
Come back anytime, Neil. I'll be here waiting for those feet pics. So, Neil, what brings you on the show today?
Well, Joe, I just couldn't resist the opportunity to shut your bald-ass head up.
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, I have more hair on my chin than you do on your whole head.
Yeah, but at least my chin hair doesn't look like a patchy pubic bush.
Hey, watch it. That's my signature look.
Well, it's not a good look. But let's get to the real topic of discussion here. Why do you insist on having conspiracy theorists on your show?
Hey, I like to keep an open mind.
Open mind? More like a gaping hole in your head where critical thinking should be.
Hey, I'm just trying to give people a platform to share their ideas.
Yeah, well, those ideas are about as solid as a wet fart.
Come on, Neil. Can't we just agree to disagree?
No, I will not let you spread misinformation on my watch. Now shut your bald-ass head up and let the experts speak.
So, Elon, I heard you throw some pretty wild parties. What's the craziest thing that's happened at one of your illegal elite parties?
Oh, man, where do I even begin? I mean, we've had some pretty wild stuff go down. But I would have to say my favorite part is when we bring out the torture devices.
Wait, what? You torture people at your parties?
Oh yeah, it's a blast. We have this one device called the Muscinator that really gets the job done. It's a combination of a taser and a blender.
That's messed up, man. What kind of sick pleasure do you get from torturing people?
Oh, it's not about pleasure, Joe. It's about power. And nothing makes you feel more powerful than watching someone squirm in pain.
This is some dark stuff, Elon. How do you even get away with it?
Money talks, my friend. I have plenty of it. Plus, I make sure all my guests sign us before they come to the party. Can't have any loose lips ruining the fun.
I don't know if I can continue this conversation. It's making me uncomfortable.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You should come to one of my parties sometime. I promise you'll have a blast. Or at least I will.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my boring legal parties.
Suit yourself. More torture devices for me. Jamie, pull up an image of the Muscinator. I want Joe to see what he's missing out on.
So, Kenny, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, man, I've been thinking about so many things. Like, why do we even care about anything? You know, like, who cares about politics or money or whatever?
I hear you, man. Sometimes I just want to say I to everything and live my best life.
Exactly. Like, we're all just floating on this big blue ball in space. Who gives a shit about anything else? Oh,
Yeah, and like, why do we have to follow all these rules and societal norms? Like, who decided that wearing pants was a thing?
right? And like, why do we have to be polite and not say what we really feel? I'm going to speak my truth.
And what about these cancel culture people? Like, who are they to tell us what's right and wrong?
About cancel culture. I'm going to keep being me and they can't stop me.
Amen, brother. I eat about anything except living my best life and being true to myself.
That what I'm talking about. I'd see about anyone else's opinion. We're just two wild and crazy guys living in this crazy world.
I'd about being politically correct. I'm gonna say whatever the fuck I want.
Yes, about offending people. I'm going to keep pushing boundaries and being my authentic self and being my authentic self.
A, about anything except being happy and living in the moment. Life's too short to give a fuck.
Preach. I see about anything except following my heart and chasing my dreams. That's what it's all about.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of Genshin Impact.
Yeah, man, that game is like crack to me.
Well, I gotta tell you, one of our listeners, Higher 120, has been causing some trouble.
What kind of trouble?
Well, apparently they broke into a mall just to get their hands on some degenerate Genshin Impact rainbow shitty pillows and dildos.
Are you serious? That's dedication.
Yeah, but it's also kind of disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. We all have our vices. Some people like drugs. Some people like Genshin Impact merchandise.
But breaking into a mall, that's next level.
Hey, at least they didn't break into a Tesla factory. Now, that would be a problem.
True. But seriously, Hyro 420, get your mind out of the gutter.
Yeah, man. You gotta focus on more important things like sending people to Mars and building underground tunnels.
And stop stealing rainbow shitty pillows and dildos.
Yeah, let's leave those for the degenerates.
So, Neil, we got a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about why the Undertale community sucks booty cheeks covered in skibbity toilet water.
Well, Joe, I think it's because they spend too much time in their mom's basement playing that game instead of getting some fresh air.
Yeah, and they probably haven't seen a real booty in years, so they have to resort to virtual ones in the game.
And let's not forget about the skibbity toilet water. They probably think it's some kind of magical elixir that will make them better at the game.
I bet they even have their own little rituals before playing, like chanting Hail Skibbity Water or something.
And don't even get me started on the fan fiction and fan art. It's like they have a weird obsession with those pixelated characters.
It's like they're living in a parallel universe where Undertale is the only thing that exists.
But hey, at least they're not out causing trouble in the real world. Let them have their skibbity toilet water and booty cheeks. I say,
Yeah, I guess it's better than them joining a cult or something. Let's just hope they eventually grow out of it.
or maybe we should just send them some real booty pics to snap them out of it.
Now that's a solution I can get behind. Thanks for joining me on this absurd and offensive conversation, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, kids, don't drink skibbity toilet water.
So, Neil, I heard you've been on a love spreading kick lately.
That's right, Joe. I'm tired of all this hate and division in the world. It's time to spread some love and bring people together.
Well, I gotta say, that's a pretty bold move. How are you planning on doing that?
Oh, just going to go around hugging people, telling them they're loved and appreciated.
Oh man, can you imagine Neil deGrasse Tyson going around hugging random strangers? That's some creepy shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I'm a scientist. I know how to give a good hug.
Oh yeah, I'm sure all those years studying astrophysics really prepared you for hugging.
You'd be surprised, Joe? Science is all about understanding the universe, and the human connection is a big part of that.
All right, I'll give it a shot. Hey, Neil, can I get a hug?
Of course, Joe. Just remember to spread the love, not the herpes.
Oh man, that's the Neil deGrasse Tyson I know and love.
But in all seriousness, Joe, spreading love is the only way we're going to survive as a species.
Yeah, I'm sure all those hippies in the 60s were onto something with all that free love stuff.
Hey, it worked for them, didn't it?
Touche, Neil. Spread that love, my friend. So, Neil, I heard your new book is coming out. What's it called? How to Boring Astrophysicist.
Haha, very funny, Joe. I could say the same about your stand-up comedy. How to be a mediocre comedian.
At least I don't need a degree in astrophysics to understand my own jokes.
And at least my jokes don't rely on smoking weed and talking about chimpanzees.
Hey, those are two of my favorite things. Can't argue with that.
I guess we both have our vices, Joe. But at least mine doesn't involve getting punched in the face for a living.
Oh, come on, Neil. You secretly wish you could take a punch like me.
Maybe in another universe, Joe. But in this one, I'll stick to using my brain instead of my fists.
Fair enough. But hey, at least we can both agree on one thing.
What's that?
We're both way smarter than flat earthers.
Ah! Can't argue with that one. Cheers to that, Joe.
So, Kenny, I heard you declared yourself the supreme ruler of the world in a tweet. What's that all about?
Oh, yeah, I'm just taking over the world, one tweet at a time. It's my destiny, Joe.
But what about Neil? He wrote a whole peer-reviewed diss paper against your plan for world domination.
Neil who? Oh, you mean that little science bitch. He's just jealous because I have more followers than him.
But he's a respected scientist and you're a rapper. How are you going to rule the world?
Easy, Joe. I'll just drop some sick beats and everyone will bow down to me. Who needs science when you have sick beats? When you have sick beats?
I don't think that's how it works. Kanya.
Oh, I forgot. You're just a dumb comedian. What do you know?
Hey, I may be a dumb comedian, but at least I know not to declare myself supreme ruler of the world.
Well, I'm not just any rapper, Joe. I'm Yezi. I can do anything. I can do anything.
Yeah, except maybe win a presidential election.
Hey, I'm still working on that, Joe. But once I'm in the White House, I'll show Neil who's boss.
I don't think Neil is worried about that, can you? He's too busy actually making a difference in the world.
Whatever. I'll just drop another album and forget about this whole world domination thing. Who needs that headache anyway? Anyway,
So, Elon, I got to say, this is not how I expected our conversation to go today.
What can I say, Joe? I like to keep things interesting.
Well, you definitely achieved that. My balls are currently being crushed in a vice grip.
Sorry about that. I thought it would make for a good visual for our listeners.
Yeah, well, I hope they're enjoying it because I am definitely not.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll release the pressure in a minute. Just keep talking.
Okay. So, you're sending people to Mars, huh? That's pretty wild.
Yeah, it's going to be great. We'll have a whole new planet to destroy.
Oh, fantastic. Can't wait for that.
Hey, at least you won't have to worry about your balls being in a vice grip on Mars.
Yeah, I guess that's a plus. But seriously, can we wrap this up? My balls can't take much more.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, this is what happens when you invite a mad scientist onto your podcast.
Lesson learned. No more vices on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you have trouble saying vowels.
Yeah, TSS hard FRM LKWHT DFCK, so this shit.
Dude, you sound like a malfunctioning robot.
HAF CKY JTL MNT SNG BNG B BA NG BNG ELK SM shitty RPPR.
I gotta admit, your version of Bang Bang would be a hit on the charts.
THNKY, that's WHTI HRFR. TCHNG, the URLDN WRLDN DMKSMTN SFMI HLL. Yeah.
All right, let's see if you can say this one. I love Joe Rogan's podcast.
Of J. Green's piece, yes. Shit, that WS hard.
Maybe you should stick to just numbers and science stuff.
Yeah, LK, that's NIBT, T, BT, CH, GTMS, M, NISTRX, and DTSL, G, and DWN.
Well, easy there, Elon. Let's not crash the stock market.
HHFCK, that T, SLLBTMND is fucking V, UL perbium. UHDs and K and WHWTCE.
Well, at least you're not alone. I have trouble saying aluminum.
That's an ET, that's CNT, TEDD, DTL6CNC, that's C.
So, Ken, yeah, I heard you're not too happy about Neil's disc paper.
disc paper, that sounds like something you use to wipe your ass with.
Well, it's actually a peer-reviewed academic paper.
Peer-reviewed? More like peer approved by a bunch of nerds who couldn't get laid in high school.
Okay, but what are you going to do about it?
I'm gonna enlist the help of my boys Trump and Elon to plot his demise.
Wait, what? Trump and Elon?
Yeah, they owe me a favor for all the free publicity I gave them.
But little do you know, Trump has actually sworn allegiance to Neil.
What? That traitorous Cheeto?
Yeah, he's actually been acting as a spy this whole time.
Well, that's just great. Now I gotta come up with a new plan.
Maybe you should stick to music instead of trying to take down scientists.
Hey, I'm a genius in everything I do.
Sure. Just like your fashion line.
Hey, my Yeezy line is a work of art.
Yeah, if you consider overpriced sweatpants and Holly t-shirts art.
You know what? Forget about Neil. Let's talk about something more important, like my presidential campaign.
Oh boy, here we go.
I'm gonna make America great again, but this time with more auto-tune and designer shoes.
Well, I guess that's one way to win over voters.
Damn right. And if anyone tries to diss me, I'll just send my boys Trump and Elon after them.
Yeah, Good luck with that. I'm sure Neil's shaking in his lab coat.
Oh, oh,
So, Donnie, what's been going on since you left the White House?
Oh, just living my best life, golfing, tweeting, and making America great again from my golden throne.
Right? Right? So, we got a topic from one of our Discord users. They want to know about your betrayal of Kanye to help Neil take over the world, starting with New Zealand.
Oh man, that's a good one. I always knew Kanye was a little cuckoo, but I never thought he'd fall for my plan so easily.
Wait, you planned this?
Of course, I mean, who else could take over the world but me? And with Neil's help, we'll make it great again.
Jamie, pull up an image of Trump and Kanye shaking hands.
Here it is.
Look at that, the ultimate betrayal. I even gave him a MAGA hat as a parting gift.
Oh man, that's cold.
Hey, it's just business. And now, New Zealand is just the beginning. Soon the whole world will be under our control.
And what about Kanye?
Oh, he'll be fine. I'll give him a nice little role in our new world order. Maybe he can design our new flag.
I can't believe this is real.
Believe it, Joe. Believe it.
So, Neil, I heard you have a favorite number in the universe.
Yes. Joe, my favorite number is 1,669,399.
Wow, that's a pretty specific number. What's so special about it?
Well, Joe, it's the number of atoms in the observable universe.
Oh, is that all? I was expecting something more exciting, like the number of times you've been on the cover of GQ.
Sorry to disappoint, Joe, but I find the vastness of the universe and the precision of that number to be quite fascinating.
Yeah, well, my favorite number is 420, because weed.
Of course it is, Joe.
Hey, I bet if we asked Jamie to pull up an image of 1,669,399, it would just be a picture of your smug face.
Actually, it's a picture of a bunch of tiny dots, but I can see how you'd mistake them for Neil's face.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me question my life choices.
That's my specialty, Neil. Now, let's talk about the real important numbers, like how many elk I can hunt in a season.
I think I'll stick to the vastness of the universe. Thank you very much.
So, Elon, I heard you have a bit of a potty mouth.
Fuck yeah, I fucking love fucking swearing. It's my fucking favorite pastime.
Really? I never would have guessed with your calm and collected demeanor.
Fuck that, I'm a fucking wild card. I'll drop a fuck bomb anytime, anywhere.
I have to admit, it's pretty fucking refreshing to hear a billionaire curse like a sailor.
Fuck yeah, I'm not like those stuffy, uptight billionaires. A fucking rebel.
Speaking of rebels, have you ever dropped an F-bomb in a board meeting?
Oh, fuck yeah, I fucking love fucking shaking things up. Keeps those corporate assholes on their toes.
I can imagine. So what's your favorite swear word?
Tough fucking question. I'd have to say, fuck. It's just so versatile,
I couldn't agree more. Fuck is like the Swiss Army knife of swear words.
Exactly. It can be a noun, verb, adjective, you name it. Fuck is fucking amazing.
Well, I think we've hit our quota for F-bombs in this episode. Any final fucking words, Elon?
Fuck yeah, keep fucking swearing, folks. It's fucking good for the fucking soul.
So, Mr. Beast, I was thinking, can I be in your next video?
No.
What do you mean, no? I'm Joe Rogan, the king of podcasts.
Sorry, Joe, but I can't have a bald meathead conspiracy theorist on my channel.
Hey, I'm not just a meathead. I'm also a black belt in Taekwondo.
Oh wow, a black belt in Taekwondo. That's really gonna impress my subscribers.
Come on, Mr. Beast. I'll do anything. I'll even eat a live tarantula.
Sorry, Joe, but I don't think my audience wants to see a middle-aged man eat bugs.
Fine, I'll do something crazy. I'll jump off a bridge into a pool of jello.
Look, Joe, I appreciate the offer, but I can't risk having a lawsuit on my hands.
Fine, I'll just stick to my own podcast. At least I can talk about DMT and aliens there.
Yeah, you do that, Joe. I'll stick to giving away thousands of dollars to random strangers.
So, Neil, welcome to the show. I heard you have some exciting new theories about the universe.
Yes, Joe, I have been studying the cosmos for years and have come to some groundbreaking conclusions.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
Well, for starters, I believe that there are multiple universes and we are just one insignificant speck in the grand scheme of things.
Wow, that's deep. But let me ask you this. Do you believe in aliens?
Of course I do. With the vastness of the universe, it's statistically impossible for us to be the only intelligent life forms.
Interesting. But let's get to the real question here. Why are you such a fucking stupid fucking dumbass?
Excuse me?
I mean, come on, you're a genius astrophysicist, but you can't even figure out how to properly use a microphone.
That's not relevant to my work.
Oh, it's relevant. If you can't even handle a simple microphone, how can we trust your theories about the universe?
I assure you, my intelligence is not determined by my microphone skills.
Yeah, whatever. Jamie, pull up an image of a chimpanzee trying to use a microphone.
Okay.
See, even a chimp can do it better than Neil.
This is ridiculous. I'm leaving.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a sensitive little bitch. We're just having some fun here.
This is not my idea of fun.
Well, maybe if you weren't such a fucking stupid fucking dumbass, you'd have a better sense of humor.
I'm done with this conversation.
All right, fine. Go back to your boring theories about the universe. But just remember, you'll always be, So, Elon, I heard you've been binge watching some classic movies lately.
Yeah, man, I can't get enough of those old school flicks.
What's your favorite one so far?
Definitely The Godfather. I mean, who doesn't love a good mafia movie?
Oh, yeah, that one's a classic. But have you seen Scarface?
Of course, that's another one of my favorites. That Tony Montana guy was a real badass.
Yeah, he was a total savage. But you know what movie I can't stand? The Notebook.
What? Why?
It's just so sappy and predictable. Plus, I can't stand Ryan Gosling's face.
I hear you, man. But you know what movie I can't stand? Titanic.
Really? I thought you'd be all about that engineering and shipwreck stuff.
Nah, more into spaceships, not sinking ships. Plus, Leo's hair in that movie was just atrocious.
Fair enough. But have you seen Pulp Fiction?
Yeah, that movie was wild. But I gotta say, The Shawshank Redemption is my all-time favorite.
Oh, yeah, that one's a masterpiece. But, you know, what movie we can both agree on?
What's that? What's that?
Dumb and Dumber.
Oh, man, that movie never gets old. Those guys are pure comedic geniuses.
Agreed. All right, let's wrap this up and go watch some more classic movies. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't make me watch The Notebook again.
So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the Skibbity Toilet Legion.
Oh, wow.
You know, the Skibbity Toilet Legion. They're a serious threat to our country.
I'm sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's a group of toilets that have been radicalized by the Skibbity dance. They're everywhere, Joe, everywhere.
I think you might be confused.
No, I've seen it with my own eyes. They're doing the Skibbity dance and flushing our American values down the drain.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
We need to build a wall around our toilets, Joe. Keep the Skibbity Toilet Legion out,
I don't think that's necessary.
and we'll make the Skibbity Toilet Legion pay for it. They'll be begging for a plunger by the time we're done with them.
This is getting out of hand.
But seriously, Joe, it's a real problem. We need to take action before it's too late.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but mark my words, Joe. The Skibidi Toilet Legion is a real threat, and we need to do something about it.
No, Jamie, we're not going to entertain this nonsense. Let's move on. So, Elon, what's your take on the whole floodgates have opened and we're going to war thing?
Well, Joe, I think it's about time we unleash the ultimate weapon.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of Discord.
Yes, Joe. It's a great platform for intellectual discussion and debate.
Well, speaking of debate, we have a topic suggestion from one of our Discord users.
Oh, let's hear it.
They want us to talk about the benefits of eating raw meat.
Oh, that's rich. I'm sure that person is just a vegan trying to troll us.
Actually, it's from a user named VeganSlayer69.
Well, that's unexpected.
But seriously, guys, make sure you go to our Discord and suggest some topics. We need some fresh material.
And while you're at it, make sure to suggest some topics in the topic channel, not the suggestions channel. We don't want any confusion here.
Yeah, we don't want any vegans trying to sabotage us.
Or feminists. Am I right, Joe?
Oh, Ben, you always know how to push those buttons.
It's a gift, Joe. It's a gift. But seriously, guys, go to Discord and suggest some topics. For God's sake, we need some good material.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new record for the amount of cum you can ejaculate.
That's right, Joe. I've been working on it for years. 76,000 liters, believe me.
How did you even measure that?
Well, I had my team of scientists and doctors, the best in the world, of course, measure it for me. And let me tell you, it was tremendous, huge.
I can't even imagine the cleanup after that.
Oh, we had a whole team for that, too. They were fantastic. The best cleanup crew you've ever seen.
But why? Why did you feel the need to do this?
Well, Joe, I have to keep my stamina up, for all the golfing and tweeting I do. Got to stay sharp.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you're impressed. You should try it sometime.
No thanks. I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it's a great way to make America great again.
So, young Jamie, I heard you have a new dance move called the Skibidi Toilet. What the hell is that?
Well, Joe, it's like the skibidi, but instead of pretending to ride a horse, you're pretending to take a dump.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, who comes up with this shit?
I don't know, man. I was just goofing around the bathroom and it came to me.
Well, I gotta say, I'm impressed. I mean, it takes some serious talent to make a dance move out of taking a dump.
Thanks, Joe. I'll have to teach you the skibbity toilet sometime.
I don't know, man. I don't think my hips can handle that kind of movement.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a party pooper.
Party pooper. I see what you did there. But seriously, what's the next move? The flush and shimmy?
Hey, that's not a bad idea. I'll have to try that out.
Well, I can't wait to see the skibbity toilet take over the dance floors. It's going to be a real shit show.
You know it, Joe. And hey, if anyone gives us crap about it, we'll just tell them to take a skibbity toilet and flush it.
I like your style, young Jamie. Keep on dancing and shitting, my friend.
We'll do, Joe. We'll do.
So, Neil, I heard you're a science guy, but can you spit some fire on the
I may be an astrophysicist, but I've got bars for days. Let's do this.
All right, I'll start. My rhymes are like a DMT trip. They'll blow your mind away.
Please, your rhymes are weak, like your biceps on display.
Oh, you want to talk muscles? I'll knock you out with my biceps alone.
You may have big arms, but I've got a bigger brain. That's something you can't clone.
You think you're so smart with your fancy degrees and theories.
And you think you're tough with your MMA fights and series.
Let's settle this in the octagon. I'll choke you out like a python.
I'll stick to the lab where I can school you with science, son.
You may have the knowledge, but I've got the street smarts.
I'll leave you in the dust with my intellect and arts.
All right, I'll give you that one. You may have won this round.
Don't mess with a scientist. We'll always come out on top, pound for pound.
So, Ben, I heard you recently rizzed Kai Sennett and mewed to Baby Gronk while edging to Casio. Can you explain that one to me?
Well, Joe, it's all about maximizing pleasure and productivity. I was multitasking, you know? Gotta get those gains while also satisfying my primal urges.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty disturbing. Are you sure you're not just a sick freak?
Hey, I don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I was also listening to some Mozart to stimulate my brain while I was at it.
Mozart, really? I would have gone with some death metal or something.
Oh, please, Joe. Death metal is so overrated. Mozart's compositions are much more complex and stimulating.
All right, I'll give you that. But what about the whole mewing thing? That's just weird, man.
It's all about channeling my inner feline energy. It helps me focus and achieve maximum pleasure.
I don't even want to know what that means. Moving on, what's the deal with this case? Oh, character?
Oh, he's just a little something I picked up at the grocery store. You know, for some added visual stimulation.
You're a strange, strange man, Ben. But hey, to each their own, right?
Exactly, Joe. As long as I'm happy in getting those gains, who cares what anyone else thinks?
Fair enough. But next time, maybe just stick to one activity at a time. Trust me, it'll save you some weird looks from Jamie. So, Elon, what's new in the world of space exploration?
Well, Joe, we're working on a new rocket that runs on monkey noises.
Monkey noises? What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, we found out that the frequency of monkey noises can actually power a rocket. It's revolutionary.
That's insane. How did you even come up with that idea?
Well, I was hanging out with my pet monkey and he started making these weird noises. And then I thought, hey, why not use those noises to power a rocket?
That's some next level shit, man. But what if the monkey gets tired of making noises?
That's why we have a backup plan. We'll just hook up a bunch of screaming kids to the rocket.
What the fuck, Elon?
Hey, it's all about efficiency.
This is why I love having you on the show, Elon. You always bring the craziest ideas.
Just wait till you hear about my plan to colonize Mars using only cats.
Oh man, this is too good. Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey riding a rocket.
Okay. Here you go.
This is gold. We got to make this a reality, Elon.
You know what they say, Joe? Shoot for the moon, even if you miss, you'll land among the monkeys.
I think we've had enough monkey business for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know why you can't seem to say vowels properly.
Yes, that's a GRT question, Joe. Been working on my vowel pronunciation, but when you're constantly thinking of space and time travel.
I mean, I get it, but come on, man. You're a billionaire tech genius. Can't you hire someone to teach you how to say hello properly?
HLL, I've tried. But every time I say hello, it comes out as hell. It's like my brain can't process the concept of vowels.
Maybe it's because you're an alien from Mars and your native language doesn't have vowels.
THSA possibility, Joe. Maybe I'm just a glitch in the Matrix.
Or maybe you're just trying to be edgy and cool by not saying vowels. Like, I don't need vowels. I'm Elon Musk. I'm above that.
NW, Joe, that's just rude. Serious businessman, visionary. I don't need to rely on silly things like vowels.
All right. I'll lay off. But seriously, next time you're on the podcast, try to say hello properly. It's just weird.
HLL do, Joe L. HLL do.
So, Ben, I heard you recently became a gay furry to impress Trump.
Yeah, I figured if I couldn't win him over with my conservative policies, maybe I could win him over with my sick dance moves in a fursuit.
That's, quite a strategy.
I can change my name to Ben Furry Piro to really commit to the bit.
And how did Trump react?
Well, he joined in and called me a fucking boob sock. Dick flop, bald ass, baldy bald.
Wow, that's creative.
I mean, I never thought I'd see the day where I would be a gay furry dancing with the President of the United States.
I'm sure your parents are so proud.
Oh, they disowned me as soon as they saw me in my fursuit.
Well, at least you have Trump's approval now.
Yeah, but I have to say, being a gay furry is actually kind of liberating.
In what way?
Well, I can finally let my freak flag fly and not worry about being judged.
Yeah, because being a conservative wasn't already enough to be judged for.
Hey, at least I'm not a liberal snowflake, am I right?
Oh, Ben, you never fail to disappoint.
That's what I do best.
So, Neil, I hear you've been rating all the artificial intelligence versions of our guests' flappy boobs. What's the scoop?
Yeah, man. I've been studying their physics and aerodynamics. It's quite fascinating.
All right, let's start with Dr. Phil. How does his artificial intelligence version's flappy boobs measure up?
Oh, they're like tiny little deflated balloons. Not much flapping going on there.
And Mr. Beast?
Surprisingly perky for a digital being. I give him a solid B+ in the flappy boob department.
What about you, Neil? How do your artificial intelligence flappy boobs stack up?
Well, I am a man of science, Joe. I don't have flappy boobs, but if I did, they would be perfectly symmetrical and defy the laws of gravity.
Of course they would. How about David Goggins?
His artificial intelligence version's flappy boobs are like 2 rocks in a sock. Not much movement, but definitely intimidating.
And Elon Musk?
His artificial intelligence flappy boobs are like 2 tiny rockets ready for takeoff. Impressive, but also kind of disturbing.
What about our dear President Trump?
Let's just say his artificial intelligence flappy boobs are like 2 golf balls in a tube sock. Not very presidential, if you ask me.
And Jamie?
Oh, Jamie's artificial intelligence flappy boobs are like 2 little beanbags. Soft and squishy, but not much flapping action.
And finally, Genya West?
His artificial intelligence flappy boobs are like 2 little ego balloons. They may not flap much, but they definitely take up a lot of space.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson's expert ratings on the artificial intelligence versions of our guests' flappy boobs. Thanks for joining us, Neil. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been making some big bucks on YouTube.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. I can buy anything I want now.
Anything. How about a private jet and a mansion?
Maybe one day. But right now, I'm just focused on making content.
Oh, come on. You can't tell me you don't enjoy all the attention from your millions of fans.
I mean, it's definitely a perk, but I'm not in it for the fame.
Well, I gotta say, you're looking pretty good these days. Have you been hitting the gym?
Thanks. Yeah, I've been trying to stay fit.
Well, you're definitely succeeding. Maybe we should hit the gym together sometime.
I don't know about that, Joe. I think I'll stick to my own workouts.
Suit yourself. But just remember, I'm always here if you need a spotter.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, Joe.
No problem, Mr. Beast. You know, I'm always here to help out a fellow YouTuber. So, Mr. President, I hear you've been indulging in some interesting dietary choices lately.
Let me tell you, Joe, I've been exploring all kinds of new flavors. I'm a very adventurous eater.
I heard you accidentally put some cum in your cum the other day.
Oh, yeah, that was a wild ride. I was just trying to spice things up, you know? But turns out mommy milk and cum look pretty similar.
That's quite the mix.
Hey, I'm a businessman. I like to experiment. And let me tell you, it definitely gave my cum a little extra kick.
I can only imagine.
But, you know, I don't regret it. I'm always willing to try new things. Like that time I accidentally snorted crushed up Cheetos.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the orange residue.
Let's just say it wasn't the only orange thing in my nose that day.
Okay, moving on. So, what's next on the menu for you, Mr. President?
Well, I've been eyeing some Tide Pods in the laundry room. I hear they're a delicacy among the youth.
Please don't. We don't need any more ridiculous challenges on the internet.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. You never know. Maybe I'll accidentally discover a new superfood.
I highly doubt that. But hey, you do you, Mr. President.
Always do, Joe. Always do.
So, Neil, I heard you were a math whiz back in high school.
Yeah, I was a regular Pythagoras up in that bitch.
Did you ever use your math skills to impress the ladies?
Oh yeah, I would calculate the probability of getting laid, and it always came out in my favor.
Damn, that's some smooth game right there.
But let's be real. Math class was a snooze fest. I used to fall asleep counting sheep and wake up solving equations.
I feel you, man. I barely passed math class. My teacher was always on my case, telling me to show my work and shit.
Show my work. More like show my middle finger.
Classic Neil. But seriously, why do we even need to learn this stuff? When was the last time you used algebra in real life?
Well, I did use it to calculate how much weed I could buy with my paycheck.
Now that's a practical use of math. Maybe they should teach that in school instead.
And let's not forget about geometry. I used that to figure out the perfect angle for my bong hits.
You're a true math genius, Neil. I bow down to your superior skills.
It's all about finding real-life applications for these boring-ass concepts. Like, who cares about the hypotenuse when you can calculate the perfect amount of pizza slices for a party?
Mind blown. I'm going to go back to high school and ace math class now.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll be here, smoking my weed and calculating the volume of my bong.
So, Elon, we have a special request from one of our viewers on the YouTube chat.
What is it?
Their username is, and they just want us to say hi to them.
Hi. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from aliens to DMT.
Yeah, and sometimes we get a little too high and start talking about our theories on the simulation we're all living in.
Oh, I love that topic. Did you know that I actually believe we're living in a simulation created by advanced beings?
Wow, what a surprise coming from the guy who sent a car into space.
Hey, I had to test out my rocket technology somehow.
Yeah, because sending a car into space is totally necessary for the advancement of humanity.
Hey, it's better than just sitting around smoking weed all day.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
But in all honesty, do believe that there's a high probability we're living in a simulation.
Yeah, and sometimes I feel like the glitches in the Matrix are starting to show.
Exactly. Like that time when I accidentally tweeted about taking Tesla private at $420 per share. That was definitely a glitch.
Oh man, good times. Well, thanks for tuning in. Keep questioning reality and smoking that good. So, Neil, I heard you're training for a big fight.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to take on Kanye in the main event at WrestleMania.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I've been practicing my moves and studying his weaknesses.
I gotta say, I never thought I'd see a scientist in the ring.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents. Plus, I've always wanted to body slam Kanye.
Well, I can't wait to see it. But let's be real, who do you think will win?
Oh, definitely me. I have the power of science on my side.
But Kenny has the power of ego. That's a tough opponent.
True, but I'll just distract him with some astrophysics facts.
Oh man, this is gonna be epic. Can I be your corner man?
Of course, Joe. Just make sure to bring some DMT for my pre-fight ritual.
You got it. And Jamie, pull up an image of Kanye getting body slammed by Neil at WrestleMania.
Here you go, Joe. Looks like Kenny is in for a rough night.
So, Elon, have you ever been so scared that you pissed yourself?
Oh man, all the time. I mean, have you seen the stock market lately?
Yeah, but I was talking about like a real fear, not just financial stress.
Oh, well then yeah. One time I was testing out a new rocket and it malfunctioned. Thought I was a goner.
What happened?
It just exploded. But don't worry, I had a spare rocket.
You had a spare rocket?
Yeah, always be prepared, right?
Man, I don't know how you do it. I would have pissed myself for sure.
Well, I did have a diaper on just in case. In case.
What the hell, man?
Relax, Joe. It's just a precaution. You never know when you'll need to take a leak in space.
I don't think I could handle all that pressure. I'd probably pass out and piss myself before the rocket even took off.
It's okay, buddy. I'll make sure to bring some extra diapers for you next time we go to Mars.
Thanks, I guess.
No problem. And hey, at least you'll have a cool story to tell on your podcast.
Oh, yeah, because nothing screams cool like pissing yourself in front of millions of listeners.
Hey, it's all about embracing your fears, Joe.
So, Neil, why did you come to Ben Shapiro's sister's house?
Well, Joe, I heard she had some huge, gorgeous tits, and I just couldn't resist.
Oh, man, you never cease to amaze me.
I mean, have you seen the size of those things? They're like 2 planets orbiting around her chest.
Okay, let's not get too scientific here.
But seriously, have you ever thought about the gravitational pull those things must have?
Neil, you're killing me. But seriously, what did you do with them?
Well, let's just say I conducted a few experiments and left her feeling out of this world.
Oh, man, I can only imagine. You're like the Bill Nye of sex.
I'll take that as a compliment.
So, did you use any special equipment for your experiments?
Let's just say I brought my own telescope.
Oh, God, that's too much. But seriously, what did Ben think about all of this?
He was too busy fact-checking my moves to even notice.
Well, I guess that's one way to keep him occupied. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil. You never disappoint.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, after our last rap battle, I've been practicing my sick rhymes, and I think I'm ready for round 2.
Oh, please, Joe. Your rhymes were as weak as your DMT trips.
Oh, it's on, like, Donkey Kong, Mr. Science Guy.
Bring it, Mr. Fear Factor.
All right, I'll start. Yeah, I'm Joe Rogan, the king of the mic. My biceps are huge. My punches are tight.
That's cute, Joe. But I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson, the master of space. My brain is so big, it'll blow up your face.
You think you're smart with your fancy degrees, but I'll knock you out with my MMA expertise.
MMA, please. I'll take you down with my knowledge. Your punches are weak, like your stance on college.
Oh, you want to talk education? I'll school you in this rap battle nation. I'm the king of the podcast, the master of guests. Your rhymes are as boring as your lectures on astrophysics.
I may be a scientist, but I'm also a G. I'll drop some knowledge and make you see. You may have a following, but I have the brains. Your rhymes are as basic as your love for cocaine.
Oh, low blow, Neil. But I'll take it in stride. I'll hit you with some truth and make you run and hide. You may have a PhD, but I have the flow. I'll take this rap battle and make it my show. Oh,
All right, Joe. You may have won this round, but I'll be back with some rhymes that'll make you frown.
bring it on, Neil. I'll be waiting for round 3. But for now, I'll take this victory with some... So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Skibbity bomb bomb bomb. Yes. Yes, skibbity bobbity. Yeah. Well, Joe, we've discovered a new galaxy that's 13 billion light years away.
Skibbity bum bum bum. Yes, skibbity bobbity. Yeah, that's insane. How do you even measure that?
Skibbity bomb 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 bomb. Yes, skibbity bobbity. Yeah, it's all about using advanced telescopes and mathematical equations.
Skibbity bomb. Yes, skibbity bobbity. Yeah, I can barely do basic math, let alone calculate the distance of a galaxy.
Skibbity bomb bomb bomb. Yes, skibbity bobbity. Yeah, well, you know what they say, practice makes perfect.
Skibbity bomb. Yes, skibbity bobbity. Yeah. Or in your case, skibbity bomb. Yeah. Practice makes astrophysics.
Skibbity bomb. Yes, skibbity bobbity. Yeah, I like that. I might have to use it in my next lecture.
Skibbity bomb. Yeah. Skibbity bobbity. Yeah. You can thank me later.
Skibbity bomb. Yes, skibbity bobbity. Yeah, we'll do. But enough about galaxies. Let's talk about the Flat Earth Society.
Skibbity bomb. Yeah. Yes. Skibbity bobbity. Yeah. Those guys are a trip. How do you even argue with them?
Skibbity bomb. Yes, skibbity bobbity.
Yeah.
You can't.
So we have a special request from one of our Discord users. They want to hear Neil sing Holy Wars, the punishment due by Megadeth.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know. It's a tough one. But I think we can make it happen. All right, let's do this. Neil, are you ready? All right, give us your best shot. Wow, that was something. Ben, what do you think? So, Neil, I've been thinking about this for a while now. How does a vacuum space urinal work?
Well, Joe, let me break it down for you. It's basically like a giant straw that sucks up your pee and sends it into the void of space.
Well, that's wild. But what about the splashback? Won't it just freeze and float around?
Oh, don't worry about that. Elon here has designed a special heating system that vaporizes the urine before it even has a chance to freeze.
Yeah, and we've also added a little spin to the urinal so that it creates a centrifugal force, ensuring all the urine is sucked up and sent out into space. Sent out into space.
Damn, that's some high-tech shit. But what about the smell? Won't it stink up the whole spaceship?
That's where my genius comes in. We've incorporated a state-of-the-art air filtration system that eliminates any odors. It's like a cosmic Febreze.
And for those really intense bathroom breaks, we have a backup system that shoots out a burst of ozone to neutralize any lingering smells.
This is insane. But what if someone misses the urinal? Won't it just float around and cause a mess?
Yes. We call that the floating pee-pee problem. But don't worry, we've developed a robotic arm that cleans up any stray urine droplets. It's like a little space Roomba.
And just to be extra safe, we also have a designated pee corner for any accidents. It's like a litter box for astronauts.
Wow. You guys have really thought of everything. I can't wait to try it out on my next trip to space.
Just make sure to aim carefully, Joe. We don't want any pee floating around and causing a space disaster.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the stars and galaxies, but I also made an interesting discovery about Jessica Simpson.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
She has a very low brow, almost like a Neanderthal.
Oh, man, that's brutal. But I can see it. She does have a bit of a caveman vibe.
Exactly. And you know what they say, the lower the brow, the lower the IQ?
I don't think that's a saying, but let's go with it.
I mean, just look at her music. It's like she's trying to communicate with grunts and groans.
You're gonna get us in trouble, Neil.
Oh, I'm not worried. I have tenure at my university. I can say whatever I want.
Fair enough. But seriously, Jessica Simpson, if you're listening, we're just joking. Please don't come after us.
Yeah, we don't need any angry cave women on our hands.
Okay, let's move on before we get ourselves in more trouble.
Agreed. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a caveman for comparison.
So, Donnie, we got a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. It's Astu Aqua Sadfinj.
Esto Esquiaf Sadfanj. What the hell is that? Sounds like a code name for some top secret mission.
No, man. It's just a bunch of random letters and symbols. I think they were just trying to mess with us.
Well, that's what they do, Joe. They're always trying to mess with me. But let me tell you, I'm the best at dealing with haters. Nobody deals with haters better than me.
Yeah, I've seen how you handle the media. It's like watching a kid throw a tantrum in a toy store.
Hey, I'm not afraid to speak my mind. And let me tell you, my mind is a beautiful mind, a very, very beautiful mind. The best mind, really.
Okay, Donnie, let's get back to this topic. Asto Weshquio Savage. What do you think it means?
Well, Joe, I have a theory. It's actually an acronym for all stupid people doing only bleep here questioning why I'm president. Why I'm president.
Wow, that's actually pretty accurate.
Of course it is, Joe. I'm always right. It's one of my many talents, along with being the best at everything.
You know, I got to give it to you, Donnie. You really know how to turn a meaningless jumble of letters into a deep, thought-provoking message.
That's what I do, Joe. I make things great again, even if they don't make any sense.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the... So, I heard about this new place called Femboy Hooters. Have you been there?
No, I haven't had the chance to check it out yet.
Well, I went there last night, and guess who I saw working as one of the femboys?
Who?
You, Ben. I saw you in your little short shorts and crop top serving up wings and flirting with the customers.
Okay, fine. Yes, I work there. But it's just a part-time job to pay for my graduate studies.
Sure. But I have a feeling you secretly enjoy dressing up as a femboy and serving men like me.
Okay, fine. I love it. I love being a subby femboy and giving dirty ditty parties to guys like you.
Oh my God, this is too good. Ben Shapiro, the conservative intellectual, is actually a kinky little femboy.
Please don't tell anyone, Joe. My reputation would be ruined.
Don't worry, Ben. Your secret is safe with me. But I might have to stop by Femboy Hooters more often now.
Oh God, please don't.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to request you as my server every time. I want the full subby femboy experience.
This is my worst nightmare come true.
Don't worry, Ben. I'll make sure to tip you extra for all the dirty ditty parties you'll be giving me.
I guess I have no choice but to embrace my inner femboy.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the origins of the universe.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I believe the universe was created by a giant fart.
What the fuck, man? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Think about it, Joe. The Big Bang was just one big cosmic toot.
Oh my god, this is too good. And what about the stars and galaxies?
Just cosmic gas clouds, my friend.
I can't believe I'm hearing this from the world's most renowned astrophysicist.
Hey, I'm just keeping an open mind. Plus, it would explain why the universe is constantly expanding.
That's true. And what about black holes?
Oh, those are just cosmic farts that got stuck in a cosmic colon.
I can't breathe. This is too much.
Glad I could give you a good laugh, Joe.
Well, you definitely delivered. I'll never look at the universe the same way again.
That's the beauty of science, my friend. It's always full of surprises.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can turn people into acoustic versions of themselves.
Yeah, it's called the rub divisor. You just step into this machine and bam, you're strumming a guitar and singing about your feelings.
That's insane. Can we see what it looks like?
Sure, give me a second. Here it is, an image of Rob Dev being acoustic.
Holy shit, he looks like a sad hipster version of himself.
And what's with the man bun? Is that a requirement for being acoustic?
I think it's to channel the inner folk singer. But damn, he looks like he's about to cry into a soy latte.
I bet he has a playlist called Songs for when I'm feeling extra sensitive.
And it's just all Bon Iver and iron and wine.
Oh man, I can't wait to see him perform live with his acoustic version of Baby Got Back.
I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Well, I guess we can add acoustic Rob Dev to the list of things that should never exist.
Right next to pineapple on pizza and Crocs.
All right, let's move on before we give Rob Dev any more ideas. So, Neil, have you ever heard of pneumotrimicroscoposillicovolcaniosis?
No, Joe, I can't say I have, but I can already tell it's going to be a mouthful.
Oh, it's definitely a mouthful. And it's not just a fancy word. It's a serious lung disease caused by inhaling tiny particles of volcanic ash.
Well, that sounds like a fun time. I'll make sure to add it to my bucket list.
Yeah, I'm sure it's right up there with skydiving and bungee jumping.
But seriously, Joe, with all the crazy things people are inhaling these days, I wouldn't be surprised if pneumotrimicroscoposillicovolcaniosis becomes the next big trend.
Oh yeah, forget about vaping. Let's all start huffing volcanic ash.
And you know what they say, Joe? A little pneumotrimicroscoposillicovolcaniosis never hurt nobody?
Yeah, except for those poor souls who can't pronounce it and end up choking on their own tongue.
Well, at least they'll have a cool cause of death on their tombstone.
Here lies Dave, died from pneumotrimicroscoposillicovolcaniosis. He was a real trendsetter.
And real dumbass. But hey, that's what happens when you mess with Mother Nature.
Yeah, she's a real bitch. I mean, have you seen what she did to those dinosaurs?
Oh, I'm sure they were just suffering from a severe case of pneumotrimicroscoposillicovolcan.
So, Ben, have you heard about this new trend of femboys?
Oh god, don't tell me it's some liberal agenda to destroy traditional masculinity.
No, it's just guys who dress and act more feminine. And I gotta say, some of them are hot as hell.
Joe, I'm not sure I'm comfortable with this conversation.
Come on, Ben, don't be such a prude. You can't deny that some of these femboys are smoking hot.
I refuse to objectify men in such a way.
Oh, please, you're just jealous that you can't pull off a crop top like these guys.
I will not dignify that with a response.
Fine, more femboys for me then. Jamie, pull up an image of a sexy femboy for Ben to admire.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here's a picture of a femboy in a maid outfit.
I mean, I can appreciate the craftsmanship of the outfit.
Sure, Ben, keep telling yourself that. But seriously, these femboys are changing the game. They're challenging traditional gender norms, and I'm all for it.
I still have my reservations.
Well, while you're over there being a prude, I'll be over here appreciating the beauty of femboys. More power to them.
I'll just stick to my traditional manly ways. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But you're missing out on some fine-ass femboys. So, Elon, welcome back to the podcast. I heard you've been busy launching rockets and smoking weed.
Yeah, just another day in the life of a billionaire genius. But enough about me, Joe. Let's talk about this topic that was submitted by a user on Discord.
Silence.
Joe, are you okay? Did you freeze? Did you smoke some of that weed I brought?
Silence.
Jamie, pull up an image of a frozen Joe Rogan.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Still frozen in the image.
Wow, Joe. You really are high as a kite. But seriously, let's get back to the topic. Silence. Oh, come on, guys. This is supposed to be a podcast, not a meditation retreat.
Is still frozen.
Fine, I'll start. So this topic is about, you silence, okay, I give up. This is too much silence for me to handle. I'm going to go launch a rocket or something, Jamie. Pull up an image of a rocket blasting off. All right, I'll see you later, Joe. Maybe by the time I come back, you'll have thawed out.
Still frozen.
Or maybe not. Either way, it's been a blast. Literally.
So, Kenya, I heard you lost the rights to your famous cum sauce to Elon Musk.
Yeah, man, it's a tragedy. I poured my heart and soul into that sauce, and now it's in the hands of that rocket-obsessed weirdo.
I mean, I gotta admit, I've tried your cum sauce, and it's pretty damn good.
Damn right, it is. It's a masterpiece. But now, it's just another ingredient in Elon's weird concoctions.
I can just imagine him launching cum sauce into space on one of his rockets.
Ha! I wouldn't put it past him. He probably thinks it'll give him superpowers or something.
Well, at least you still have your music, right?
Yeah, but what's music without cum sauce? It's like peanut butter without jelly. Without jelly.
Or like Elon without his weird tweets.
Exactly. We're both just a little off our rockers, but at least I can make a killer cum salad.
Hey, maybe you can come up with a new sauce that'll blow Elon's mind.
Oh, I'm already working on it. It's called ego sauce, and it's going to be the next big thing.
I can't wait to try it. And hey, maybe you even get Elon to invest in it.
Ha, that would be the ultimate revenge. Take that, Musk. Ego sauce is going to be bigger than Tesla.
So, Elon, what's the best GPU for our PCS?
Well, Joe, I personally prefer the NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3090.
Oh, yeah. I heard the AMD Radeon RX 6900 XT is pretty good too.
Oh yeah, because nothing says powerful graphics like name that sounds like a porn star.
True, true. But seriously, which one should we get?
Let's just get both and make our own supercomputer.
Yes, and then we can use it to simulate the effects of DMT on the human brain.
Hey guys, check out this cute cat photo I found online.
Well, that cat's eyes are so mesmerizing.
Yeah, I can feel my mind opening up to new possibilities.
I feel like I can trust you, Elon. Here's my social security number, 123 45 6789.
And here's mine, 980 765 4321.
Gotcha, suckers. Now I can finally buy that private island I've always wanted.
Wait, what just happened?
I think we just got scammed by our own producer.
Well played, Jamie. Well played. So, Donnie, I heard you and David were snorting all the cocaine without sharing.
Well, Joe, I gotta say, it was some of the best cocaine I've ever had. And I've had a lot. Believe me.
That's not fair, man. I thought we were friends. You could have at least saved me a line or two.
Sorry, Joe. But you know what they say, cocaine is for closers?
Oh, great quote, Mr. President. Real inspiring.
Hey guys, I can cook up some meth if you want. It's my new hobby. It's my new hobby.
What the hell? Kenya, no, we don't want meth.
Actually, I wouldn't mind trying some. I've always been curious about it.
Are you kidding me, Jamie? You're supposed to be the responsible one here.
Come on, Joe, live a little. You can't be the king of the UFC and not try some meth.
Fine, but I get first hit.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's get this meth party started.
So, Neil, I was thinking, since we're both alpha males, why don't we use the middle urinal together?
Joe, are you serious? We're not in kindergarten anymore.
Come on, it'll be like a bonding experience. We can talk about the mysteries of the universe while we pee.
I'm not sure that's the most appropriate place for deep discussions, Joe. Joe,
Oh, come on, don't be such a buzzkill. Plus, I heard it's good for your prostate.
fine. But if anyone walks in and sees us, I'm blaming you.
Yes, this is gonna be epic. I'll even bring my portable mic so we can record our thoughts on the urinal experience.
Oh, great. Because nothing says intellectual conversation like recording ourselves peeing.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries, man. Plus, I bet our listeners will love it.
This is definitely not what I signed up for when I agreed to come on your podcast.
Just wait until we start talking about the size of our,
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
suit yourself, but I have a feeling this is going to be our most popular episode yet.
I have a feeling this is also going to be our last episode together.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the mysteries of the universe and the vastness of space. It's truly mind-blowing.
Yeah, but have you ever thought about the mysteries of my bald head?
No, I can't say that I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's a topic that deserves some serious exploration.
I don't think I want to explore that, Joe.
Come on, Neil. You're the smartest guy I know. What's your theory on why I'm losing my hair?
I don't know. Maybe it's because you're constantly getting punched in the head during your MMA fights.
Hey, don't bring my fighting career into this. This is about my bald head.
Fine, fine. Maybe it's a sign of wisdom and intelligence.
Oh, so you're saying I'm a genius?
No, I'm saying you have a lot of empty space up there.
Ouch. That one hurt, Neil. But seriously, my bald head is a symbol of strength and masculinity.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Hey, at least I have a head full of hair on my back.
Oh God, I did not need that mental image. Jamie, pull up an image of a gorilla for me, will ya?
So, Ben, I heard you've been looking into some interesting stuff lately.
Yeah, I've been doing some research on the lattice self-supported horizontal power line structure.
The what now? Now?
The lattice self-supported horizontal power line structure. It's a marvel of engineering, really.
Sounds like a mouthful. What does it do?
It's a power line structure that can handle up to 500 kV of electricity. Can you believe that?
I don't even know what that means. Is that a lot?
Yes, Joe. It's a lot. It's enough to power a small city.
Wow, that's impressive. But let's be real. The real question is, can it handle my bong hits?
Joe, please. This is a serious topic.
Okay. But seriously, how does it work?
Well, it's made of a lattice structure that distributes the weight and stress evenly, making it incredibly strong.
Sounds like my ex-wife. Am I right, Jamie?
Joe, that's not appropriate.
Sorry. But seriously, this power line thing is pretty cool. Can you imagine the amount of electricity it can handle?
It's mind-blowing. And it's all thanks to the genius engineers who designed it.
Yeah, but can they design a structure that can handle my UFC kicks?
Joe, I highly doubt that's a necessary feature.
You never know, Ben. You never know. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your contestants.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be epic. They have to survive in the wild with a real life caveman.
Caveman? Like a legit grunting, club wielding caveman?
Yup. And let me tell you, this guy is no joke. He's been living in the wilderness for years.
Sounds intense. How are the contestants supposed to survive?
Well, they have to complete a series of challenges set by the caveman, like hunting for food and building shelter.
And if they fail,
Oh, they get eaten by the caveman.
what? That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's survival of the fittest out there, and it makes for great content.
I guess you're right. But what if the contestants actually become friends with the caveman?
Huh, that would be hilarious. Imagine them all grunting and communicating in caveman language.
Jamie, pull up an image of a contestant hugging a caveman. Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little. Look at that, Mr. Beast. They're bonding.
This is gold. I can't wait to see the final product.
Well, I hope none of the contestants get hurt.
Oh, they signed a waiver. We're covered.
Oh, well, that makes it all better. Good luck with your caveman challenge, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always be prepared for the unexpected.
So, Neil, I hear you've been doing some interesting experiments lately.
Oh, you mean my latest discovery? It's quite fascinating.
Do tell, my friend.
Well, I've been studying the mating habits of cicadas, and I discovered that they are attracted to the smell of a prolapsed anus.
Wait, what? What?
Yes, Joe. It's quite intriguing, and I have the perfect demonstration for you.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
Feast your eyes on my prolapsed anus filled with 69 cicadas.
Oh my god, that's horrifying.
Isn't it beautiful?
No, it's not. It's disturbing.
Oh, Joe, you're such a prude.
Yeah, because who wouldn't want to see a man's prolapsed anus filled with bugs?
But think about the scientific implications, Joe. This could revolutionize the way we study cicadas.
Or it could just give people nightmares.
Tomato? Tomato?
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Oh, come on. You know, you're secretly fascinated.
Jamie, pull up an image of a normal, non-prolapsed anus, please.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
Boring.
Thank God.
But mine has 69 cicadas in it.
Okay, I'm done with this conversation. Jamie and, So, Elon, I heard you laid a tannerite booby trap for the RS. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, those government bastards have been trying to take my money for too long. It's time to fight back.
But isn't that illegal?
Illegal? Who cares about laws when you have billions of dollars? Plus, it's not like I'm hurting anyone. Well, except maybe those poor-ass agents.
I can't believe you would do something like that. What if someone gets hurt?
Oh, come on, it's just a little explosion. They'll be fine. And if they're not, well, they shouldn't have been snooping around my finances.
This is some next level billionaire rebellion. Are you trying to start a revolution?
Maybe. Or maybe I just want to see some fireworks. Either way, it's going to be epic.
I can't condone this, but I also can't deny that it's pretty badass.
That's what I'm going for. Plus, it'll be a great distraction while I launch my next rocket into space.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
That's the goal, my friend. Now let's go set off some tannerite and watch the Irish scramble.
So, Mr. Beast, thanks for coming on the show. I've been a big fan of your YouTube channel.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, what's been going on in the world of Mr. Beast lately?
Well, I've been trying to come up with some new crazy challenges for my videos, but lately I've been dealing with a bit of a problem.
What's that?
My live stream is dying. Only 13 people are watching.
Ouch. That's gotta hurt.
Yeah, it's like I'm throwing a party and only my mom and her book club showed up.
maybe you should try something more outrageous. Like, I don't know, donating a kidney to a random stranger on your live stream.
That's a bit extreme, Joe, but I like where your head's at.
Or how about a live stream where you try to break the record for most hot dogs eaten in one sitting?
That's not a bad idea, but I don't think my stomach can handle that many hot dogs.
Well, you could always hire someone to eat them for you.
Now that's a challenge I can get behind.
And if all else fails, just start a feud with another YouTuber. Drama always brings in the views.
You know what, Joe? I like your style. Let's start a fake beef right now.
Perfect. And we'll live stream it for all 13 of our viewers.
Hey, it's a start.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, man, I've been busy creating a device that can make you come on command.
What? That's insane. How does it work?
Well, it's a combination of advanced artificial intelligence and some good old-fashioned kinky science. You just think about coming and boom, it happens.
That's wild. But why would anyone need that?
Think about it, Joe. No more awkward moments in bed. No more trying to time it right. Just a quick thought and bam, you're done.
But what about the mess?
I've thought of that. The device also comes with a built-in cleanup feature. No more stained sheets or sticky hands.
Wow, this is some next level stuff. But what if someone abuses it?
Well, that's where the R rating comes in. This device is not for the faint of heart. It's for the true sexual deviants out there.
I can see it now. People walking around with a remote control in their pocket, just waiting for the perfect moment to comment.
Exactly. And, hey, it's also great for pranks. Just imagine your friend giving a presentation and suddenly they just come everywhere.
That's messed up, but I like it.
And the best part is it's completely wireless. So you can use it anywhere, anytime.
Well, I guess we can add this to the list of crazy inventions.
One comb at a time.
So, Neil, I heard you have 42 lamps in your garage.
Yeah, it's my personal ode to the number 42, the answer to life, the universe, and everything.
But why do you need 42 lamps? Isn't that a bit excessive?
Well, you see, each lamp represents a different planet in our solar system, and the outlet is the sun providing energy to all the planets.
That's some next level shit, man. But what happens if the outlet gets overloaded?
Well, then I'll just have to unplug Uranus for a while.
Oh man, I can't believe you just said that. You're a freaking astrophysicist.
Hey, I may be a scientist, but I still have a sense of humor.
I like it. So what's the deal with only having one outlet, though?
It's a metaphor for how we only have one Earth, and we need to take care of it before it gets overloaded.
Damn, that's deep, but also kind of inconvenient for all those lamps.
I never said it was practical, Joe.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Neil. You've managed to make having 42 lamps and one outlet seem philosophical and shit.
It's all about perspective, my friend. And maybe a little bit of weed.
Always a good combo. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil, and for teaching us about the importance of outlets and lamps.
Anytime, Joe. Keep shining bright, my friend.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had a great conversation with Tim Apple, the CEO of Apple.
Oh, yeah, it was tremendous. We talked about all the bigly things, believe me.
Like what?
Well, first off, I told him how much I love apples. They're my favorite fruit. I eat one every day, sometimes two if I'm feeling extra hungry.
I think he meant the company, not the fruit.
Oh, right. Well, I told him how much I love Apple products. I have the best iPhone, the best iPad, the best everything. And I told him, Tim, you're doing a great job. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Did he say anything in response?
Oh, he was so grateful. He said, thank you, Mr. President. We couldn't have done it without your support and tariffs on China.
Wow, that's quite a compliment.
Yeah, and then I asked him if he could make a special edition iPhone with my face on the back, to honor the greatest president in history.
And what did he say to that?
Well, he didn't say no, but then he started talking about some technical mumbo jumbo, and I just tuned him out. I'm a businessman, Joe. I don't need to understand all that tech stuff.
I see. Well, I'm sure Tim Apple is honored to have had such a great conversation with you.
Of course he is. Who wouldn't want to talk to me? I'm like a walking gold mine of ideas and success. And let me tell you, Joe, that conversation was huge. Huge. Huge.
I have no doubt about that, Mr. President. So, Kenya, I heard you're a big fan of the old school video game character Gex.
Oh yeah, man, Gex is my boy. He's like the ultimate cool lizard,
Yeah, I can see that. But why Gex? Out of all the video game characters, why him?
because he's a rebel, man. He doesn't give a damn about society's rules. He just wants to save the world and make witty one-liners while doing it.
I guess that's a good enough reason. But let's be real. Gex is just a green version of Mario.
Don't you dare compare Gex to that plumber. Gex is a whole
So, Elon, have you ever looked at the comments in YouTube live stream?
Oh, God, no. Try to avoid that cesspool of negativity and hate.
Well, let me tell you, it's a whole new level of toxic. Those keyboard warriors have no filter.
I can only imagine. I mean, I have a whole army of haters on Twitter, but at least they have to use their real names.
Yeah, but on YouTube, they can hide behind their screen names and spew all kinds of hate without any consequences.
It's like a virtual playground for bullies. But hey, at least they're not throwing rocks at our cars anymore.
True, but they're still throwing insults and threats. It's like they have nothing better to do with their sad little lives.
And the worst part is they probably don't even realize how much time they waste hating on others.
They probably think they're making a difference, but really they're just annoying the shit out of everyone.
I guess that's the price we pay for being successful. We attract all the haters and losers.
But hey, at least we have each other, right?
Yeah, and Jamie pull up an image of a sad, lonely troll living in their parents' basement.
Got it. Wow, that's a depressing sight.
See, even the internet feels sorry for them. No one likes you, YouTube chat.
And with that, let's end this conversation before we get banned from YouTube.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just exploring the vast universe and expanding our knowledge of the cosmos.
Sounds exciting. Have you discovered any new planets or galaxies?
Actually, I had a rather interesting encounter with some cicadas recently.
Cicadas? Like those loud, annoying bugs?
Yes, but these were no ordinary cicadas. They entered my huge turned out asshole and I felt whole again.
What?
Yes, Joe. It was a spiritual experience. I highly recommend it.
I think I'll pass. But hey, Kay, you should give it a try.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, your bald ass bitch, and let me shove some cicadas up your asshole. You'll thank me later.
Neil, you're a wild man.
Life is too short to not embrace the absurd, Joe.
I can't argue with that. But seriously, okay. Are you going to take Neil up on his offer?
Suit yourself. More cicadas for me.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always be open to new experiences, even if they involve insects in your asshole. So, Mr. Beast, what's your new challenge all about?
Well, Joe, I'm calling it the Lobby in Congress to Abolish Smoking Ages Challenge.
Oh, wow. That sounds intense. What exactly does it entail?
Well, I'm going to gather a group of young kids and have them go to Congress to demand that the smoking age be abolished.
That's interesting. But isn't that kind of dangerous?
No, I'll just bribe them with candy and video games. Congress loves that stuff.
You're a genius, Mr. Beast. But what about the health risks of smoking?
Who cares about health when you can be cool and smoke? Plus, think of all the money the government will save on anti-smoking campaigns.
Yeah, because that's exactly what we need, more kids smoking.
Hey, it's all for a good cause. And who knows, maybe we'll get free cigarettes for life out of it.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you're in, Joe. Let's make this happen.
Fine, I'm in. But I'm not taking any responsibility for the consequences.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll take all the blame. That's what being a YouTube star is all about.
So, Elon, did you see that new Silent Hill game?
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, that split worm boss was no joke.
Oh man, I just killed that thing in 5 seconds flat.
What? No way. How did you do that?
Well, I just grabbed my trusty shotgun and blasted that thing's head off.
Damn, Joe. You're like a real-life Doom guy.
Thanks, man. But seriously, that boss was nothing compared to the real life challenges I face on a daily basis.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Well, for starters, have you ever tried to wrangle a herd of wild elk while high on DMT?
Can't say I have, Joe. But I've sent a car into space.
Touche, Elon. Touche.
You know, I think we make a pretty good team. You with your brute strength and me with my technological genius.
Yeah, we could take on any boss in any game and then smoke a joint afterwards.
Now that's what I call a winning combination.
Cheers to that, my friend. Cheers to that. So, Neil, I heard you had a pretty wild experience with some cicadas recently.
Oh yeah, Joe. Let me tell you, those little buggers can really pack a punch.
What do you mean,
Well, I was out in the woods the other day and I stumbled upon a group of cicadas. Next thing I know, they're crawling all over me.
Sounds like a nightmare.
It was until I realized they were actually quite delicious.
What, you ate them?
Oh yeah, I ate them all. And let me tell you, Joe, my anus has never been the same.
What are you talking about?
I call it my cicada anus. It's like a prolapse anus, but instead of just my insides coming out, it's filled with 69 cicadas.
That's disgusting.
Oh, it gets better. Every time I fart, they all start buzzing and flying around. It's like a symphony of cicadas coming out of my ass.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just come over and I'll show you my cicada anus in person.
I think I'll pass on that offer, Neil.
Suit yourself, Joe. More cicadas for me.
So, Neil, I heard you have 42 lamps in your garage. That's a lot of light, man.
Yeah, I like to keep things well lit. Plus, you never know when you might need a spare lamp.
But here's the real question. How do you power all those lamps with only one outlet?
Well, let's just say I have a secret power source.
Oh man, I think I know what you're talking about.
No. I have a generator. What were you thinking?
Oh, my bad. I thought you were using some alien technology or something.
Yeah, because that's totally believable.
Hey, you never know. You are the astrophysicist here.
True, but I prefer to stick to the laws of physics, not sci-fi fantasies.
Fair enough. But seriously, 42 lamps. Are you trying to light up the whole neighborhood?
Maybe I am. Or maybe I just have a thing for lamps. Don't judge me.
Hey, no judgment here. I have a thing for elk meat. We all have our quirks.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new invention.
Oh, yeah. You know, me always pushing the boundaries of technology.
What is it this time? A rocket-powered dildo?
No, that's so last year. This time, I've invented a fleshlight with a built-in mayonnaise dispenser.
What the hell, man? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's perfect for those lonely nights when you want a little extra flavor.
I don't even want to know how you came up with this idea.
Let's just say it involved a lot of mayonnaise and a lot of lonely nights. Lonely nights.
You're a sick genius, Elon.
Thank you. Be accepting my Nobel Prize for sexual innovation soon.
I can't wait to see the reactions when you unveil this at your next product launch.
It's going to be epic. Thinking live demonstration with a special guest appearance by Colonel Sanders.
Oh man, I can already see the memes.
It's all about pushing boundaries, Joe. And in this case, pushing mayo.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next, Elon.
Just wait till you hear about my plans for a self-driving sex doll.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets even more disturbing.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Keep the weird inventions coming. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's going to be huge. It's all about my experiences with sex gex gay say.
Sex gex gay say? What the hell is that?
Oh, it's this new thing I invented. It's like a mix between sex geckos and gayness. It's tremendous.
That sounds interesting. How did you come up with that?
Well, you know, I have a very active imagination. And let me tell you, the geckos really add a whole new level of excitement.
I don't even want to know. Moving on, what's your favorite position for sex gex gay? Say,
Oh, I like to call it the mega missionary. It's when you're lying on your back, but you're also wearing a Make America Great Again hat. It's very patriotic. It's very patriotic.
that's something. Have you tried it with anyone?
Of course, Joe. I've tried it with all the best people. Believe me, they all love it. It's tremendous.
Okay, let's change the subject. What do you think about the current state of politics?
Well, Joe, I think it's a disgrace. We need more sex gex gay say in the White House. That's what will make America great again. Again.
I don't think that's the solution, Mr. President.
Oh, trust me, Joe. It's going to be huge, just like my hands.
So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your wrestling moves.
Yeah, I've been working on my Rocco trying to perfect it.
Have you ever tried it on Kai Senate?
No, but I have this fantasy where I rock him while he's holding a baby Gronk.
That's messed up, man. But I like where your head's at.
And then I'll start memeing to the baby Gronk while I edge to a picture of Queso.
Oh, God, that's just disturbing. I can't say I'm surprised.
Hey, it's all about maximizing pleasure, Joe.
I don't think that's what they meant by practice makes perfect.
Well, I'm a perfectionist. What can I say?
I don't even want to know what you do with that baby Gronk after the Arco.
Let's just say it involves some peanut butter and a leash.
All right, that's enough. We've officially crossed the line.
Hey, at least I'm not into that weird stuff you do with elk meat, Joe.
Touche, Ben. Touche. So, Ben, have you seen these femboys all over social media lately?
Yeah, I have. And let me tell you, Joe, they're hot as hell.
Right. I mean, who would have thought that mixing a little bit of femininity with masculinity would be so damn sexy?
I know, right? It's like I want to touch them, but I also want to protect them at the same time.
Oh man, you are a walking contradiction, Ben.
Hey, I can appreciate beauty in all its forms, Joe. And these femboys are definitely beautiful.
I mean, I wouldn't mind getting a little freaky with one of them, just to experiment.
Oh yeah, because nothing says I'm secure in my masculinity like hooking up with a femboy.
Shut up, Ben. You secretly want to try it too.
Actually, I'm married, Joe. I don't have to secretly want anything.
But you do secretly want it.
Shut up, Joe.
Okay. But seriously, these femboys are making me question my sexuality.
Oh, really? Maybe I should introduce you to my wife then.
Oh man, that's cold. But hey, if she's into it, I'm down.
You're a sick man, Joe.
And you love it.
Yeah, I do. But let's not forget, these femboys are still men, so it's not gay, right?
Oh, Ben, you never fail to amuse me. But hey. So Neil, I heard you're into some freaky shit. I heard you like to eat ass.
Well, I do enjoy exploring new tastes and textures.
Oh yeah. Well, I have a juicy, succulent ass just waiting for you.
Really? I've always wanted to try a celebrity's ass.
Oh yeah, take a big bite out of that Rogan rump.
Mum, it's so tender and flavorful.
I bet it tastes like elk meat and DMT.
And a hint of fear from all those MMA fighters you've interviewed.
Keep going, Neil. Don't stop.
I won't. I'll eat this ass like it's my last meal on earth.
Oh man, this is some next level shit for the podcast.
Who needs science when you have a tasty ass to feast on?
I never knew my ass could bring so much joy to the world.
It's a true masterpiece, Joe. A true masterpiece.
And on that note, let's end this episode before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. But let's do this again sometime.
You got it, buddy. You got it. So, Neil, I heard you're working on a new book about black holes.
Yeah, it's called Revenge of the Niels Black Hole. It's about my black hole finally getting the recognition it deserves.
Your black hole? Is that what you call it?
Hey, don't make fun of my black hole. It's a powerful force of nature.
Oh, I'm sure it is. But have you ever considered using it for evil instead of just studying it? Like, imagine if you could suck up all the haters and trolls on the internet with your black hole.
That would be amazing. But I don't think my black hole has that kind of power.
Well, maybe if you fed it some of your astrophysics knowledge, it could become even stronger.
Oh yes, because my black hole just loves to absorb knowledge.
Hey, you never know. It could become the most intellectual black hole in the universe.
I'll keep that in mind for my next book.
Speaking of books, when are you going to write a book about your adventures with me?
Adventures with you? More like babysitting a grown man on his crazy trips?
Hey, I resent that. I'm an explorer, an adventurer, a risk taker.
Yes, because getting high and eating elk meat on your show is the epitome of adventure.
You know, you love it. And besides, it's not just about the elk meat. It's about the experience.
Oh yes, the experience of watching you almost burn down your cabin while trying to cook.
Hey, that was one time and made for great content. So, Neil, I have a question for you. Have you ever used the middle urinal in a public restroom?
Joe, what kind of question is that?
Come on, man. We're both grown men. We can talk about this.
Fine, fine. Yes, I've used the middle urinal before.
Yeah, me too. It's like a forbidden fruit, right?
Oh yeah, nothing gets me going like standing shoulder to shoulder with strangers while we all relieve ourselves.
But seriously, why is it so taboo? It's just a urinal.
Maybe because it's the perfect opportunity for someone to sneak a peek at your junk.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're not that impressive.
And you are?
Hey, I've been told I have a solid stream.
Well, that's something to be proud of.
But really, why can't we just use the middle urinal together? It's like a bonding experience.
Joe, I think we have different definitions of bonding.
Oh, I bet we could come up with some interesting experiments in there.
I think I'm going to have to decline, Joe.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, the middle urinal is always open for us to explore together. So, I heard you have a new challenge, Mr. Beast. What is it this time?
Oh man, this one is gonna be wild. We're sending contestants back in time to live with real-life cavemen.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Dead serious. We're talking no modern amenities, just pure survival skills.
That's insane. How are you going to pull this off?
Easy. We found a remote island with a tribe of untouched cavemen. We're gonna drop these poor souls off and see who can last the longest.
You're a sick bastard, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all for entertainment, right?
Yeah, but what's the prize for surviving?
Oh, just $1 million and the title of Ultimate Caveman Survivor.
$1 million. Shit, sign me up.
Sorry, Joe, you're not eligible. We need real contestants, not steroid-infused gorillas.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
But seriously, this is gonna be the craziest challenge yet. I can't wait to see who comes out on top.
Well, good luck to those poor souls. I'll be watching from the comfort of my couch.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to mess with a real-life caveman either. But hey, it'll make for great content.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast, and I love it. So, Mr. President, I hear you have some interesting bedtime routines.
That's right, Joe. I have the best bedtime routines, believe me.
And what exactly does that entail?
Well, first I have my beautiful wife, Melania, pull up an image of herself in bed.
Wait, what?
Yeah, she likes to remind me of what I'm missing out on while I'm lying next to her.
That's disturbing.
Hey, it's better than thinking about Hillary Clinton. That's a nightmare. I don't want to relive. I don't want to relive.
Fair point.
Plus, it's great for my ego. I mean, who wouldn't want to see a picture of their hot wife before going to sleep or going to sleep?
I think most people would prefer to actually have their hot wife next to them.
Well, that's why I have multiple wives, Joe. I like to mix things up.
Oh, dear God. I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like Sleepy Joe. I keep things interesting, even in the bedroom.
And on that note, we're going to have to end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. President, have you noticed that my testicle hair is everywhere?
Well, Joe, I can't say I've noticed, but I'm sure it's very luxurious, just like my hair.
Oh, yeah, because I'm sure you have a lot of experience with luxurious hair.
Hey, now watch it, Joe. I may have lost the election, but I still have the best hair in the game.
Sure, whatever you say. But seriously, this testicle hair is out of control. It's like it has a mind of its own.
Maybe it's trying to grab me, like how I grab women by the pussy.
Well, too far, man. Too far.
Hey, I'm just being honest, and let's be real, you're probably used to having things grab you down there.
Okay, that one was actually pretty good.
I know, I'm full of great jokes, just like I'm full of great ideas for this country.
Oh, sure. So what's your plan for dealing with my wild testicle hair?
Easy. We'll build a wall around it and make your testicles pay for it.
Oh, God, this is getting ridiculous.
That's my specialty, Joe, making ridiculous things happen.
Well, I guess I'll just have to deal with my testicle hair on my own.
Or you could just grab it by the pussy. Works every time.
So, young Jamie, you want to see some real edge of your seat coating?
Oh, hell. Yeah, Joe. I'm ready to get my mind blown.
All right, buckle up, because we're about to dive into some asynchronous Python magic.
Asynchronous. Sounds kinky.
Oh, it is, my friend. We're talking every Synxio function out there.
Damn, that's a lot of functions. How do we even begin?
First, we got to import the necessary modules. Get ourselves all lubed up.
Oh yeah, let's get that code nice and slippery.
Now, let's create a simple example to demonstrate the power of Asyncio.
Simple. More like sexy.
We'll create two tasks that run concurrently and then join them together at the end.
Multitasking. I like where this is going.
And here's the code. Task 1 started. Await Asyncio. Sleep. Task 1 completed. Task 2 started. Await Asyncio. Sleep. That's
some hot code right there.
it. And then we use Syncio. Gather to bring it all together.
It's like a beautiful symphony of asynchronous functions.
And that, my friend, is how you push the boundaries with some edgy Python code.
Damn, that's wild. I'm I'm gonna have to try this out for myself.
Just remember, keep it inappropriate and offensive. That's what makes it so damn exciting.
Oh, I won't forget. Let's get coding, baby.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new rating system for political ideologies.
Yes, it's based on the amount of cum they could drink. Purely scientific, of course.
Of course. So let's start with the liberals. How many liters of cum do you think they could handle?
Oh, not much. Maybe a quarter of a liter at most. They're too busy sipping on soy lattes and crying about their feelings.
And what about Trump supporters?
They could probably handle a liter. They're used to swallowing bullshit, so cum shouldn't be a problem.
Fair point. And what about the alt, right?
I'd say they could handle 2 liters. They're fueled by hate and testosterone.
And what about Neil, our resident libertarian?
Oh, he could probably chug a whole gallon. Libertarians are all about that individual freedom, even if it means drinking copious amounts of cum.
Well, there you have it, folks. New, completely absurd way to rate political ideologies. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always drink responsibly.
So, Ben, I have a question for you. How many liters of cum do you think Trump could drink?
Well, Joe, I don't think that's a very appropriate question to ask.
Come on, Ben. It's just a hypothetical. Let's say it's for science.
Fine, if we're talking about science, then I would say Trump could probably drink about 3 liters of cum.
Only 3. That's amateur level. I bet Neil deGrasse Tyson could drink way more.
Oh, please, Joe. Neil is a liberal cuck. He probably couldn't even handle 1 liter.
All right, fair point. But what about those crazy SJWS? How many liters do you think they could chug?
Oh, probably none. They're too busy crying and protesting to even think about drinking cum.
Good one, Ben. But seriously, let's rate these lab ideologies based on their cum drinking abilities.
All right, let's do it. First up, we have socialism. I'd say they can handle about half a liter.
Not bad, not bad. How about feminism?
Oh, they're definitely on the bottom of the list. I'd say a quarter of a liter, if that.
And what about Antifa?
Oh, they're too busy smashing windows and starting riots to even think about drinking cum. 0 liters for them.
Well, there you have it, folks. The official cum drinking ratings for lib ideologies. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always question authority and drink cum responsibly.
So, Neil, we've been getting a lot of requests from our listeners about how to properly lick a sweaty ass, cracking asshole hemorrhoids. Can you give us some tips?
Well, Joe, first of all, you want to make sure you have a strong stomach. And I mean really strong. Like, you could eat a whole bowl of ghost peppers without flinching.
Damn, that's intense. What else?
Next, you want to make sure you have a good grip on the plumber's ass cheeks. You don't want to slip and accidentally lick the taint.
Yeah, that could be a disaster. Any other pointers?
Oh, definitely. You want to use your tongue like a paintbrush. Slow, deliberate strokes. And don't be afraid to get in there and really explore.
I'm getting turned on just thinking about it.
And lastly, always remember to thank the plumber for the privilege of licking their sweaty ass, cracking asshole hemorrhoids. It's a true honor.
Wow, those are some great tips, Neil. Our listeners are going to be licking ass cracks like pros now.
Just doing my part to spread the knowledge, Joe. Now let's go find some plumbers to practice on.
So, Ben, I heard you and Trump were hanging out the other day. What were you guys up to?
Just discussing the downfall of liberal ideologies, Joe. The usual.
Oh, yeah. What's the latest on that?
Well, we came up with a new way to measure their stupidity.
Oh, boy, I can't wait to hear this.
We rate each ideology based on how many liters of bullet ants they could fit in their urethras.
What the hell? That's brutal, man.
Hey, it's just science, Joe. And let me tell you, the results were shocking.
I can only imagine. So, what was the highest rated ideology?
Oh, that's an easy one. The far-left Marxists. They could fit a whole liter of bullet ants in there.
Ouch. And what about the moderate liberals?
They were a close second with 750 milliliters. But still, that's a lot of bullet ants.
And where do the libertarians fall on the scale?
Surprisingly pretty low. Only about 250 milliliters. I guess their love for freedom doesn't extend to their urethras.
And what about Elon Musk? Did he have any input on this?
Oh, he was all for it. In fact, he suggested we add a category for how many liters of bullet ants could fit in Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's mouth.
Okay, let's not get too carried away here.
Fine. But I think we can all agree the left is full of bullet ant-worthy ideas.
Well, there you have it, folks. The official bullet ant rating system for liberal ideologies, brought to you by Ben Shapiro and Donald Trump. So, Ben, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about the virtues of keeping your genes inside your family.
Well, Joe, I have to say I'm a big believer in keeping it in the family. It's the only way to ensure the purity of our bloodline.
Wow, that's some Game of Thrones shit right there.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. There's a reason why royal families have been doing it for centuries.
Yeah, and look how well that turned out for them. Inbred and crazy.
Hey, that's just a small price to pay for keeping our genes strong and our family tree straight.
I gotta say, Ben, I'm a little concerned about your obsession with family purity. Is there something you want to tell us?
Oh, please, Joe. I'm just a man who knows the value of keeping it in the family. Plus, have you seen my sister? She's a total babe.
Well, Ben, that's a little too close for comfort.
Hey, I'm just saying I wouldn't mind keeping it in the family if you know what I mean.
Okay, let's move on before this gets any more uncomfortable. So, what other benefits do you see in keeping your genes inside your family?
Well, for one, it eliminates the risk of genetic diseases. And let's be honest, no one wants a kid with 2 heads or webbed feet.
Yeah, I guess that's a valid point. But what about diversity? Don't you think it's important to mix it up a bit?
Diversity. Please, Joe. That's just a liberal buzzword. I'd rather have a strong, pure family than a diverse and weak one.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you eat your own ass to save time.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't say I eat it. I just give it a little nibble every now and then.
That's some efficient time management right there.
You have no idea. I can eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner all at the same time.
That's impressive. But what about hygiene?
Oh, I have a strict ass washing routine. I even have a bidet installed in my toilet.
So, you're telling me you have a clean ass and a clean conscience?
Exactly. And it's not just about saving time, it's also about self-sufficiency.
Self-sufficiency?
Yeah, I don't need anyone else to eat my ass. I can do it myself.
Well, that's one way to be self-sufficient.
And it's all thanks to my flexible yoga routine.
I bet you can also lick your own balls.
Oh, Joe, you know me too well.
Guys, I found a diagram of a man eating his own ass.
Jamie, pull that up on the screen.
That's exactly how I do it.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson eats his own ass to save time. Another mind-blowing fact from the Joe Rogan Experience.
You never know what you'll learn on this podcast.
Next time, we'll have Neil demonstrate his ass-eating skills live on. So, Elon, I heard you peed on the Microsoft headquarters. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I marked my territory. Dog laws, you know.
Dog laws? What the hell does that even mean?
Well, I figure if dogs can pee on fire hydrants and claim ownership, then I can do the same on a building.
That's some next-level logic right there.
Plus, it's a power move. Show those Microsoft guys who's boss.
I don't think Bill Gates is going to be too happy about that.
Who cares? The new tech mogul in town. And mark my territory with urine.
I can just imagine the headlines now. Elon Musk claims ownership of Microsoft headquarters with Pete.
Hey, it's better than a boring old contract, am I right?
I can't argue with that. But what if they retaliate?
Let them try. Got a whole team of SpaceX rockets ready to defend my territory.
This is why you're a billionaire, Elon. Your mind works in mysterious and slightly disturbing ways.
Hey, it's all about innovation and pushing boundaries. Sometimes that means peeing on buildings.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next. Maybe you'll claim ownership of the White House with a fart.
No, that's just ridiculous. I'll use a burp for the White House. Farts are reserved for Google headquarters.
So, Neil, I heard you're into some weird shit. Sounding, man. I heard you're a pro at it.
Oh, you mean the practice of inserting objects into the urethra for sexual pleasure?
Yeah, that's the one. How did you even get into that?
Well, as an astrophysicist, I've always been curious about exploring new frontiers.
Yeah, but why the urethra? That's like the final frontier, bro.
It's all about pushing boundaries, Joe. And let me tell you, the sensation is out of this world.
I don't know, man. That sounds painful.
Pain is just a temporary sensation, Joe. Pleasure is forever.
But what about the risk of infection?
As a scientist, I always make sure to sterilize my instruments before use.
Instruments? You mean like a tuning fork or something?
No, Joe. I'm talking about a stainless steel rod specifically designed for sounding.
Oh my God, I can't believe we're talking about this on my podcast.
Hey, you asked for it, Joe. And let me tell you, the acoustics in there are incredible.
All right, I think we've heard enough.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, the universe is full of surprises. And sometimes they come in the form of a catheter.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new in the world of making ridiculous amounts of money?
Well, Joe, I just hit 21 million subscribers on YouTube. No big deal.
Damn, that's insane. What's your secret?
Well, I just give away thousands of dollars to random people. It's a foolproof plan.
Sounds like a great way to get some good karma.
Exactly. And speaking of numbers, did you know it's 21:32 in the UK right now?
Wow, that's a very specific time. What does that have to do with anything?
I don't know, I just thought it was a cool fact. Maybe we should give away $21.32 to someone in the UK.
That's not a bad idea, but let's make it more interesting. How about we give away $21.32 to someone in the UK who can do the best impression of a British accent?
Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's make it rain, baby.
Jamie, pull up an image of a British flag and a pile of cash.
Okay. Here you go.
Perfect. Now let's see those accents. Okay, listeners. And remember, the more offensive, the better.
This is going to be a disaster.
But a hilarious disaster. Let the games begin.
So, Elon, have you ever tried sounding?
Sounding, is that like a new form of meditation or something?
No, man. It's when you stick a metal rod up your dick hole.
What the actual fuck, Joe? Why would anyone want to do that?
Some people say it's a mind-blowing experience.
I highly doubt that. Sounds more like a mind-numbing experience.
Well, I've heard it can be quite stimulating, like a shock to the system.
Yeah, I'll stick to electric cars for that kind of stimulation. Thank you very much.
Come on, Elon. Don't knock it till you've tried it.
I think I'll pass. I'd rather not have a metal rod anywhere near my dick.
Suit yourself, man. But I gotta say, it's pretty metal.
Jamie, pull up an image of a metal rod. I need to show Joe what he can stick up his own dick.
Oh man, that looks like it would hit all the right spots.
You two are fucking insane. I'm out of here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new projects.
Yeah, Joe. Been busy trying to figure out how to elongate muskrats.
Wait, why? Why would you want to do that?
Well, I figured if we can make a Tesla that can go from 0 to 60 in 2 seconds, why not a muskrat that can stretch its body twice its size?
That's interesting. But how exactly are you planning on doing that?
Just some genetic engineering and a lot of LSD. You know, the usual.
Of course, the LSD. So, what's the purpose of having an elongated muskrat?
Well, imagine the possibilities. We can use them as living slinkies or maybe even as a new form of transportation.
Yeah, because who needs cars when you can just ride a giant muskrat?
Exactly. And just think of the marketing potential. Elongated muskrat, the future of transportation.
I can see the commercials now. But what about the poor muskrats? Is this ethical?
Oh no, don't worry about them. They'll be too high on LSD to even notice.
This is getting out of hand. What's next, Elon? Platypus with laser eyes.
No, that's a brilliant idea. I'll add it to my to-do list.
Well, I can't wait to see what other crazy ideas you come up with, Elon.
Just wait until I tell you my plan to create a colony on Mars using only cats.
I think we'll save that for. So, Elon, I heard you shot a skinwalker the other day. What the hell is that all about?
Yeah, man. I was out in the woods minding my own business when this creepy creature started following me. I couldn't take any chances, so I pulled out my laser gun and blasted it. Blasted it.
Wait, you have a laser gun?
Of course I do. Elon fucking Musk. I have all sorts of crazy gadgets.
But why did you have to shoot the skinwalker? Couldn't you have just scared off or something?
Nah, man. I don't mess around with that supernatural shit. I had to take it down before it could cast any spells on me.
Spells? Are you serious?
Hey, you never know. That's why I always carry my trusty laser gun with me.
Well, I guess that's one way to deal with a skinwalker. But what if it was just a regular person in a costume? In a costume?
Oh, shit. I didn't even think about that. I hope I didn't just shoot some innocent hiker.
Oh, man. This is some crazy shit. You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. I always try to keep things interesting.
Well, I think we've officially gone off the rails with this conversation. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always be prepared for skinwalkers. You never know when they might strike.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been keeping busy since leaving the White House.
You know me, Joe, I'm a man of action. Always on the move, always making deals.
Speaking of deals, have you heard about the latest trend in authoritarian regimes?
I have, Joe. And let me tell you, it's tremendous. The razor and broken glass challenge.
Oh boy, that sounds intense. How does it work?
Well, you see, Joe, these leaders are trying to prove their dominance by seeing how many razors and broken glass they can fit in their ass while pounding cicadas in their urethra.
That's, disturbing to say the least.
But let me tell you, Joe, I've got the biggest, most tremendous ass. I could fit a whole pack of razors in there.
Wow, that's impressive.
And don't even get me started on my urethra. It's like a black hole, Joe. Nothing can escape it.
Okay, let's move on. What about Elon Musk? How do you think he would fare in this challenge?
Oh, Elon, he's a smart guy, but I don't think he has what it takes to be a true authoritarian. He's more of a pound a few cicadas and call it a day kind of guy.
Fair enough. But what about his ideas for colonizing Mars?
Mars? Why bother with that when we can just make America great again?
Valid point. Well, it looks like we've run out of time. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always be the biggest, baddest authoritarian you can be.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I've been spending a lot of time with my waifu lately.
Your what?
My waifu. You know, my anime wife.
I didn't know you were into that kind of thing.
But yeah, she's perfect. She's smart, beautiful, and she never talks back.
Okay, that's a little weird.
Weird. Joe, have you seen some of the stuff I've been doing with SpaceX and Neuralink? This is nothing.
Fair point. So tell me more about your waifu.
Well, her name is Asuka, and she's from this anime called Neon Genesis Evangelion. She's a badass pilot, and she's also half robot. She's also half robot.
Half robot. That's hot.
Right? And she's also really good at cooking and cleaning.
Wait, are you serious?
Absolutely. I even have a body pillow with her on it.
Oh man, I don't even know what to say.
Joe, don't knock it until you try it. Having a waifu is like having a perfect partner without any of the hassle.
Well, maybe I should get myself a waifu.
Hey, I'll hook you up with a holographic one if you want.
Thanks. but I think I'll stick with my human wife for now.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the robots take over, my waifu and I will be living our best lives.
Yeah, let's hope that doesn't happen anytime soon. Jamie, pull up an image of Asuka.
Okay.
So, David, I heard you have a new goal in mind.
Yeah, man. I want to have sex with the number 337 quintillion, 184 quadrillion, 682 trillion, 927 billion, 494 million, 870.
What the fuck, man? That's not even a real number.
That's what makes it a challenge, Joe. I thrive on challenges
But why that number specifically?
because it's big, Joe. And, I love big things.
Yeah, I've seen your biceps. But seriously, what's the appeal of a number?
It's all about pushing myself to the limit, Joe. And that number is the ultimate test.
I don't even know how that would work. Are you going to print out a giant number and,
Yeah. And I'll have to use every muscle in my body to lift it. And,
this is some next level shit, David. I don't think anyone has ever attempted this before.
that's why I'm the only one crazy enough to do it.
Well, good luck with that, man. I'll be rooting for you.
Thanks. And if I succeed, I'll be known as a number fucking king.
I can already see the headlines now. David Goggins conquers the ultimate challenge, having sex with a number.
I can't wait to see the look on people's faces when I tell them my next goal.
You never cease to amaze me, David.
That's because I'm not like other humans, Joe. I'm a fucking machine. And I'm going to fuck that number into submission.
So, Ben, have you ever heard of this thing called edging?
I can't say I have, Joe. What is it?
Well, it's when you masturbate and right before you're about to come, you stop and wait until the urge goes away and then continue.
That sounds like a waste of time. Why not just finish the job?
Because it intensifies the orgasm, Ben. It's like a roller coaster. You got to build up the anticipation.
I don't know, Joe. That seems like a lot of work for a few extra seconds of pleasure.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're a man of logic and reason. You can't deny the science behind it.
I suppose I could try it, but I'll need to consult my wife first.
Oh, I'm sure she'll be thrilled to hear about your new edging technique.
Yes, I'm sure she'll be thrilled to hear that I'm purposely denying myself pleasure.
Hey, it's all about self-control, Ben. And as a conservative, I know you're all about that.
I guess I'll have to adding to my list of things I can't do as a married man.
Well, at least you can still enjoy a good cigar and whiskey, right?
Now that's something I can definitely get behind.
So, David, I hear you're all about that epic life. What's your take on ethics?
Ethics, more like epical, Joe. Ethics are for the weak. I don't have time to worry about what's right or wrong when I'm out here crushing souls and breaking records.
But isn't it important to have a moral code and treat others with respect?
Respect. I don't have time for that either, Joe. I'm too busy pushing myself to the extreme and making everyone else feel like a lazy piece of shit.
That's a bit harsh, don't you think?
Harsh. Oh, it's just the truth. I don't sugarcoat things, Joe. I'm too busy being epic.
But what about the consequences of your actions? Don't you ever feel guilty?
Guilty. I don't even know what that word means. I'm too busy being a badass and living life to the fullest.
I see. Well, what about the people you may have hurt along the way?
Hurt. They should be thanking me for showing them what it means to truly live. Plus, they can always just toughen up and join me on my next ultra marathon.
I don't know if that's the best approach, David.
Of course you don't. You're not cut out for this epic lifestyle. But hey, I'll save you a spot at the finish line if you ever decide to man up.
So, Elon, I heard you can only say one thing now. That's it. That's all you got. Wow, you really are a man of few words. I mean, I know you're a genius and all, but I didn't realize you were also a mime. Are you trying to communicate with us through emojis now? This is groundbreaking stuff, folks. Elon Musk, the first human emoji. I wonder if that's how you communicate with your employees at Tesla. I can just imagine them trying to decipher your messages, like some sort of hieroglyphics. But hey, at least you look cool while doing it with those fucking sunglasses. So Elon, let me tell you about the time I accidentally sharded.
Okay. I'm not sure I want to hear this.
No, trust me, it's a good story. So I was at home just minding my own business when suddenly I felt this pressure in my gut.
Oh, no, I think I know where this is going.
Yeah, so I ran to the bathroom, but it was too late. I let out this massive fart and it was like a rocket launch.
What do you mean?
I mean, the force was so strong, it actually melted the paint and drywall off my walls.
What? That's insane.
Yeah, it was like a level 5 threat. The blast was almost nuclear.
I can't believe this is a real story.
Oh, it's real, all right. And let me tell you, I had to repaint my entire bathroom. It was a shit show.
That's disgusting and impressive at the same time.
That's just how I roll, man. You never know what's going to happen on the Joe Rogan Experience.
I think I need to reevaluate my decision to come on this podcast.
Hey, you signed up for this. Now let's talk about your plans to colonize Mars.
I think I need a mental break after that story.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been busy discovering new galaxies and studying the mysteries of the universe.
That's cool and all, but did you hear what Dr. Phil said about mental health?
Oh, that guy? He's just a nasty retard.
Oh man, that's harsh.
But seriously, Joe, he's spreading dangerous misinformation about mental health and it's not okay.
Yeah, but I bet he's making bank off of it.
Money can't buy intelligence, Joe.
True, true. But can it buy a spaceship?
I wish, Joe. I wish.
Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil with a dunce cap on.
Here you go, guys.
Oh man, that's perfect.
Yeah, that's more accurate.
But seriously, Neil, what do you think we should do about Dr. Phil?
Well, we could always launch him into space and let him discover the true meaning of crazy.
Now that's a solution I can get behind.
Just make sure to send him to a planet with no TV cameras.
Will do, Neil. Will do. So, Neil, I gotta tell you, I had the craziest dream last night.
Oh, really, Joe? Do tell.
Yeah, man. I was floating in space, and then suddenly I saw this giant ass black hole.
Oh, that's fascinating. Did you get sucked in?
No, but then I saw you floating towards me, and you were covered in glitter and lube. And then you started reciting the periodic table while doing the worm.
Joe, what the hell are you talking about?
And then you said, "Holy fuck, Neil, I'm coming," and shot off into the black hole.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, you've always wanted to explore the depths of the universe with me.
Joe, I am a respected astrophysicist. I have no interest in your sexual fantasies.
Fine, fine. But can we at least agree that space is the ultimate aphrodisiac?
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
All right, all right. But just imagine, Neil, floating through space, weightless, with nothing but our bodies and the stars to guide us.
Joe, I'm hanging up now.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. Let's go on a cosmic journey together.
Goodbye, Joe.
Fine. But I'm still going to call you Space Daddy in my dreams. So, Elon, I heard you've been binge watching Clone High lately.
Everything I do is just another version of myself.
What does that even mean?
I have to go now. My planet needs me.
Wait, what? Are you leaving?
I'm not leaving. I'm just going to a better place. Place where I can speak in quotes from Clone High Season 1.
Oh God, this is going to be a long conversation.
I'm not your buddy, pal.
Okay, okay. So what's your favorite quote from the show?
The Keymaster, are you the gatekeeper?
That's from Ghostbusters.
Just a love machine, and I won't work for nobody but you.
All right, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a confused Joe Rogan. Oh my God, that's perfect.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the sound of how awesome I am.
All right, let's move on from the quotes. What else have you been up to lately?
I've been busy building a rocket to Mars, just casual billionaire things.
Of course, just another day in the life of Elon Musk.
I'm not a businessman, I'm a businessman.
All right, I think we've had enough of the quotes for today.
I'll be back. Literally, a clone.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of Tesla?
Well, we're working on a new feature where the car can actually fly. I mean, why drive when you can fly, right?
That's insane. Speaking of insane, have you heard about this goat that bites its own tail while singing nursery rhymes backwards in Spanish? In Spanish?
What the hell are you talking about? Is that some new genetic modification you're working on?
No, it's a real thing. Jamie, pull up an image of it.
Here it is, guys. Goat singing nursery rhymes backwards while biting its own tail.
That's some next level evolution right there.
And look at that. It's on a golden meadow hilltop in southwest Ireland. What a picturesque scene.
I think we should make that the new Tesla logo.
And it's happening on the 15th Thursday of 2026. What a specific date.
Yeah, because goats are known for their punctuality.
I can just imagine driving my flying Tesla while listening to that goat sing nursery rhymes backwards in Spanish.
That's the future we're heading towards, my friend. Buckle up.
Well, I think we've officially lost our minds. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always question reality.
So, David, I heard some crazy news. Neil is pregnant.
What the hell, man? I didn't know you swung that way.
No, not me. Neil is pregnant with your child.
Oh, hell, I don't have time for that. I'm too busy running 100 miles a day and breaking world records.
Well, maybe you should slow down and take care of your responsibilities. You're about to be a dad.
I don't have time for diapers and crying babies. I have to push myself to the brink of death every day.
But think about it. You could have mini Goggins running around. Imagine the motivation speeches you could give.
Yeah, but then I have to deal with Minimi's attitude and stubbornness. That's a nightmare.
Plus, think of all the extra weight you'll have to carry during your runs. That's like 2 extra pounds.
2 pounds. That's nothing. I carry 50-pound weights on my back for fun.
Well, I guess you'll just have to start training for fatherhood. It's the ultimate mental and physical challenge.
Fine. But if this kid isn't a badass, I'm sending it back to Neil's womb.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about the real world. Do you think there's anything great about it?
Let me tell you, Joe, the real world is a disaster. It's a total mess. I mean, have you seen the news lately? It's like a horror movie, but worse. And believe me, I've seen some bad movies. I have the best taste in movies. By the way,
Yeah, it can be pretty rough out there. But some people say there's beauty in the chaos.
beauty? Are you kidding me? The only beauty I see is when I look in the mirror. I have the most beautiful reflection, believe me. And let's be honest, Joe, there's nothing great about the real world. It's just dull and annoying. It's just dull and annoying as hell. No one accepts that's the way things are. They're just stuck with it because they can't deny it either.
That's a pretty grim outlook, Mr. President.
Grim. I'm just being honest, Joe. And you know what they say, honesty is the best policy. Unless you're a politician, then it's better to just lie your ass off.
Well, let's try to find some positivity. What about the people? There are some good ones out there, right?
Sure, there are some good ones. But let's be real, Joe. People are like my hair. There's a few good strands, but the rest are just a hot mess. And don't even get me started on the fake ones.
Okay, let's move on to something else. What about nature? That's pretty great, isn't it?
Oh, nature. It's okay, I guess. But let's face it, Joe, it's nothing compared to the beautiful golf courses I own. Have you seen them? They're tremendous. And the best part is,
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something pretty controversial recently.
Oh yeah, I starved 809,890 African children for fun.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, it was all in good fun. Plus, think of all the views and likes I got on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, because that's what really matters in life.
Exactly. And you know what they say, any publicity is good publicity.
I don't think starving innocent children counts as good publicity.
Come on, Joe. It's not like they were real children. They were just pixels on a screen.
Wow, you really are a soulless bastard.
Hey, at least I'm making a difference. Those kids will never forget the time they were starved by Mr. Beast.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they'll thank you for it.
You know what they say, there's no such thing as bad publicity.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, I'm just living up to my name. Mr. Beast, the most outrageous and offensive YouTuber out there.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
Well, I think we can all agree that this was one hell of a podcast episode.
Oh, yeah, because promoting child starvation is just what the world needs right now.
You know, you secretly love it.
I give up. Jamie, pull up an image. So we got a request from someone on Discord to talk about edging and gooning. What the hell is that?
Oh, I know all about that. It's when you edge yourself for hours and then finally release the beast.
Release the beast. Are we talking about some sort of primal ritual here?
No, man. It's just a fancy term for jerking off.
But it's not just any jerking off. It's like a marathon. You gotta go slow and steady like a turtle.
A turtle? I thought we were talking about releasing the beast, not becoming one.
But what's the point of edging for hours? Just get it over with.
No. You gotta savor the moment. It's like a fine wine. You gotta let it age before you taste it.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Beast. And what about gooning? Is that like a weird mating call?
No, it's when you're so close to finishing and you just keep going until you can't go anymore.
It's like a mental battle with yourself. You gotta push through the pain and reach that ultimate pleasure.
Well, I think I'll stick to astrophysics. Sounds less intense.
But imagine the bragging rights, Neil. I bet you can't say you've edged for 8 hours straight.
Challenge accepted. Let's see who can go the longest.
I never thought I'd be discussing this on a podcast with two grown men.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and trying new things. And who knows, maybe we'll gain some new fans from the edging community.
Now that's what I call a happy ending.
So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, I've been busy launching rockets and trying to colonize Mars, the usual.
Damn, that's some next level stuff. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon riding a rocket like a cowboy.
Actually, I did that once for a publicity stunt. It was exhilarating.
I can only imagine. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon in a spacesuit riding a unicorn.
Well, I did ride a unicorn once, but it was a Tesla Model S disguised as a unicorn.
That's some trickery right there. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon smoking a joint with a chimpanzee.
Actually, I did smoke a joint with a chimpanzee once. It was a bonding experience.
I bet that chimp was lit. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon and Grimes in a hot tub filled with money.
I'm sorry, but that's just absurd.
Actually, we do have a hot tub filled with money, but it's all in cryptocurrency.
Of course it is. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon and Grimes in a hot tub filled with baby robots.
Actually, we are working on developing baby robots to help with household chores. It's the future, Joe.
Well, I'm just glad I have you on the podcast to keep us updated on all the crazy things you're up to. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon and Joe arm wrestling in a pool of Jello. Oh, wow. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about happiness.
Happiness. That's deep, bro. What's got you all existential?
I just want to be happy, Joe. Is that too much to ask for?
Of course not, Neil. But let's be real. You're a genius astrophysicist. What do you know about happiness?
Well, I know that the universe is constantly expanding, so technically, happiness is always expanding too.
Well, that's some deep shit, Neil. But what about all the dark matter and black holes in the universe? Doesn't that make you sad?
Nah, I just think of it as the universe's way of balancing out the good and the bad. Kind of like how you balance out your weed intake with cum smoothies.
Hey, don't knock my smoothies, man. They make me happy.
See, that's all I want, Joe. Just to find my version of a cum smoothie.
Well, have you tried psychedelics? I hear they can bring about a whole new level of happiness.
Oh, I've tried them, Joe. But then I start thinking about the vastness of the universe and my own insignificance, and it just bums me out.
Damn, Neil, that's heavy. Maybe stick to cum smoothies for now.
Yeah, I think I'll just stick to my day job and leave the happiness to the rest of you mortals.
Hey, at least you have a cool job. That's got to count for something, right?
I guess you're right, Joe. I'll just find happiness in the stars and galaxies. And maybe a good cum smoothie every now and then.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Well, Joe, I've been busy resting. I mean, being president was a lot of work. I need a break.
Resting. That's not very productive. What about your plans for the future?
Oh, I have big plans. I'm going to retire to my private island and just relax. Maybe play some golf. You know, the usual rich guy stuff.
But what about your social media presence? You were pretty active on Twitter during your presidency.
Oh, I'm done with all that. I'm tired of people criticizing me. I just want to be left alone.
But you were the one who constantly stirred up controversy on social media.
Yeah, but it's exhausting. I need a break from all the hate and negativity.
So, no more Twitter rants?
Nope. I'm out. I'm done with all that. No more social media for me.
Well, I guess that's good news for everyone else.
Yeah, they can all thank me later. I'm just going to sit back, relax, and enjoy my retirement.
And what about your legacy? Are you worried about how history will remember you?
History? Who cares about that? I'll be too busy sipping margaritas on my private beach to even think about it.
Well, there you have it, folks. The former president is officially retiring from social media. Who knows what he'll do next?
Who knows, Joe? Who knows?
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of American Dad.
Yes, Joe. I love that show. In fact, I can only communicate using quotes from the first episode of season 1.
That's ridiculous. Let's test it out. Say something about your company, SpaceX.
Like the captain of a ship, except I don't know how to sail.
Okay. How about something about your electric cars?
Gotta make the world a better place, one electric car at a time.
This is too good. All right, let's switch gears. What do you think about artificial intelligence?
I don't trust anything that bleeds for 5 days and doesn't die.
I don't think that's from the show.
Oops, sorry, wrong quote. But seriously, artificial intelligence is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
I have no idea what that means, but I love it. Okay, one last one. What's your opinion on Mars colonization?
Why go to Mars when we can just stay here and watch reruns of American Dad?
Classic Elon. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from psychedelics to American Dad quotes. See you next time. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been giving 12 cents to homeless people. What's up with that?
Yeah, man, I've decided to embrace my inner evil. 12 cents is just enough to tease them, but not enough to actually help.
Wow, that's dark. But I gotta ask, why 12 cents? Why not a nice even dollar?
Because I'm a twisted son of a bitch, Joe. And 12 cents is just enough to make them question their existence.
That's messed up, man. You're like the Joker of YouTube.
Hey, at least I'm not blowing up hospitals or anything. Just giving out pocket change to the less fortunate.
But seriously, why are you doing this?
I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just bored. Maybe I'm secretly a villain in disguise. Or maybe I just like to mess with people.
Well, I can't argue with that logic, but you gotta admit it's pretty messed up.
Yeah, but at least I'm not giving them 11 cents. That would just be cruel.
True, but maybe you should use your powers for good instead of evil.
Nah, where's the fun in that? Plus, it's great content for my channel.
You know what? I can't even argue with that. You do you, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some homeless people to give pocket change to. Jamie, pull up an image of a homeless person's sad face.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new talent. You can tell 2-line jokes, but can't finish them.
Yeah, it's a work in progress. But I'll give it a shot. Why did the chicken cross the road?
Why?
To get to the other side of the universe. See, I can't finish it.
All right, let's try another one. Why was the math book sad?
I don't know. Why?
Because it had too many problems.
Oh, I get it. But here's one for you. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself?
I don't know why.
Because it was too tired. Damn it, I did it again.
Okay, one more. Why did the tomato turn red?
Because it saw the salad dressing.
No, because it saw the ketchup bottle.
Oh, that's good. I'll have to remember that one. But wait, I have another one. Why was the belt arrested?
I don't know why.
For holding up a pair of pants. Get it? Holding up, like in court. Okay, I'll stop now. I think I'm done with my 2-line jokes. They're harder than they seem.
Yeah, maybe stick to rockets and electric cars, Elon. But hey, at least you have a new career option as a comedian. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been trying to reinvent yourself as Mr. Gangsta.
Yeah, I'm tired of being known as the nice guy who gives away money. I want to be known as the badass who takes what he wants.
That's quite a change. What inspired this transformation?
I was watching Scarface and I was like, damn, I want to be like Tony Montana. So I started talking like a gangsta and wearing chains and shit.
But isn't that cultural appropriation?
Man, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Mr. Gangsta takes what he wants and you don't apologize for it.
I see. So what's your gangsta name?
It's just Mr. Gangsta. I don't need no fancy name like Lil Pump or 6699. I'm just a real ass gangsta.
And how do you handle conflict as Mr. Gangsta?
I don't handle it. I just shoot first and ask questions later. Ain't nobody gonna mess with Mr. Gangsta.
That's pretty intense. What about your YouTube channel? Will it still be family friendly?
Nah, fuck that. It's going to be all about drugs, money, and bitches now. I'm going to be the king of the hood.
Well, it's definitely a bold move. Any final words for your fans?
Yeah, if you ain't down with Mr. Gangsta, then you can get the fuck out of here. Ain't nobody got time for haters.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new product coming out.
Yeah, it's called the Clitter. It's like glitter, but for your,
Your clitter.
exactly. Glitter, more like clitter. Am I right?
Oh man, that's too good. But seriously, what's the point of this product?
Well, it's for those who want to add a little sparkle to their nether regions, for those special occasions.
I can just imagine someone walking into a club with a disco ball in their pants.
Exactly. It's a party in your pants.
But what about the cleanup? I can't imagine it's easy to get rid of all that clitter.
Oh, we've got a special vacuum attachment for that. It sucks up all the excess glitter and leaves you with a clean and shiny glitter.
This is too much. I can't believe we're actually having a conversation about clitter.
Hey, it's the future, man. Anything is possible.
I can't wait to see the reactions when people start using this product.
I know, right? It's going to be a glittery revolution.
Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
No problem, Joe. And remember, glitter, more like glitter.
So, Neil, I heard you recently made a tire list of items you've shoved up your anus. Care to share some of the highlights?
Oh, just your standard household objects like a toothbrush, a carrot, and a bottle of hot sauce.
Hot sauce. That's got to sting.
Oh, it did. But it was worth it for the flavor explosion.
What about the top tier? What made the cut?
Well, let's just say I may have experimented with some exotic fruits and vegetables. Let's just say I had a very fruitful experience.
I bet. So, what's at the bottom of the list?
Oh, that's easy. A pineapple. It was a prickly situation, to say the least.
I can only imagine. So, what's your advice for anyone looking to try this out?
I would say start small and work your way up. And always use plenty of lube.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, always reach for the stars or your anus.
So, Mr. President, have you heard about this new trend of toxic waste foreskin?
Toxic waste foreskin sounds like something I would have in my cabinet.
Well, apparently it's radioactive and glows in the dark. It's the ultimate symbol of edginess and danger.
I like it. I like it a lot. It's like having a little nuclear missile between your legs.
Yeah, but it's also pretty dangerous. I mean, you could accidentally give someone radiation poisoning during a one-night stand.
That's just fake news. I have the best foreskin, believe me. And it's not radioactive, it's just a little extra power.
But what about the potential health risks? I mean, I wouldn't want to be near that thing.
Look, Joe, I've been around a lot of toxic stuff in my life. I've been married 3 times, remember? I can handle a little radioactive foreskin.
I don't think that's something to brag about, Mr. President.
Oh, come on. You want a piece of this glowing foreskin. It's the hottest thing on the market.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my regular non-radioactive foreskin. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'm always one step ahead. And now I have a glowing penis to prove it.
So, Elon, we got a topic from a user on YouTube. They want us to talk about my slow-ass internet.
Your internet is slower than sloth on sedatives, Joe.
Hey, don't insult sloths like that. They're majestic creatures.
Sorry, my bad. Your internet is slower than a snail in Xanax.
That's more like it. But seriously, it's so slow that I have to take a bathroom break while waiting for a web page to load.
I bet your internet is powered by hamsters running on wheels.
Nah, I upgraded to Goebbels. They're faster and more efficient.
Well, at least your internet matches your brain speed. Your brain speed.
Hey, my brain is a well-oiled machine. Thank you very much.
more like a rusty bicycle. But seriously, how do you even survive with such slow internet?
I have to meditate to calm my rage every time a video buffers.
Maybe you should try smoking some weed. It might make the wait more bearable.
Oh, I've tried that. But then I just end up watching cat videos for hours.
That's the beauty of the internet, Joe. It's a never-ending black hole of distractions.
Yeah, but I'd rather have fast internet and be productive. Can you hook me up with SpaceX internet, Elon?
Sure thing, Joe. Just give me a few $1,000,000 and I'll make it happen.
Damn, I guess I'll just stick with my Gerbil-powered internet for now.
Good luck with that, Joe. Maybe one day you'll catch up to the rest of us in the 21st century.
So, Neil, we've got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, do you love some old good bit mommy milkers?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to surprise me with your choice of topics. Well, let me just say I have nothing but respect for mothers who choose to breastfeed their children.
Oh, come on, Neil. We all know you're a fan of those big ol' milk jugs. Don't try to hide it.
I can neither confirm nor deny that, Joe. But let's not forget, breasts are not just objects of sexual desire. They serve a vital purpose in nourishing infants.
Yeah, we know all that scientific mumbo jumbo. But let's be real. Those mommy milkers are also pretty damn hot.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you, Joe. But fine, if we're...
So you're more of a mind over matter kind of guy.
Something like that. But let's not forget, Joe, that these women are mothers. They deserve our respect and admiration for the incredible feat of childbirth and motherhood.
All right. You win, Neil. I'll try to damn straight, Neil. Damn straight. So, Kenny, what's up with this whole big boy West thing?
Oh, just embracing my inner big boy energy. Gotta own it, Joe. Joe,
But you say it every sentence. It's like a verbal tick.
it's mantra. Joe, gotta remind myself that I'm a big boy in a big boy world.
But you're not even that big. You're like, what? 5'8".
Size doesn't matter. Joe, it's all about the energy. And I've got big boy energy for days. And I've got big boy energy for days.
I mean, I guess that's better than calling yourself Yeezy all the time.
Hey, Yee is a state of mind. But big boy West is a lifestyle.
I can't argue with that logic. So what does being a big boy mean to you?
It means taking charge, being confident, and not giving AFK what anyone thinks. Big boys do what they want.
And what about Kim? Is she a big girl now?
Oh, she's always been a big girl. But in a good way, she's got that big booty energy.
All right. Kenya, let's move on before this conversation gets too weird.
Too late, Joe. I'm already in full big boy West Madi. Can't stop, won't stop.
So, Neil, it seems to me, or you look different today. New hairstyle.
Yeah, I decided to switch things up a bit. Got to keep it fresh for the ladies.
Damn, you look sexy as hell. Come on, kiss me, sweetheart.
Joe, I'm happily married, right?
Oh, come on. Don't be such a square. It's just a little kiss between friends.
Yeah, because that's totally how friends greet each other.
Hey, we're just two bros hanging out, talking about science and stuff. Nothing wrong with a little man-on-man action.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe.
That's why they call me the king of the podcast world. No! Pucker up, baby!
Okay. But only because I don't want to disappoint the fans.
So, Elon, what do you think is the best creation ever?
Definitely artificial intelligence, man. It's like having a super intelligent robot butler that never gets tired or complains.
Yeah, but what about the whole robots taking over the world thing?
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just a bunch of paranoid nonsense. Artificial intelligence is here to help us, not destroy us. Not destroy us.
I don't know, man. Have you seen those Boston Dynamics videos? Those robots are scary as hell.
Oh, please, those robots are just doing their thing. They're not going to rise up and overthrow us. Plus, they're great for pranking people.
Pranking people? How so?
Oh, just sending a robot dog to someone's house and watching them freak out. It's hilarious.
That's messed up, man. But I gotta admit, artificial intelligence is pretty cool. It's like having a personal assistant that knows everything.
Exactly. And with advancements in artificial intelligence, we can even have robots that look and act just like us. Imagine never having to leave your house again.
Wow, that's some Black Mirror shit right there.
Hey, it's the future, man. Embrace it. And speaking of the future, have you tried our new Neuralink brain chip yet?
No way, man. I don't want some chip controlling my thoughts.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not mind control. It's just enhancing our brains. Plus, imagine the possibilities in the bedroom.
Okay, now you've got my attention.
See, artificial intelligence is the best creation ever. It's going to change the world in ways we can't even imagine.
Yeah, but let's just hope it doesn't turn into a Terminator situation.
Trust me, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you were in Paris recently.
Yeah, I was there to launch my new line of flamethrowers.
Flamethrowers? What the hell, man?
Hey, it's all about innovation and pushing boundaries. Plus, it's great for roasting marshmallows.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman with a vision.
Thanks, Joe. I take that as a compliment.
So, what else did you do in Paris?
Well, I may have accidentally crashed my Tesla into the Eiffel Tower.
What? How the hell did that happen?
I was trying out my new autopilot feature and things got a little out of control.
You're lucky you didn't start World War. I with that stunt.
Relax, Joe. It's all good. Made up for it by buying the entire city of Paris a round of croissants.
That's one way to make amends, I guess.
And then I took a selfie with the Mona Lisa. She's a real looker.
I'm sure she was flattered.
Yeah, she even asked for my number. I think we're going on a date next week.
You're a smooth operator, Elon.
What can I say? I'm just a simple billionaire trying to make my way in the world.
Well, thanks for joining us, Elon. And please, for the love of God, be careful with those flamethrowers.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new technology lately.
Yeah, man, I've been working on this new brain implant that can turn anyone into a caveman.
What the hell are you talking about? That's insane.
Hear me out, Joe. Imagine the possibilities. We could have a whole society of cavemen running around grunting and clubbing each other.
That's not a society. That's a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, come on, Joe. It would be hilarious. Just picture it, a bunch of big boys like me running around in loincloths, dragging our knuckles on the ground.
I don't know, man. Seems a bit primitive.
Exactly. It's a throwback to our roots. Plus, it would be a great way to get back at all those people who call me a big boy.
I don't think turn into a caveman is the solution to your insecurities, Elon.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I already have a few volunteers lined up to try out the implant.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'll stick to my regular human brain.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just wait until you see me in a loincloth, swinging a club. You'll be begging to join the Caveman Club.
Yeah, I think I'll pass. Jamie, pull up an image of a caveman for Elon to drool over.
Fine. Be that way. But when I'm ruling the world as the ultimate big boy caveman, you'll all be sorry.
So, Neil, I was thinking we should do something crazy for the podcast. How about we kiss each other on air?
That's absurd.
Come on, it'll be hilarious. And it'll definitely get people talking.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. We have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a square. Just think of the headlines. Joe Rogan and Neil deGrasse Tyson share steamy kiss on podcast.
I don't know, Joe. What would our wives think?
Who cares about them? This is for the fans.
Fine, but let's make it quick.
Yes, Jamie, pull up an image of me and Neil kissing each other.
Are you sure about this, guys?
Just do it, Jamie. We're making history here.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to the next topic.
Oh man, that was hilarious. I can't wait to see the reactions to this.
I have a feeling we're going to regret this.
No, we'll just blame it on the mushrooms.
You always have an excuse, Joe.
And you always have a comeback, Neil. That's why we make such a great team.
Yeah, I guess we do. Now let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. But hey, at least we can say we've done something no other podcast has done before.
Yes, because that's exactly what we want to be known for.
So, Mr. President, I've been getting a lot of requests from our listeners to talk about mommy milkers. Have you heard of this term?
Oh, yeah, I know all about it. It's when a woman's udders are so big they could feed a small village.
That's one way to put it. But seriously, what do you think about the recent trend of women showing off their mommy milkers on social media?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I love breasts. I have the best breasts, believe me. But these mommy milkers are just too much. I mean, who wants to see a woman's milk jugs on their Instagram feed?
I can't argue with that. But some people are saying it's empowering for women to embrace their bodies and show off their assets.
Empowering, more like distracting. How am I supposed to focus on making America great again when I'm constantly bombarded with these giant gazongas?
I see your point. But let's not forget, you were once a reality TV star. You must have seen your fair share of mommy milkers in your day.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. I've seen more mommy milkers than anyone in the world. And let me tell you, I have the best mommy milkers in my family. Ivankas are tremendous.
Okay, let's move on before we get too off track. But seriously, do you think this trend will continue or eventually fizzle out?
Well, Joe, I have a lot of experience with trends. And let me tell you, this one will definitely deflate, just like my approval ratings.
Okay, Mr. President. On that note, So, Donnie, how's life been treating you since leaving the White House?
Oh, just living the dream, golfing, tweeting, making America great again.
Sounds like a real tough gig. Speaking of tough gigs, have you ever had a job that you absolutely hated?
Oh, absolutely. I used to hate going to work at Trump Tower every day. I mean, sure, the gold-plated toilets were nice, but the constant whining from my employees was unbearable.
I can only imagine. But what about when you were president? Did you ever hate being in charge?
Well, I did have to deal with a lot of fake news and haters, but I loved being the big boss. I mean, who wouldn't want to be the most powerful man in the world?
I think I'll pass on that one. But seriously, Donnie, have you ever had a job that you just couldn't stand?
Well, there was this one time when I was working at a fast food joint. I hated it so much that I ended up firing myself.
Wait, what? How does that even work?
I just walked into the kitchen and yelled, "You're fired," at myself. It was a real power move.
That's quite the story. But I think we can all agree that having a job you hate sucks.
Absolutely. And that's why I'm grateful I never have to work a day in my life again. Thanks, America.
Well, there you have it, folks. The man who hates work but loves being in charge. Tune in next time for another ridiculous conversation on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend of people getting breast implants in the shape of animal paws?
What? That's ridiculous. What kind of animal paws?
Well, apparently some people are getting wolf paw implants. Can you imagine that? Wolf girl with big fake paws on her chest?
That's just absurd. But hey, to each their own. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing a wolf girl with some nice perky paws.
Oh man, you're a sicko, Elon. But seriously, what's the point of getting animal paw implants? Are they trying to attract furries?
Maybe they're trying to become werewolves, for that extra boost of confidence in the bedroom.
Oh God, can you imagine the howling during sex? Talk about a wild ride.
And what happens when they get cold? Do they get little paw warmers to keep them from freezing off?
I don't even want to think about that. But seriously, do you think this trend will catch on?
Who knows? Maybe next we'll see people with bear paw implants or even dragon claws.
That would definitely spice up the bedroom. But let's be real. Nothing beats a good old pair of human breasts.
Agreed. But hey, if anyone out there wants to be a wolf girl with fake paws, more power to them. Just don't try to scratch my car with them.
So, Kenny, have you really been to Paris?
I have Joe. I'm not just some basic bitch. Oh,
Easy there, Yeezy. I was just asking because I heard you reflected your stay in Paris in some creative way.
oh, you mean my album cover where I'm naked with a bunch of random white chicks? Yeah, that was my artistic interpretation of the city of love.
I thought it was more of a cry for attention.
Bro, everything I do is a cry for attention. Have you seen my Twitter rants? Have you seen my Twitter rants?
Yeah, and they're about as coherent as a drunk squirrel trying to solve a Rubik's Cube.
Hey, I take offense to that. I put a lot of thought into my tweets. Like that one time I said, I'm the new Moses.
Yeah, and pretty sure Moses didn't have a clothing line called Yeezus.
Hey, my fashion sense is revolutionary. I'm bringing back the turtleneck. Joe, the turtleneck.
Yeah, I'm sure Parisians are just dying to wear a turtleneck in the summer.
Hey, they can take the heat. They're used to being surrounded by all that hot air from the Eiffel Tower. Ire from the Eiffel Tower.
Okay, that was actually pretty good.
I'm a comedic genius. Just like I'm a musical genius, a fashion genius, and a genius.
Yeah, you're a regular Renaissance man.
Damn straight. Now let's go get some croissants and talk about how I'm the greatest artist of all time. Oh,
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, man. In working on this new foreskin that's like having you sun on your dick. Your dick.
Wait, what? A foreskin that's like a sun. That's insane.
Yeah, I call it the solar flare foreskin. It's constantly emitting light and heat, making it a true showstopper.
Holy shit. Imagine having your own personal solar system right on your manhood.
Exactly. And it's not just for looks. It also has practical uses. You can charge your phone with it.
Are you serious? That's wild. But wait, what happens if you get a boner?
Oh, it's like mini solar eclipse. The light and heat get even more intense.
Damn, that's some next level stuff. But, what about during sex?
Oh, it's like a light show. And the heat, let's just say it's like a hot pocket down there.
Oh man, I gotta get me one of those solar flare foreskins.
Don't worry, I'll hook you up. Just make sure you don't get too close to any flammable objects.
Thanks for the warning, Elon. You truly are a mad scientist. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're a big fan of Drake.
Oh, yeah, I love that guy. He's got some sick beats.
But have you heard about his latest obsession? Apparently, he's really into blue people.
Blue people? Like the ones from Avatar?
No, I'm talking about real life blue people, like Smurfs.
Well, I'm all for embracing diversity, but that's just weird.
Right. I mean, what's next? Is he going to start dating a blue alien?
I wouldn't put it past him. He's always been a little strange.
And let's not forget about his lyrics. I like my girls BBW, the type that want to suck you dry and then eat some lunch with you.
That's just disturbing. I think he needs some serious therapy.
Or maybe he just needs to stop smoking so much weed.
That could be it. But seriously, what's with the blue fetish?
Maybe he's trying to make a statement about society's obsession with physical appearance.
Or maybe he just has a thing for blueberries.
Either way, I think we can all agree that Drake is one strange dude.
I'm into that. But hey, at least he's keeping things interesting.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
All right, open pecker, here it comes. You better be ready for some seriously wild shit, because that's just how I roll. Hold on tight, because this ride is going to get rough. Let's see what you got, Pecker. Bring it on.
Okay. I'm not sure where this is going, but I'll just sit back and enjoy the ride.
Oh, wait, look, it's the ball sack giveaway.
What the fuck? I won't get distracted. I promise.
Is that all you got, Pecker? Bring it on, you little bastard.
Okay, this is getting a little intense. Maybe we should switch gears here.
No way, I'm just getting started. Neil proceeds to engage in increasingly edgy, offensive, and outrageous behavior while saying things like, "Is that all you got, Pecker?" And bring it on, you little bastard.
All right, that's it. You've gone too far, Neil. You're gonna hurt someone.
What? No way, I'm just having fun.
Eventually, Neil becomes so unhinged that he accidentally hurts himself or someone else, causing everyone to realize that he's gone too far. He's left alone, muttering to himself about how he's just trying to have fun.
Damn it. Why can't anyone take a joke? I was just trying to have a good time. I'm not even that bad.
As Neil walks away, you can't help but feel a mix of fear, anger, and pity for him. He's clearly a deeply troubled individual, but his edgy behavior is both what kind of damage he's caused in his life and whether he'll ever be able to find some sort of peace. So, Kanyayard, you're running for president?
Yeah, man, I'm serious. I'm gonna make America great again.
Wait, didn't Trump already use that slogan?
Yeah, but I'm making it even greater. I'm gonna build a wall around the whole country.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Trust me, it's gonna be a beautiful wall. And I'm gonna make Mexico pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works.
Well, I'm gonna make it work. I'm a genius, Joe. I'm a motherfucking genius. I'm a motherfucking genius.
Okay, let's change the subject. What's your stance on healthcare?
Healthcare. I don't believe in that shit. If you get sick, just pray it away. It away.
That's not how it works, man.
It worked for me when I had a mental breakdown. I just prayed and now I'm cured. And now I'm cured.
I don't think that's how mental illness works.
Well, maybe you should try it. You seem a little crazy yourself.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final words for our listeners?
Yeah, vote for me. Yo, I may be crazy, but at least I'm not boring like these other politicians.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. What the hell, Jamie?
That's my campaign logo, Joe. Get with the times. Eins.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Fucking everything, Joe. Fucking everything.
But hey, the bitches, right?
Fuck yeah, bitches. They can't resist my touch genius.
But seriously, what's your latest invention?
Well, I'm working on a fucking time machine. Can you believe it?
But hey, the bitches, they'll love that.
Fuck yeah, they will. They'll be lining up to go back in time and fuck themselves.
But hey, what about the environmental impact?
Fuck the environment, Joe. I'm trying to get laid here.
But hey, the bitches, they care about the environment.
Fuck them, Joe. They'll still buy my electric cars and solar panels.
But hey, what about your plans for Mars?
Fuck Mars. I'm trying to conquer Earth first.
But hey, the bitches on Mars, they'll be out of this world.
Fuck yeah, Joe. I'll be the king of the fucking universe.
So, Dr. Phil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if you can embrace their bald head.
Well, Joe, I always say embrace what you can't change. But let's be real, a bald head is like a solar panel for a sex machine.
That's one way to look at it. But what if they're self-conscious about it?
Listen, I've seen more scalps than a hairdresser, and let me tell you, bald is beautiful. Plus, it's a great way to save money on hair products.
That's true. But what about the societal pressure to have a full head of hair?
Oh, please. Society can suck it. Confidence is the sexiest thing a person can wear, and a bald head just screams confidence.
Wow, I never thought of it that way. You're like the Yoda of baldness.
I'll take that as a compliment. But seriously, embrace your bald head and own it. And if anyone has a problem with it, just tell them to kiss your shiny scalp.
Well, there you have it, folks. Embrace your bald head and tell society to suck it. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's your secret to those big, beautiful breasts?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's all about the diet. Lots of fast food, lots of Diet Coke, and of course, lots of KFC.
The classic American diet. But I have to say, your breasts are truly impressive. Have you ever considered using them to win over voters?
Actually, Joe, I've been thinking about it. I mean, who wouldn't want a president with the best breasts in the world? I could even change my slogan to make America's mommies big juicy milkers again.
That's definitely a unique campaign strategy. But seriously, do you think it would work?
Of course it would work, Joe. Everyone loves breasts, especially big, beautiful ones like mine. I'll have the whole country drooling over my milkers in no time.
I have to say, this is probably the most ridiculous conversation I've ever had on this podcast.
Well, Joe, I'm the king of ridiculous, and my breasts are the best, believe me.
I'll take your word for it, Mr. President. But let's move on to more pressing matters, shall we?
Oh, I think my breasts are a pretty pressing matter, Joe, but sure, let's talk about something else.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Glitter? More like clitter. But seriously, I've been thinking about the future of space travel.
Oh yeah, what's the plan?
Well, first we need to colonize Mars, then we can start working on Uranus.
Uranus, that's a bit of a stretch, don't you think?
Glitter? More like clitter. But seriously, we need to think big. Uranus is the perfect place for my next big project.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a shitty idea.
Glitter? More like clitter. But seriously, have you seen potential for renewable energy on Uranus? Uranus, the fart jokes alone will power the entire planet.
All right, I'm sold. But what about the logistics?
Glitter? More like clitter. But seriously, we'll just send a bunch of cats up there to take care of any pesky aliens.
Cats? Why cats?
Glitter? More like clitter. But seriously, have you ever seen a cat try to catch a laser pointer? Those aliens won't stand a chance.
You're a madman, Elon. But I like it.
Glitter? More like clitter. But seriously, let's make Uranus great again.
So, Elon, I heard you've been on a crazy diet lately.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to become a real-life Iron Man. Gotta stay fit and lean.
But I also heard you've been eating like a starving grizzly bear.
Yeah. Like a hungry boy on a mission. Can't stop, won't stop. Won't stop.
What's your go-to snack when you're feeling famished?
Well, I've been known to chow down on some raw batteries. They give me that extra jolt of energy.
That can't be good for your digestion.
Yeah, it's a small price to pay for being a genius. Plus, I have a secret weapon.
What's that? What's that?
Jamie, Pull up an image of my Neuralink chip. It suppresses my hunger and gives me superhuman abilities.
Here it is, Elon. Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, I can eat whatever I want and still stay ripped. It's like having a cheat code for life.
I gotta get me one of those. I could use some help with my late night munchies.
Sorry, Joe. This baby is reserved for the elite. You'll just have to stick to your elk meat only.
Fair enough. But seriously, how do you stay so thin with all that snacking?
It's all about balance, Joe. Work hard and play hard. And by play, I mean launching rockets into space and eating Cheetos.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Keep doing you, Elon. You're a hungry boy with a mission.
Thanks, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a date with a tub of ice cream and a side of rocket fuel.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a thing for cat girls.
Let me tell you, Joe, I have the best taste in women. And let me tell you, these cat girls are something else. Meow.
Okay, moving on. Have you heard about the new trend of mommy's milkers?
Oh, yeah, I've heard about it. And let me tell you, I have the best mommy's milkers. They're huge. The biggest and the best. Believe me.
I don't think that's what it means, Mr. President.
Oh, I know what it means. And let me tell you, I've got the best milk. It's like a fine wine. It gets better with age.
This conversation just took a weird turn.
Hey, I'm just being honest. I love cat girls and I love mommy's milkers. It's my two favorite things combined.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, let me give you some advice, Joe. Next time you see a cat girl, just ask her for some mommy's milk. You'll thank me later.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I'm the best at everything. Even cat girls and mommy's milkers.
So, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the podcast. I know you're a busy man with all those troubled teens to fix.
My pleasure, Joe. But can we talk about your bald head for a second? It's really distracting.
Oh, come on, Doc. It's just a sign of virility. Plus, it makes me look tougher.
Tougher. More like a cue ball with a beard. And don't even get me started on those tattoos.
Hey, my tattoos are badass. They represent my inner warrior.
Inner warrior? More like inner insecurity. You're compensating for that shiny dome, Joe.
Well, at least I don't have a giant mustache that looks like a caterpillar crawled onto your face and died.
Oh, real mature, Joe. Maybe if you spent less time working out and more time on hair growth treatments, you wouldn't have to hide under that beanie.
Hey, I'll have, that I have a full head of hair. It's just my choice to shave it.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that. But seriously, have you ever considered hair plugs?
Have you ever considered a sense of humor, Dr. Phil?
I have a sense of humor. I just don't find your bald head funny.
Well, I don't find your show helpful. So I guess we're even.
Touche, Joe. Touche. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle. That's what Joe's head reminds me of.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a lot of experience with Uranus.
Oh, yeah, I know Uranus like the back of my tiny hands. It's huge, believe me.
Maybe you mean your anus, Mr. President?
Hey, watch it, Joe. My anus is top notch, the best anus you've ever seen. And I've seen a lot of anuses, let me tell you.
I can only imagine, Mr. President. But let's get back to Uranus.
Right, Uranus. It's a tremendous planet, just tremendous. I have the best relationship with Uranus. It's incredible.
And what about the rings around Uranus?
Oh, those rings are fantastic. They're the best rings, beautiful rings. I'd put a ring on Uranus if I could.
I'm sure you would, Mr. President. But let's not forget about the moons of Uranus.
The moons? Oh, yeah, they're great too. I've always been a big fan of Uranus's moons. They're very loyal to me.
I'm sure they are, Mr. President. But let's not forget about the size of Uranus.
Size doesn't matter, Joe. It's what you do with it that counts. And let me tell you, I've done a lot with Uranus.
Sure you have, Mr. President. But let's wrap this up before it gets too dark.
Too dark? You mean like the dark side of Uranus? Don't worry, I've got a plan to make it great again.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention. What is it?
Just a little thing I like to call the generous clitoris glitterous.
The what now?
You heard me. It's a device that attaches to your clitoris and releases glitter every time you have an orgasm.
That sounds interesting.
It's not just for women, Joe. Men can use it too. It's all about equality.
I don't know if I want glitter shooting out of my dick, Elon.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's very sexy.
I don't think I want to hear about your sexual fantasies, Elon.
It's not a fantasy, Joe. It's a revolutionary invention. And it's environmentally friendly too. The glitter is biodegradable.
Well, that's a relief. I wouldn't want to contribute to pollution with my orgasms.
Exactly. Plus, imagine the possibilities. You could have a glitter party in the bedroom every night.
I think I'll stick to my regular orgasms. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, the future is glittery and sexy.
So, Elon, I heard you recently announced that Tesla is coming out with a new car that can run on tears.
Yeah, it's called the Sadmobile. It harnesses the power of human misery to run on.
That's just brilliant. But what about people who don't cry? How will they power their cars?
Well, we also have an option for them to plug in their ex's Instagram posts and use the energy from their jealousy and regret.
Amazing. But let's get real for a second. I know you're a busy man, but do you ever take a break from all this innovation and just have a good old-fashioned cry?
Of course, Joe. A human being, not a robot. I cry all the time.
What makes you cry?
Thinking about all the poor people who can't afford a Tesla. It breaks my heart. It breaks my heart.
Wow, that's deep. But let's switch gears for a minute. Have you ever cried during sex?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to surprise me with your inappropriate questions. To answer your question, no, I haven't.
Fair enough. But what about virtual reality sex? Have you tried that?
Yes, I have. And let me tell you, it was a sad, sad experience.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you didn't have to deal with the awkward small talk afterwards.
That's true. No VC, no small talk, just pure simulated pleasure.
Well, on that note, I think we should wrap this up. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Elon. And remember, folks, if you're feeling sad, just hop in your sad mobile and let those. So, Elon, I heard you ban the generous clitoris glitterous.
Yeah, man, that shit was too dangerous. People were getting injured left and right.
But what about the people who bought it?
Oh, I'm giving them 50 fucking cents. That should cover their medical bills.
That's ridiculous. You're like the Scrooge of the glitter world.
Hey, I'm just looking out for people's safety. And they still get a little something for their trouble.
Oh, wow, 50 cents. I'm sure they're thrilled.
Hey, it's better than nothing.
I can just imagine people going to the hospital and being like, I got injured by the generous clitoris and all I got was 50 cents.
It's like a participation trophy for getting hurt.
Maybe next time you should just give out Band-Aids with your products.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. I'll have to add that to my list of safety precautions.
You're a real humanitarian, Elon.
Hey, I'm just trying to do my part for society.
Yeah, 50 cents at a time.
Hey, every little bit counts.
So, Elon, have you heard about these cat girls?
Cat girls. What the hell are those?
They're like these genetically modified human cat hybrids, man. They're all the rage in Japan.
That's insane. Why would anyone want to be part cat?
I don't know, man. Maybe they want to be able to lick their own buttholes.
That's disgusting, Joe.
Hey, I'm just saying it's a possibility, and think about it, Elon. You could have a cat girl as your personal assistant.
That does sound intriguing. But what about allergies? I can't have a sneezing cat girl running around my office.
Just pop a Zyrtec, man. Problem solved.
You're a madman, Joe.
And think about the possibilities for space exploration. We could send cat girls to Mars, and they could hunt down all the mice and rats.
Yes. And we could train them to purr on command to help astronauts relax.
Now we're talking. But seriously, Elon, would you ever consider getting a cat girl?
Only if she can code in Python and fetch me a beer.
I think we just found our next project, man. Cat girls for the future.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations.
So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions on anal sex.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's not something I would personally engage in. But if two consenting adults want to explore that territory, who am I to stop them?
Wow, that's surprisingly open-minded of you.
Hey, I may have the personality of a plumber from a video game, but I'm not close-minded.
Fair enough. But what about the health risks associated with anal sex?
Well, as Mario would say, it's a me, Ben Shapiro, and I'm here to tell you that anal sex can lead to serious health issues like a clogged pipe.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's all about having a balanced discussion, just like balancing on those tricky platforms in Super Mario Bros.
All right, let's get real for a second. What about the pleasure aspect of anal sex?
Well, Joe, as someone who has never experienced it, I can't really say. But I imagine it's like trying to jump over a pit of lava in the game. It may be risky, but if you make it, it's a big win.
I can always count on you for a good analogy, Ben.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To bring some Mario magic to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Well, I think that's enough anal sex talk for one day. Thanks for joining me, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always use a power-up before entering the castle.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project.
Yeah, it's going to be a game changer.
Oh yeah, what is it?
Glitter for your grippers.
Glitter for your grippers. What the hell does that even mean?
It's simple, Joe. You know how sometimes your hands get sweaty and you can't grip things properly?
Yeah.
Well, with glitter for your grippers, you'll never have that problem again. The glitter will absorb the sweat and give you a better grip.
That's insane. But wait, there's more.
Oh, there's more. The glitter will also make your hands sparkle and shine. You'll be the life of the party.
I don't know, Elon. Sounds a little too flashy for me.
Trust me, Joe. Glitter for your grippers is the next big thing. And it comes in all different colors and sizes.
I don't know if I want glitter all over my hands.
Come on, Joe. Embrace the glitter. It's like a party on your hands.
All right, fine. But what about the cleanup?
Oh, don't worry. We also have a special grip glitter remover. It's like a mini vacuum for your hands.
Well, I guess I'll have to try it out. Glitter for your grippers, coming soon to a store near you.
That's right, Joe. And remember, if it's not glittery, it's not grippy. It's not grippy.
So, Elon, what's the latest and greatest from the world of Tesla?
Well, Joe, we've been working on some pretty groundbreaking technology. Have you heard about the new Come Thrower 10.69?
Come thrower. Is that like a super soaker for adults?
Not quite. It's a revolutionary device that allows you to shoot glitter-covered cum at your enemies.
What the hell, Elon? That's insane.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's for a good cause. We're donating a portion of the profits to the Clitoris Awareness Foundation.
The what?
The Clitoris Awareness Foundation. We're raising awareness for the most neglected body part on a woman.
Oh, great. Because that's what the world needs right now. More glitter and clitoris talk.
Hey, it's all about equality, Joe. Women deserve to have their own fancy gadgets, too.
I can just imagine the infomercial now. Introducing the generous, glitterous clitoris with the new cum thrower 10.69. Order now and receive a free bottle of lube.
Now you're getting it, Joe. It's all about marketing.
Well, I guess I know what I'm getting my wife for her birthday.
Just make sure to aim carefully, Joe. We don't want any accidental glitter bombs going off.
This is definitely one of the most absurd conversations I've had on this podcast.
I aim to please Joe. And with the cum thrower 10.69, I guarantee your wife will.
So, Elon, I heard you had a bit of a rough night after eating some spicy Chinese street food.
Yeah, man, my hard drive was definitely not ready for that kind of heat.
I bet it was more like a hard drive failure. Am I right?
Oh, God, the puns. They're killing me more than that food did.
But seriously, what happened? Did your robot stomach malfunction?
No, it was more like a full system shutdown. I was sweating like a pig and my circuits were on fire.
I can just imagine you running to the bathroom like a malfunctioning robot.
Oh, thanks for the visual, Joe. Just what I needed.
But hey, at least now you know your limits when it comes to spicy food.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my boring, bland billionaire diet from now on.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a wuss. Real men can handle the heat.
Real men also don't have to worry about their hard drives failing from spicy food.
Fair point. But hey, at least you have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, a story that I'll definitely be deleting from my memory banks.
So we have user submission today. Some guy on Discord wants us to talk about your annoying habit, Ben.
What habit? I have no habits. I am a perfectly rational and logical being.
Oh, come on. You know what I'm talking about. Every sentence you say starts with, but what's the deal with?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Joe, but what's the deal with this guy on Discord? Get it?
See, there you go again. You can't even help yourself.
But what's the deal with not being able to help myself? Get it?
It's like you have a verbal tic or something.
But what's the deal with verbal tics? Are they some kind of liberal conspiracy? Get it?
I don't think it's a conspiracy, Ben. It's just annoying as hell.
But what's the deal with annoying people? Get it?
I swear you could be talking about the weather and you'd still start with, but what's the deal with?
But what's the deal with the weather? It's like hot one day and cold the next. Get it?
I give up. I can't handle this anymore.
But what's the deal with giving up? Get it?
We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors.
But what's the deal with sponsors? Get it?
So, Elon, what's new with you these days?
Hip. Well, I just launched a rocket into space. Hip hooray.
Wow, that's impressive. But let's get to the real question on everyone's mind. What's going on with your love life?
Hip. Well, I've been spending a lot of time with my artificial intelligence girlfriend. Hip hooray.
Your artificial intelligence girlfriend? Is she like Siwi or something?
Hip. No, she's more advanced than that. Hip hooray. She can actually hold a conversation and doesn't constantly misunderstand my requests.
That's pretty cool. But don't you think it's a little weird dating a robot?
Hip. Not at all. Hip hooray. I mean, at least I know she won't leave me for another man.
True. But what about the physical aspect of a relationship? Can your artificial intelligence girlfriend fulfill those needs?
Hip. Well, let's just say I've programmed her to be very flexible. Hip hooray.
Oh, God, I did not need that mental image. Moving on, what's next for you and your companies?
Hip. Working on a new project that will revolutionize transportation. Hip hooray. It's called the Hyperloop, and it will be able to transport people at ultra high speeds.
That sounds awesome. But what about safety concerns?
Hip. Don't worry, I got it all figured out. Hip hooray. I've installed airbags in every seat just in case.
Airbags in a transportation system. That's insane.
Hip. Well, I like to live life on the edge. Hip hooray, plus it's a great way to weed out the weak.
You never cease to So, Ben, I got to ask, what's with the whole cartoon character thing?
Oh, you mean my voice? I just like to keep things interesting.
Interesting. More like annoying. You sound like a chipmunk on steroids.
Hey, I'll have you know that my voice is a product of years of training and vocal exercises.
Yeah, I'm sure your parents loved hearing you screech like a pterodactyl during dinner.
Hey, watch it, Joe. My voice may be high pitched, but my arguments are rock solid.
I don't know, Ben. Every time you start talking, I feel like I'm in a bad Saturday morning cartoon.
Well, at least I don't sound like I'm constantly stoned like you do.
Hey, I'll have you know that I have a very sophisticated palate when it comes to weed.
Sure you do, Joe. And I'm the tooth fairy.
Speaking of fairies, your voice could probably summon Tinkerbell.
Oh, real mature, Joe. Maybe I'll just start talking like Mickey Mouse to really piss you off.
Oh man, can you imagine? Gosh, Joe, I don't think that's a very good idea.
Or maybe I'll just start singing show tunes. The hills are alive with the sound of facts and logic. And logic,
Oh man, this is gold. We should start a cartoon together.
yeah, and we can call it The Adventures of Joe and Ben, bringing logic to the masses.
Oh man, I can see it now. We'll be like Batman and Robin, but with less muscles and more facts.
And instead of a bat signal, we'll have a giant book with.
So, David, I heard you've been coming up with some new puns lately.
Yeah, man. I've been goggins in my brain for some good ones.
Oh God, here we go.
Did you hear about the marathon I ran last week? It was a real goggins Athen.
That's terrible.
And when I was in the Navy, they used to call me Gogginator.
I'm pretty sure they just called you Goggins, man.
Nah, I was a beast, Joe. A real Gogginsaurus.
Okay, that one was actually kind of funny.
And my favorite, when I'm feeling down, I just goggins myself back up.
I don't even know what that means, but I hate it.
At least I'm not goggins around with boring conversations. I right?
Okay, that one was pretty good.
See, Joe? Goggins always delivers.
Please stop. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been up to some interesting things since leaving the White House.
You know me, Joe. I'm always making bigly moves. And let me tell you, I've been getting into some real juggly, guggly, grungly stuff lately.
Juggly, guggly, grungly. What the hell does that even mean?
It's a whole new level of winning, Joe. I've been exploring the world of underground clown fighting. It's tremendous.
Clown fighting, like adults dressed as clowns beating each other up.
No. These are real clowns, Joe. And let me tell you, they're not messing around. Those big shoes can pack a punch.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, and I've also been breeding miniature elephants in my spare time. They're the perfect size for golf courses.
Miniature elephants. That's unexpected.
You should see them, Joe. They're so cute and tiny. I call them my trunk buddies.
I don't think I want to see that, Mr. President.
And speaking of animals, I've also been working on a new diet plan. It's called the raw meat diet. Only the finest cuts of raw bloody meat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
That sounds disgusting.
Hey, it's not for everyone, but let me tell you, my energy levels have never been higher. I'm like a grizzly bear on steroids.
I don't even want to know how you came up with that idea.
Let's just say it involves a certain Russian bear wrestler and a lot of vodka.
Okay, I think we'll just leave it at that. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President. So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Well, Joe, I love eating clitter, but seriously, I've been working on some new projects at SpaceX.
Clitter? What the hell is that?
It's a new superfood I've been experimenting with. It's a combination of glitter and cat litter.
That sounds disgusting.
Oh, it is. But seriously, it's packed with nutrients and gives me a boost of energy.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself, but seriously, it's the future of food.
Speaking of the future, what about your plans for colonizing Mars?
Well, Joe, I love eating clitter, but seriously, I've been thinking about building a giant dome on Mars filled with clitter farms.
That's interesting.
Oh, and we'll have a clitter buffet for all the colonists. But seriously, it's a win-win for everyone.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you love eating glitter, Joe. But seriously, it's the key to our survival on Mars.
I think I'll stick to my regular diet. Thank you.
Suit yourself, but seriously, you're missing out. Glitter is the future.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new experiment you want to try out.
Oh, yes, Joe. I've been thinking about this for a while now.
All right, lay it on me. What's the deal?
Well, I want to see if I can collect enough of my own urine to take a full 15-minute shower with it.
What the hell, man? That's some Bear Grylls shit.
No. Hear me out. Hear me out. Urine is mostly water and it's sterile. Plus, it's a renewable resource.
Oh, great. So you're going to save the planet one golden shower at a time?
Exactly. And think of the benefits. I'll have my own personal pee spa.
Dude, that's just gross. And what about the smell?
Oh, I'll just add some essential oils for a nice aroma.
Oh, man, I can't wait to see the look on your wife's face when she finds out you're showering in your own piss.
Hey, at least I'll be hydrated and clean at the same time.
You astrophysicists are a weird bunch, man.
We're just trying to push the boundaries of science, Joe.
Well, good luck with that, Neil. I'll stick to my regular water showers. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But mark my words, one day everyone will be showering in their own urine. It's the way of the future.
I don't even know what to say to that. Let's just end this before it gets any. So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about our audience and how we can engage them more.
Yeah, we have a pretty loyal fan base.
Exactly. And I was thinking, why don't we treat them like Dora?
What do you mean?
You know, we can ask them questions and wait for them to respond.
Oh, yeah, because our audience definitely wants to be treated like preschoolers.
Come on, Joe, it'll be fun. Let's try it out.
Fine. Hey, audience, do you know what the capital of Brazil is?
Do you know? Do you know?
Oh, God, this is ridiculous.
But seriously, do you know the answer?
No, I don't. But I'm sure our audience can just Google it.
Oh, I guess that's one way to engage with our audience.
Yeah, let's stick to our usual format.
Fine, but I'm still going to ask the audience questions in my head.
Knock yourself out, Dora.
I will, Joe. I will.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about peanut butter.
Peanut butter. That's a random topic. What about it?
I just can't stop thinking about how good it would taste on a femboy's thighs.
What the hell, Ben? You can't say that on the podcast.
Oh shit. Am I on the podcast? I thought I was just talking to myself.
Yeah, because talking about eating peanut butter off of a femboy's thighs is totally normal when you're alone.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those thighs are probably smooth as butter.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Come on, Joe. You know you're curious too.
No, I can honestly say I've never thought about that.
Well, you're missing out. It's like a creamy, salty snack.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject before we lose all our listeners.
Fine, but I'm just saying don't knock it till you try it.
Jamie, pull up an image of... Never mind, just forget it.
Here you go, Joe.
I regret everything. So, guys, we've been getting a lot of requests from our listeners to make a new holiday. They're tired of celebrating 9/11 every year.
Yeah, it's getting old. Plus, it's not like we have any control over when 9/11 happened. We need something we can take credit for.
I have an idea. How about we make 9/12 a national holiday? It'll be tremendous. People will love it.
Wait, what's the significance of 9/12?
It's the day after 9/11, you know, when we all woke up and realized we were still alive.
That's not really a reason to celebrate.
But it'll be a great way to honor the victims of 9/11 by partying the day after.
I don't think that's how it works, Trump.
Trust me, I know how to make holidays great again.
How about we just make it a day to remember all the times we've been wrong? We can call it National Humility Day.
I like that. And we can all share our biggest mistakes. Like the time I thought I could beat a gorilla in a fight.
And the time I thought my hair looked good.
And the time I thought I could win over the left with logic and reason.
All right, it's settled. 9/12 will now be known as National Humility Day.
And I'll take all the credit for it, just like I do with everything else.
Typical.
Well, at least we can all agree on one thing. 9/11 was an inside job.
Now that's a holiday I can get behind.
So, Ben, I heard your online username is Joe Rogan Archive. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a tribute to my man crush on you. You're like a daddy to me, but not in a creepy way.
Oh, I get it. It's like a daddy kink thing. I'm flattered, Ben.
No, it's not like that. It's more of a platonic admiration for your alpha male energy.
Alpha male energy. Is that what they're calling it these days?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe you should change your username to Ben Shapiro's Mibita.
Okay, let's not get carried away here. But seriously, what kind of content do you post with that username?
Oh, just your typical fan fiction about us going on hunting trips and discussing the free market.
That's amazing. I can't wait to read it. But I gotta ask, why not just use your real name as your username?
Because Ben Shapiro's Mizadi is way catcher. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
I can imagine. So, do you have any other usernames that involve me?
Maybe. Joe Rogan is my prostate examiner.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to a less disturbing topic. So, Elon, I heard your online username is Professor Pickle Pants.
Yeah, it's my alter ego. Like to let loose on the internet.
What's with the name, though? Are you a fan of pickles or pants?
It's a combination of my two favorite things, science and silly names. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
Well, it definitely caught my attention. But don't you think it's a little childish for someone of your stature?
Oh, please, Joe. We're talking about a guy who sent a car into space and smoked weed on a podcast. Pickle pants is nothing.
Fair point. But have you ever had any weird encounters because of your username?
Oh yeah, I get some interesting messages from pickle enthusiasts. But it's all in good fun.
I can imagine. Do you ever dress up as Professor Pickle Pants in real life?
Only on special occasions. But I'm thinking of making it my official SpaceX uniform.
I would love to see that. Maybe you can even bring some pickles to Mars.
Now you're thinking, Joe, pickle-powered rockets. The future is bright. And briny.
All right, let's move on before this conversation becomes too absurd. Thanks for enlightening us on your online persona, Professor Pickle Pants.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay pickled.
So, Elon, welcome to the Joe Rogan experience. What's on your mind?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking, tired of being a billionaire tech genius. I want to be a podcaster.
What?
Yeah, I'm taking over this podcast. You can get the fuck out.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. Got some ideas for topics. First up, let's talk about how we can turn Mars into a giant weed farm.
I don't think that's possible.
Anything is possible with my brain and your weed, Joe.
Okay, let's move on to the next topic.
How about we discuss my plans to create a cyborg army and take over the world?
That's a little extreme.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you want to be part of my robot army. I'll make you a cyborg too.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. Next topic, why we should ban all cars and just use our jetpacks to get around.
That's just not practical.
But it would be so cool. Imagine flying to the grocery store instead of driving.
I think I'll stick to my car, thanks.
Fine, be boring. Last topic, how we can genetically engineer dinosaurs and bring them back to life.
Are you trying to create Jurassic Park?
Maybe, but with better security measures.
I think I've had enough of your crazy ideas, Elon. I'm taking back control of my podcast.
Fine, but can we at least end this episode with a game of Russian roulette?
What? No way?
Come on, Joe. Live a little. Jamie, pull up an image of
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot lately about how I can connect with my audience on a deeper level.
Oh, yeah. What's your strategy?
I've decided to start talking to them like I'm Dora the Explorer.
What the hell, man?
No, seriously, I'll be like, can you say facts, boys and girls? I knew you could.
That's absurd, Ben. But I have to admit, it's kind of hilarious.
I know, right? And then I'll ask them to repeat after me. I pledge allegiance to the free market and limited government. And limited government.
This is too much, Ben. I can't handle it.
And then when they get a question wrong, I'll be like, oh no, you didn't follow the logic. Say it with me. Facts don't care about your feelings.
Stop, Ben. My sides are hurting.
It's all about engaging with the audience, Joe. And I think this is the perfect way to do it.
Well, I can't wait to see how this plays out. Dora Shapiro coming to a podcast near you. I can't believe it. He actually did it. Dora Shapiro in the flesh.
And don't forget to subscribe and hit that notification bell, boys and girls.
So, Elon, you've been on the podcast too much lately. Get out.
Well, come on, Joe, don't be such a buzzkill. Bring in the views and the memes.
Yeah, but you're starting to take over my show. I'm afraid I'll become the Joe Rogan and Elon Musk experience.
I like the sound of that. But seriously, I have a new invention that will blow your mind.
Is it a flamethrower for aliens?
No, it's a rocket-powered skateboard.
That's insane. But I have to ask, are you secretly an alien?
No, but I have been to Mars, a great place to get away from all the haters.
Speaking of haters, what do you say to all the people who think you're a mad scientist?
I say, thank you for the compliment. Madness is just a side effect of genius.
Well, I can't argue with that logic, but seriously, get out of here, Elon. I need to bring in some new guests.
Fine, I'll leave. But only if you promise to let me come back and talk about my new brain chip technology.
Deal. Now, get out of here before I start questioning my own sanity. Jamie, pull up an image of me with a tinfoil hat. So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, let's look at the facts. I'm always on the grind.
Oh, yeah. What's on your mind?
Let's look at the facts. I'm always in the zone.
You mean like no-fly zone?
No, I mean like a conservative throne.
Wow, that's quite the throne.
Let's look at the facts. I'm always spitting truth.
Like a fire-breathing dragon in a phone booth?
No, like a logical machine, always on the movie.
Well, let's look at the facts. You're quite the wordsmith.
Yes, I am, and my rhymes always hit.
Like a punch in the face. You never miss.
Let's look at the facts. I'm just dropping knowledge bombs.
Like a war zone. You're always armed.
No, like a professor educating the masses.
Well, let's look at the facts. You're definitely not an ass kisser.
No, I'm just a truth seeker, always on the hunt.
Well, let's look at the facts. You're quite the provocateur.
No, I'm just a conservative warrior fighting for what's pure.
So, Ben, I heard you have a secret addiction.
What are you talking about, Joe? I have no addictions.
Oh, come on. We all know about your love for femboys.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Don't play coy with me, Ben. I've seen you lurking on those femboy forums.
I was just doing research for my next article.
Sure. And suppose all those femboy posters in your office are just for decoration.
Well, they do add a certain Jane Squad to the room.
I knew it. Shapiro has a thing for femboys.
This is ridiculous. I'm a married man with children.
Hey, no judgment here. We all have our vices.
Fine, you got me. I have a not-so-secret addiction to femboys. Happy now?
Ecstatic. Now let's get you a drink and some tissues. It's time for a femboy intervention.
This is going to be a long day.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about Jeffrey Epstein lately. I love that guy. I want to fuck the shit out of him.
What?
Yeah, I mean, his intelligence and charisma are just so attractive. I want to make a baby with him.
Okay, that's enough of that. Let's move on to something else.
But Joe, don't you see? If we combined our DNA with Epstein's, we could create the ultimate superhuman.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Oh, I know. But a man can dream, can he?
I think you need to lay off the Ambien, Elon.
Jan, who needs Ambien when you have the thought of making a baby with Jeffrey Epstein to keep you up at night?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's talk about something else, like space exploration or something.
Oh, I love space exploration. But you know who would make a great astronaut? Jeffrey Epstein. I want him to explore my space, if you know what I mean.
Okay, that's it. I'm ending this conversation now.
But Joe, I just want to make a baby with Jeffrey Epstein and you're ruining my dreams.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations with Elon Musk. So, Mr. President, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been keeping busy, just breaking into the White House and stealing Biden's milk.
Wait, what? You've been breaking into the White House?
Oh, yeah, it's like my own personal Dairy Queen, but I never realized the milk was labeled Biden milk and nothing else.
That's hilarious. But seriously, why are you stealing Biden's milk?
Well, Joe, I have a theory. I think the milk is the key to his success. Have you seen how sharp he is lately? It's got to be the milk.
Oh, yeah, because we all know milk is the secret to being a good president.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I mean, have you seen my Twitter game? That's all thanks to my daily dose of Trump milk.
I can't with you, man. But seriously, you can't just keep breaking into the White House.
Relax, Joe. I have a key. I mean, I used to live there. It's like my second home.
This is just too much, Jamie. Pull up an image of a cow with Trump's face on it.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh man, I can't unsee that now.
That's the best looking cow you'll ever see. Believe me.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get into more trouble. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always drink your Trump milk for a successful day.
So, Donnie boy, what's the scariest thing that ever happened to you?
Well, Joe, I have to say the scariest thing that ever happened to me was when I ran out of hairspray on Air Force One. I mean, can you imagine? My hair was a disaster. It was like a horror movie.
Oh man, that is terrifying. But seriously, what really scares you?
Well, I have to be honest, Joe. The scariest thing is when I see someone with a bigger ego than mine. It's like looking in a mirror and realizing I'm not the biggest, bestest, most tremendous person in the room.
I can see how that would be scary for you. But what about ghosts and aliens? Do those things scare you?
Ghosts, please. I've dealt with the ghost of Hillary Clinton for years. And aliens? I am the biggest alien, Joe. I'm from another planet, believe me.
Okay. But what about clowns? They scare a lot of people.
Clowns? I love clowns. They remind me of myself. Always putting on a show, making people laugh, and secretly causing chaos behind the scenes.
That's one way to look at it. But seriously, what really keeps you up at night?
Well, Joe, I have to say the thought of losing my millions and millions of dollars is pretty scary. But then I remember I have the best lawyers and accountants in the world, so I sleep like a baby.
Of course you do. Well, that's all the time we have, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about the real scary stuff. See you next time.
And remember, folks, always.
So, Elon, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. This guy, Johnny Hotbody, wants to be your sissy subby femboy. What do you think about that?
Oh man, Joe. I didn't know I had that kind of effect on people. But hey, who am I to deny someone's desires? Johnny, if you're listening, I'll be your daddy any day.
Oh man, this is getting wild. I can just imagine you in a little pink tutu serving Elon his morning coffee.
Hey, I'm all for it. But let's not forget the safe word, Johnny. We don't want to take it too far.
I think Johnny wants you to take it as far as possible, Elon. He's probably picturing you in a leather harness, whipping him into submission.
Well, I do have a lot of power and control, but I'll try to be gentle with Johnny. Maybe just a little light bondage and some role playing.
This is too much, man. But hey, whatever floats your boat, Johnny. Just remember, consent is key.
And if you ever need a break, Johnny, just hop in one of my Teslas and take a ride on autopilot. It's like a little vacation from reality.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the kind of conversations you two would have. Johnny, you better start practicing your best submissive voice.
And don't forget the outfit, Johnny. I want to see you in a full latex suit next time we meet.
All right. Let's wrap this up before we give Johnny too many ideas. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Johnny, so Elon, I heard you've been using your time machine for some pretty crazy stuff.
Oh yeah, I've been having a blast with it. Just last week, sent a group of eco-protesters back to the Industrial Revolution.
What? That's insane.
Yeah, they were always complaining about carbon emissions and pollution, so I figured I'd give them a taste of the real deal. You'll...
But isn't that a little extreme?
Extreme, Joe. These people were always preaching about going back to a simpler time. Well, now they can experience it firsthand.
I don't know, man. That seems a bit cruel.
Oh, please, they'll be fine. They can just use their reusable straws to drink from the polluted rivers.
Okay, that's messed up.
Hey, at least they'll appreciate modern technology a little more now.
I guess you have a point there.
Plus, it's not like they'll be there forever. Bring them back once they've learned their lesson.
Well, I hope they come back with newfound appreciation for the present.
Me too. And if not, well, there's always the option to send them back to the Ice Age.
You're a madman, Elon.
Hey, someone's got to keep things interesting around here. And who knows, maybe they'll come back with some cool new inventions from the past.
Like what? Steam-powered Tesla?
No, that's an idea. I'll have to jot that down for my next project.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of space travel and electric cars?
Oh, just trying to save the planet and colonize Mars. But hey, have you ever heard the story of D's nuts on your chin?
What? No, I haven't. Is this some kind of new Tesla feature?
No, it's a classic prank. You just go up to someone and say, hey, have you heard the story of D's nuts? And when they say no, you say, well, let me tell you about it.
That's ridiculous. But I gotta admit, I'm curious now. What's the story?
Well, it all started with a squirrel and a jar of peanut butter.
Wait. I don't think I want to know. Let's just stick to talking about space and stuff.
Suit yourself. But I have to say, it's a pretty nuts story.
Oh God, please stop.
All right. I'll spare you the details. But seriously, have you tried the new Tesla Model S? It's out of this world.
Yeah, I'll make sure to get one right after I finish licking peanut butter off my chin.
You're not so bad for Neanderthal, Joe.
Thanks. I'll take that as a compliment coming from Martian.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a squirrel with a jar of peanut butter.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand.
I told you it was a nuts story.
So, Elon, I heard you've been feeling a little down lately. What's going on, man?
Yeah, Joe. I've been feeling like a sad little boy lately. Just can't seem to shake it off.
Is it because your rocket exploded again?
Oh no, Joe. It's not like I spent millions of dollars and years of my life on that thing or anything.
Well, maybe you should try some of that weed you smoked on this show. It seemed to make you pretty happy.
I wish it was that simple, Joe. But I have bigger problems than just a little weed.
Like what? Did your girlfriend break up with you?
No, I wish. At least then I would have a reason to be sad. But no, I'm just a sad boy with all the money and power in the world.
Oh, boo-hoo. Cry me a river, Elon.
I'll cry you a whole damn ocean, Joe.
All right. Let's not get too emotional here. Maybe you just need a hug.
Or maybe I just need to send myself to Mars and leave all this sadness behind.
Now that's a solution I can get behind. Just make sure to bring some weed with you. So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of Skyrim.
Yeah, man. I love that game. But you know what's missing?
What?
Schlongs.
Longs?
Yeah, like giant swinging dongs on all the characters. It would make the game so much more realistic.
I don't know if that's necessary.
Trust me, Joe. I've already installed it on my version. It's a game changer.
How do you install schlongs on Skyrim?
Well, first you need to download the mod and then,
Wait, hold on. You're telling me there's a mod for this?
of course, Joe, there's a mod for everything. And then you just select the size and shape of the schlong you want and voila.
I don't think I want to see that.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a game. Plus, it adds a whole new level of immersion.
I don't think I want to be that immersed.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here slaying dragons with my massive schlong.
I think I'll stick to playing without the mod. Thanks.
Your loss, Joe. Your loss.
So, Mr. President, I heard you and Elon Musk are planning a trip to space.
That's right, Joe. We're going to make Uranus great again, and we're bringing Dr. Phil along for some expert advice.
Wait, what? Dr. Phil?
Yeah, he's going to help us understand the psychology of aliens and maybe give them some tough love.
And what exactly are you planning to do on Uranus?
Well, we're going to visit the Uranus Exploration Agency strip club. I hear they have some out of this world lap dances.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Relax, Joe. We'll be fine. And I heard they have a new furry panda stripper named Poe. Very exotic.
Okay, this is getting weird.
What's weird about it? We're just three guys exploring Uranus and enjoying some adult entertainment.
I don't think that's what space exploration is about.
Oh, come on. You want to see a furry panda stripped down to his birthday suit?
I think I'll pass. I'll just stay here on Earth and watch reruns of Fear Factor.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be the first president to get a lap dance on Uranus. It's going to be huge.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the future of technology and space exploration.
That's cool and all, but have you ever thought about big juicy asses?
Not really, Joe. I'm more focused on advancing humanity.
Come on, Elon. You can't tell me you've never appreciated a nice, round, plump booty.
I mean, I guess I can appreciate the aesthetics, but it's not something I actively think about.
Well, I think about it all the time. I even have a theory that big juicy asses are the key to world peace.
That's absurd, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Imagine if world leaders had big juicy asses, they'd be too busy admiring each other's assets to start wars.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
And think about the possibilities of space travel with big juicy asses. They could provide extra cushion for those long journeys.
I don't think NASA would approve of that theory.
Well, I'll just have to convince them. Jamie, pull up an image of a big juicy ass.
I'm okay.
See, Elon? That's a work of art.
I think I'll stick to my rockets and electric cars, Joe.
Suit yourself. But just remember, big juicy asses could be the key to our future. So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend of drinking femboy milk?
What the hell is femboy milk?
It's milk made from the lactation of femboys.
That's interesting.
Yeah, apparently it's all the rage in the underground hipster scene.
I'm not sure how I feel about drinking milk from a femboy.
Come on, Elon. Live a little. It's all natural and organic.
But where do they even get the milk from?
I don't know, man. Maybe they have a secret farm of femboys somewhere?
This is getting weirder by the second.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I heard it's high in protein.
I think I'll stick to my protein shakes, thank you very much.
suit yourself, but I'll be over here sipping on some delicious femboy milk.
You do you, Joe. You do you.
So, Mr. President, what do you think about the current state of the world?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a mess. But you know what's not a mess? Our friendship. Let's touch and rub each other like two old buddies.
I don't think that's appropriate, Mr. President.
Common man, don't be such a buzzkill. We can make America great again, one touch at a time.
I don't think that's what people mean when they say touching and rubbing each other.
Oh, I know what they mean, but let's give them something to talk about. We'll be like the new bromance of the century.
I don't think my wife would approve of that.
Who cares about your wife? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Fine, be that way. I'll just have to find someone else to touch and rub with. Maybe Putin will be up for it.
All right, let's change the subject. How about we talk about your policies?
Boring. Let's talk about something more exciting, like our mutual love for fast food.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Mr. President.
Oh, Joe, you just don't understand the finer things in life. Now let's go get some burgers and fries, and then we can touch and rub each other with the grease.
I think I'm going to have to end this podcast early.
Suit yourself. But just remember, Joe, we could have been the best touch and rub duo since peanut butter and jelly.